Sorry, this is the second time we're doing cookies. Oh, hi, chat. You can hear me. Hello. I mean, I heard me. So, yes. I'm literally listening to myself on your stream. Yeah, I can still hear me. Yeah, I still hear me. Hello? Hello? Yeah. He's trying to silence.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. Also, Helix, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate that. Also, Nerve, thank you for the 200 bits. Much appreciated as well. So, this is going to be a VidML game stream, but first, the plan is to eat some delicious cookies, and as some of you during the intro may have heard, because my mic was not set up properly, Sarah is also here.
Uh-oh.
Did you mute yourself?
Hello.
Okay, there we go. What game? I'll be honest. I haven't decided. We could do.
I told him that he should play Legends of Runeterra.
And that's because she has not finished the first Horizon.
You can take the PS4 if you want to set that up, buddy. Don't even.
Can't even remember what system it's on.
Oh, yeah, it's a PS5. Whatever. It's a PS4 game. Shut up.
But yeah, could be Warframe as well, because there's technically a few things that I should probably level, because I mean it's the last few things that exist for me to level in the game. Wonder Forbidden West again. I do want to finish Forbidden West before we start getting like the new Borderlands games and such.
Oh yeah, your chroma filter's on there, babe.
Oh yeah, there it is. It's off now. The dream.
Sarah's literally to the shut up. Shut up. Shut your mouth.
I was also considering the good Yu-Gi-Ohs, because I do need to get back to Plat. I'm at like Gold 1 right now, just from like sort of playing it, which is because I haven't lost a game yet.
Cat, I'm trying to get him to play Legends of Runeterra. I'm trying.
Let's have some more of the what's next for Warframe talk on this stream. Well, what do you mean? We know what's next for Warframe. They announced a fucking TennoCon's worth of content on the last dev stream.
Yo, Warframe players, I'm real happy for y'all.
Because we have Infinite Content Deluxe about to drop.
Like, I'm real excited for everybody who plays Warframe. It sounds like y'all about to have a good couple months. Y'all gonna eat.
Well, starting next month.
Yeah,
we have the Prime Access at the end of the month, actually, I guess. So there's stuff happening.
Hi, Nova.
Hear me out.
Sorry.
You could play GeoGuessr. I think I'm okay. Made it to Plat 4 last night. Nice, Mobster.
Happy Pi Day to celebrate we're eating cookies.
Yeah. Cookies are happening. So Sarah bought these.
Oh, man. Y'all about to see some shit.
Ah! This is the thing that Sarah bought. We
Hey,
had
look,
Girl
it's
Scout.
cookies.
We had Girl Scout cookies, and then that wasn't enough. She needed something fancier.
Yeah. Bougie cookies.
So I'm gonna take these out of their containment protocol.
Open the damn box.
Yeah, the fucking bottom of this says "Open the damn box." Sounds elite. It looks.
It is.
It looks pomp and circumstance. Also, the things that they have named these fucking cookies. Is this an SCP cookie box? Right? Okay, I'm just gonna fucking tell you the names of these fucking bougie ass fucking cookies.
Wait, you should show them the booklet one by one
Oh,
when
yeah,
you
okay.
explain these. These cookies are so bougie. They come with a booklet, one page for each cookie.
Are these even in order? Look at this.
Yeah, they are. They are in order.
Look at this marketing. Look, this is a good marketing photo though. That does make you want cookies, right? Not sponsored. Sponsor me.
They're not sponsored. No.
Oh, they are actually in order in the way they did this. Okay. We got in order from the top left to the bottom right. I guess we're just gonna go. Do you guys want to go through the book or what the actual cookies look like?
Do you want the marketing photos or do you want not transparent packaging?
Yeah, marketing or translucent packaging. Actual cookie. I got you. All right. Number 1, we have the better than sex, which we'll find out.
Wait, will you hand me the booklet?
Oh yes, you can have the booklet.
Which I'll give you the short description of these while he holds them up.
Okay. We're gonna go back then. This is the better than sex cookie.
Hold on, I'm getting there.
Look at that thing. You can
A
kind of see it in
chocolate
there.
chip cookie so good, your grandmother will disown you.
It's got kind of a mound to it.
3 variations of chocolate: dark chocolate, rich chocolate, and milk chocolate. A mix of both chips and chunks for textural variation. Caramelized butter-based dough with the slightest hint of coffee to leave your taste buds guessing. Malden sea salt, just a pinch to make you salivate and to balance out the sweetness.
It's like a muffin head. It's like fucking... It's like a bottle cap. Careful with your words. It's true. All right. And then we have the 50 cent, also known as 3.5 million rubles.
Yeah, 50 cent, because, you know, the song. Cake batter, why? Because it's a birthday cake cookie. Caramelized butter, because it's way tastier and bougier than regular butter. Vanilla frosting, because everyone hates the ass hat that shows up to a birthday party with some super random icing flavor. Oh, and there's also confetti sprinkles because we're celebrating your pretty face.
And then this one, I think this... Oh, no, yeah. I don't know why this is called this. Maybe the book will explain. This is the Madonna. It's a peanut butter cookie, which I love a peanut butter cookie, but I have no fucking idea what that has to do with Madonna.
I'll tell you. There's a secret underground society of peanut butter lovers called the Adult Peanut Butter Lovers Fan Club. Members include
That sounds not safe for work in nature. I've seen the memes with peanut butter lately. I don't know about this.
It's gonna get worse. Members include Bill Clinton and Madonna. We named this cookie the latter because, for obvious reasons, she's hotter. With the most peanut butter cookies, you get a faint tickle of peanut butter. With the Madonna, you'll feel like you're caught in a delicious peanut butter thunderstorm. Ingredients: peanut butter, always natural, peanut butter cups and chips, peanut butter swirl, milk chocolate, sea salt, sprinkled to taste.
Lately, it feels like the people sexualizing a jar of peanut butter thing has gotten more extreme as of late. I don't know if it's the fucking panini getting to people finally or what it is, but things have gotten weird out there, weirder than normal. This is a when life gives you lemons, and if that's not bougie, I don't know what the fuck is.
Ingredients are lemon, obviously, lemon zest, vanilla
lemon
chips,
bar cookie.
Yeah, vanilla chips, and add some gooey, fatty sweetness to that zest. Powdered sugar, a powdered sugar shell to keep it all lemony goodness snug and happy.
So this next one is the one that I personally looked at, and I was like, yeah, that's the one that I actually really want to eat the most.
This is mine.
This is the one you also want to eat the most?
Is it number 6?
This is number 5.
Oh, my bad. Oh, I forgot one. Yeah, this is all you.
Yeah, this is the floor is lava. And I love me a fucking chocolate with chocolate. So yeah,
It's
fucking
it's milk
chocolate, powdered sugar.
It's milk chocolate, dark chocolate, Dutch chocolate. Okay, now we're just showing off. Espresso and just a hint of enough to leave you jumping off the walls like you're not enough to leave you jumping off the walls like you're playing the floor is lava. And in the center of it, there is an ooey gooey chocolate core made of ganache. Just a fancy schmancy word for chocolate cream.
And that right there, that's for me. That's my shit.
Oh, this one recommends to microwave for 15 seconds.
Okay. All right,
But
we'll have to do that.
I don't think you should do that until like you're gonna eat the whole thing.
Okay.
You're not gonna want to store that after you eat it up.
That's fair. I'll eat the whole thing.
Okay.
We got a macadamia. Wait. Macadamia?
Yeah.
It's a salted caramel macadamia. I usually am not actually huge on a macadamia. A salted caramel macadamia could turn me around on that, though.
This is my favorite. It says, because white chocolate salted caramel macadamia is a mouthful and we wanted an excuse to say damn.
Okay.
Macadamia nuts
edgy,
toasted. Oh, this is all edgy. Macadamia nuts toasted, butter caramelized, caramel salted, extra rich, thick, and cut white chocolate chips, a nice sprinkling of sea salt.
Okay, so this one here sounds delicious from like what the description is. I gotta tell you something, and I don't know if this is gonna make me just an uncultured swine or not. This cookie is called the James Dean. It's an Oreo milkshake cookie. Who the fuck is James Dean? I don't know.
Well, now I'm going to read the actual description to you because I've just been reading the ingredients. Okay. The description of this cookie is, it's 1940 something. Jimmy just got turned down by the girl of his dreams. A voluptuous vixen named Vanessa with red hair falls for miles and a pair of lips that makes many men's lips stutter. He asks her if she wants to grab a milkshake after a game. She says no on account of dating her star quarterback. On account of Jimmy knowing more about theater than pigskins, and on account of Jimmy having a pimple-ridden baby face instead of a chiseled jawline.
Where can someone purchase these cookies that are definitely not sponsoring you? Unless maybe no, they are not sponsoring us.
Yeah,
we just
it's just how it's just how they write this content.
Mm-hmm.
James Dean is a musician,
some 50s actor guy. All right, he just huge
actor
in 50s. Okay.
There you go. But anyways, it's a milk. It's malted milk, malt balls, light cocoa, chocolate, both white and semi-sweet, Oreos in fat chunks because no one likes Oreo pixie dust.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's a fact. This one's called What the Fuck Velvet. It's a red velvet cookie. That sounds pretty good.
Apple cider vinegar, buttermilk powder, light cocoa base, homemade extra velvety cream cheese frosting.
See the cream cheese frosting.
It's in the center.
Oh.
And then no red food coloring because red food coloring can go fuck itself.
Yeah, fair enough. Prize outfit from Futurama is based on James Dean. Interesting. Yeah, no, I definitely never saw that. Wow, this cookie's thick as hell. This cookie's called Not Today, Mr. Muffin Man. It's a blueberry muffin cookie, and damn, what the fuck? This cookie is thick as hell.
This is the ingredient list that upset you. Wild blueberries from Maine or somewhere near Maine.
See, that's bullshit. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck counts as somewhere near Maine? How far away can it fucking be?
Anyways,
or somewhere near Maine. Shut the fuck up.
Those same wild blueberries made into a puree and of course streusel, crafted on Drury Lane directly across the street from the Muffin Man's headquarters,
which is apparently in Maine. Fucking horseshit.
Or somewhere near Maine.
Was it James Dean that inspired Fry's design in general? Oh, I'm gonna look at this real quick. Oh, okay. I can actually. Yeah, all right. Yeah, fair enough. God, he's got 50s hair.
Oh, we only got 3 more.
That's a true fact. This is the Netflix and Crunch, which is Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I feel like this one's not gonna be that great.
Oh, it's gonna be delicious.
You think so?
Ingredients: cinnamon, duh. Sugar, duh. Everything nice, duh. Cinnamon streusel, cinnamon graham cracker crust, and generous vanilla milk swirl because we fucking love you. Oh, and we stuff the damn thing with a cinnamon bun filling because we're deviants.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
See, you're immediately have changed your mind.
The cinnamon bun filling, I could be persuaded.
Yeah.
You can persuade me. This one just looks good as fuck. This is the S'mores Sans Campfire. A s'mores cookie is just good. I fucking love a s'more. Like, you can see through the packaging, this translucent fucking packaging, that's the fucking... This cookie's gonna be rich as fuck. Like, this cookie has a pension. Like, this is gonna be... Yeah.
Ingredients: fat, fluffy marshmallow toasted, dark chocolate for bite, milk chocolate for love, cinnamon graham cracker crust, because what's a s'more without some graham crackers, and a drizzle of dark chocolate to add the perfect amount of bite.
And then
last one.
The best named cookie in the entire package. It's the Donkey Kong. It's a banana cream pie cookie, which I have never even encountered before, but they called the cookie the Donkey Kong. And either Nintendo is going to sue them, and then they'll never make this cookie again, or they're not. Does Nintendo own the copyright to, like, just calling things Donkey Kong?
Okay, marshmallows, pudding, extra thick pudding, ivory white chocolate chip, vanilla wafers, bananas, like actual bananas, not the fake kind that our chemist will have to lie to you about in a couple years. We don't even have chemists. The end.
All right. Also, all of the packages have that little XX on them. I don't know why.
Also, the last page in this book says, "Give us all your dough. Buy more cookies on our website."
So you know what I just realized? All of these say Los Angeles, California is like where they're made. So like if they're getting their blueberries from fucking Maine, then that's so fucking far for these.
That's normal.
I know, but the blueberries have to go all the way across the United States. And then they have to go all the way across the United States again.
I'd like to change.
They usually overnight them. Oh, I see what you said. Oh, I get it. Yeah, right. Because we're back on the east.
Also,
right.
Cookies.
What's the website? Oh yeah, what is this company actually called? Actually, I don't know.
Last Crumb. You have to sign up for cookie drops.
Yeah, they're doing.
Right.
Okay, we can talk about the bullshit of getting these.
Let me explain the process I had to go through to obtain these cookies.
You guys are gonna enjoy how you can't get these.
So when you go to lastcrumb.com, you can sign up to be alerted of when the drops are happening. And then you'll get texted on Tuesdays, typically right now, when the cookies are available. You cannot pick which cookies you want. You can only order them in batches of 12, and they're $140.
These two things, they are the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
The fucking secret layer for cookies.
Yeah. Listen, yeah.
What the fuck? Yes. No, exactly.
Listen, this
also,
isn't...
oh my god, can we talk about... We're not sponsored by this, so I can just say this. They had like a thing where you could get these for Valentine's Day, and it was absolute horse shit. Like, Sarah wanted them, but the deal was that there was no deal. Fuck you.
I didn't want them because you weren't getting all the flavors. You were only getting like 3 of 4 of the flavors, like three red velvet, 3. And I was like, if I'm going to pay this much money, I want 1 of each. And then I never want to have these cookies again.
Yeah, exactly. This is a one-timer.
Yeah.
Unless you sponsor me, and then we can do this 2, twice, or even 3 times maybe. We're fine now.
I want you all to know that, yes, we understand these are absurdly, and none of us are telling you to buy these, but we could not help her. I could not. The branding got me, and I needed to see what these are.
Also, like,
capitalism got me.
Can I be super honest here? Whenever the box got here, I was like, are these magic cards? Is this like a magic card deep? Because, like, I need more organization space, and, like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, this is a nice magnetic lid. I was like, does a boulder fit in here? Like, I was out here doing that. All right. I need to give these to Sarah as she is going to do the cutting.
You don't want to show them the cookie before? I guess you don't need to.
Yeah, no, they'll still see the cookie.
Well, I'm only going to give you a little piece of it.
Sarah, that sounds like my relationship with Killstar.
You're not going to eat. You're looking at me like you want 12 cookies.
Only food chain and Cheerios.
I'm looking at you like there's going to be an exception made for the lava cake one. Only food chain and Cheerios decks allowed in it. Are the cookies safe? I heard a thud.
Drop them again.
Nothing wrong with having 12 cookies. See, that's what I said. That was what I said.
How much of this cookie do you want?
Which one is it?
In the chocolate chip one. We're not doing this by cookie. How much you want?
A fourth of a cookie.
A fourth of all these?
Yeah. It's only having like 4 cookies besides the lava cake one, which I will consume as much of as I can.
These are ginormous cookies. They recommend you cut these in fourths as in general.
Well, I mean, it's not really taste testing it if I don't have a fourth of each one.
I'm not giving you a fourth of the cookie.
All right. What about a third?
No.
My negotiation skills have only gotten better. Yeah, 2/6. Each of these cookies is $12. That's correct.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I have a quarter of each of these cookies, that's only 4 of them.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm just saying.
You can keep saying while you're not getting any more of this cookie.
Okay. How about 3/12? Could I convince you on 1/5?
Absolutely not.
Not paying $12 for a damn cookie. I can get Taco Bell for that money.
Nope.
That's true facts.
Or you can't buy one.
We 100% ate like full-on dinner at fucking Burger King for goddamn $20 today. All the 3 of us.
Yeah.
So like we get it.
Please understand, none of us are asking you to buy these.
Yeah, no. We're fully just finding out if they're good.
We're just making you watch while we try them.
Yeah, this is just a fun thing to do. This is just a fun thing to do that then may result in like a Valentine's purchase if Sarah really likes them.
I will not like them enough for you to ever buy these again. Let me make this very clear now.
We'll find out.
If they start selling just the macadamia nut ones, then yes. Otherwise, no.
Hope these cookies are good. If they suck, that's a massive... if they suck, that's going to be raw. That's going to be unfortunate.
I'm going to keep it 100% real. I think I can make all of these cookies for $50.
Well, okay. But also, there's no universe where you want to do like the fucking ganache injection bullshit. Because like they're bougie cookies. Like realistically, we could get like the ingredients for some good old chocolate chips,
so
and you will make incredible
is
chocolate chip cookies, and that's as worth it as it's gonna get.
And pay VAT on it because it's coming from America.
Also, nerve thing with the nerd bits. You need to buy 3 loads of these cookies and pay VAT on that shit because it's coming from America. Oh god, yeah. Fuck.
Oh no.
That would suck if you're not in America.
Oh my god, there's peanut butter cookie dough.
Are you tasting it over there?
There were crumbs.
Where's mine?
There were crumbs.
Are we doing this in sections?
No.
Okay.
Figure we do 4, 4, 4.
Okay. All right. Well, that's actually what I meant. So yes. Okay. I'm into it. Where'd you guys get them from? I might get some for me and my brother. The company's called Last Crumb, and they are fucking secret layer drops for fucking cookies.
Yeah. Every Tuesday at 8:30 Pacific PM. No, 8:30 Eastern. Sorry, 5:30 Pacific.
Yeah, Jesus. Coupon says bros has to eat some on stream, otherwise this isn't tax deductible. Oh man,
they found us out.
I'm really afraid these cookies are more for art than food. Oh yeah, no, this fully feels like a thing where
somebody who's tried some crumbs of these, I can promise you no.
Interesting.
I mean, yes, but no. But yes. But absolutely not. Oh, this lemon one smells fantastic.
Ooh, we got a crack-a-pack. All right, let's roll this crack-a-pack real quick. Because we only got 2 packs left of this Blazing Vortex, and one of them should have a secret rare in it, and the other one should have an ultra rare in it. If the ratioing is correct. So, actually, wait, Quindroth. Left or right? Right is right. All right.
Also, for those of you, sorry for the delay while I do this. I'm having to take the remainder of the cookies and put them in like Ziplocs. There ain't no way we're eating them all.
No, no. I mean, we're not fully eating them all anyway. Paramedical foes, guitar gunards, Spriggans, EMR, not an ultra. Maybe I miscounted the ultras. That's definitely possible. So that's a super. I probably miscounted the ultras here. Tabled treason, archery and staff, friggin' blast, machina. Did I miscount here? 1 second. Ultra. Was there an ultra from before? Oh, there was. I miscounted the ultras. Yeah, so no, we do have like the right ratio of ultras. I just miscounted. There was the fourth one. So this pack should have a secret rare in it. Ooh. They are in order.
The lemon is the fourth one. So
okay.
I want the chocolate chip first.
Oh, here, while we're on the overhead camera. Oh, bam. Okay, wait. So what is this? This is their chocolate chip.
So the first one on the left is the chocolate chip, followed by followed by 50 cent.
Yep, 3.5 million rubles.
Followed by the peanut butter one.
Okay.
Followed by the lemon one.
Okay.
This is an eighth. By the way, I give him an eighth of each one of these cookies.
Yeah. Careful how you say an eighth on stream. That might get me. I might get banned for that. That might be.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going regular cookie first, right?
Mm-hmm. Chocolate chip.
This is a thick fucking cookie. It's a good chocolate chip. Yeah.
Good chocolate chip. I don't think the chocolate chip is that special.
Shut up!
By the way, these all have to blow me away in order for me to give them like amazing ratings.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there's definitely like a cost to taste ratio here because like this is a good chocolate chip for sure. Okay, if anyone wants actually a better chocolate chip than this, I would suggest if you have one near you, there's one by my parents, which is why I've had this. Crumble cookie, much better chocolate chip than this one.
Oh, I would believe that.
Yeah, Crumble makes a much better chocolate chip than this one, and those cookies are not cheap. They're like $4 or $5 a cookie, but that's like less than half of this.
You get 3 of those for the price of one of these.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there's too much for... Yeah, I think it needs more chocolate. Is that ridiculous to say?
Yeah, no, I fully agree with you, actually. It's also like a little softer than I want. I want a chocolate chip to have a little bit of crunch, and this doesn't really have crunch. You know what I mean?
Yeah. 50 cent is actually 60 rubles, but it's much less fun. Yeah, it's just much less fun to say it that way.
Oh, yeah, way less fun to say it that way. I will say the inside of this 50 cent does look pretty delicious.
I'm going to be honest, this cookie is pretty delicious.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. This is everything I want it to be. It tastes almost exactly like high-end Starbucks cake pop.
Okay, yeah. It is very cake poppy. I will say, I wish they used the like flat sprinkles instead of the bead sprinkles, because bead sprinkles are terrible.
I love bead sprinkles.
Yeah, for me personally, I really wish they used like long or like flat sprinkles, just because like the bead ones don't do it for me, but the rest of this is really good.
I like the texture of the bead ones.
Yeah, it is very cake poppy though. There's a lot of the icing flavor, which is good though.
But it doesn't taste just like, it does taste higher end than what a Starbucks cake pop is, but it's just very much that energy.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's like the actual cookie part is better than like the cake part of a cake pop, but like the frosting style is very that.
Yeah.
Bead sprinkles get stuck in my damn teeth. I just think they have an unpleasant mouthfeel. It's not that they get stuck for me. It's that the mouthfeel for them is not like a pleasant texture.
Okay, well, I'm ready for you to lose your mind at this peanut butter one now.
Peanut butter cookies are one of my favorite things.
Look how thick this peanut butter cookie
this
is.
Thick as hell. It's also got that texture.
Yeah, and salt on top, which is always necessary on a peanut butter cookie.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. All right, I'm over this.
Oh man, you know what? This one's worth it.
Okay, yeah. This one has okay. All right. This one does a specific thing. Okay, this one's actually excellent. If they had like a 3-pack of these, I might actually buy it. Okay.
Wait.
Go on.
Would you pay $12 a piece for them?
I'd probably pay 10.
I'd pay 12 a piece for these.
12 is maybe a little stretch.
Keep in mind, keep in mind, you had an eighth of a cookie there.
That's true.
So really, you'd only ever eat half probably at any one sitting.
You're wrong, but go on.
A normal human
yeah, okay.
would eat literally at most half in one sitting. I feel like at that point they're worth 12.
So the thing that I want to be specific about what the thing is that cookie has. It's the like really high amount of like peanut butter taste that you'd get if you've ever like grabbed a spoonful of peanut butter and just eaten it. But it's moist enough that you just like it's easy to just like get that full taste but then still just eat it and have like a good crunchiness of the cookie too.
Okay, can I tell you what I feel like is like what this cookie accomplishes?
Go on.
You know how Reese's peanut butter is just absolutely like top tier, like the peanut butter in the peanut butter cup.
Yeah.
This manages some consistency, but it has that flavor, but it's more tender. So you almost feel like you're tasting pure like peanut butter filling as the cookie. Yeah,
it's like and it also is it's balanced in a way where I don't feel like I need to drink a gallon of milk. You know what I mean?
I want a glass of milk with that, but I feel like
the milk would make it better, but it's not like it's needed. Like if you have a peanut butter sandwich, like peanut butter sandwich only, you need to drink something with that.
Y'all need to relax with the yes, I will consume half cookie. These are giant cookies. It's not like I'm like, yes, please split your Oreos in half. That's a serving size. Y'all gotta relax. You know I'm right. I see your face.
I mean, I can tell
your
you
stream up.
I full on eat like the crumble cookies whenever I was down with my parents. 100% I was eating an entire one.
Yeah, I'm not shocked.
And they're the same size. I'm just saying.
I want you to know this lemon one. Okay, you can't smell it, but I will tell you, it is the most lemon.
It looks good as fuck. These do have a really nice presentation. I will say that for sure. Good amount of powdered sugar on this. Looks very butter cookie-y. All right.
Go.
It's like a...
This is incredible.
This is a lemon head in cookie format. And the powdered sugar really is good with that.
It is tart, but in a good way.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it is hella lemon.
Huge on a lemon cookie, but that's really good.
Okay, in that set, I'm gonna say the only ones that were worth it were the last two.
Yeah, lemon and peanut butter. Those ones are good. I wouldn't get the lemon one again.
Oh, I would.
I'm not as into lemon as I think you are, but it's a very good cookie.
Oh yeah, I love a lemon.
Yeah, I enjoy that quite a lot. Here you go. Here's a plate.
Whew. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I can get through all 12 of these.
Sarah's a sugar lightweight, everybody.
It's so much. I don't understand.
The only way I'm buying a dozen cookies for $140 is if I need to show my ID. I know you're absolutely fair for it. If somebody wants me to eat a fourth of a cookie, they should have given the buyer 4 of each that are a fourth the size. I agree with you.
My fiance can never find out about this company.
We will go broke.
Wait, okay. I'm gonna skip your floor's lava one.
Okay, we can come back to it. We can circle back. We can circle back and I can eat that entire cookie on stream. That'll be our finale.
You're so... what is wrong with you?
Did you look at that cookie, though?
Good God.
Hey, go on, Para. What up?
Okay. Can you just show your stream? Can you take the cookie out of this wrapper and just show your stream this cookie?
Oh, this is the Macadamia.
Just show them the size of this.
Damn. What the fuck?
They're all this size.
Why
Turn
is
it
a
sideways.
muffin? Damn.
You could eat this in 3 bites. You're a liar.
In perspective, like, this is a hat for me. Hello there.
It's smaller than you. He has big hands, chat. Don't.
I do have large
fooled.
hands. Like, keep it like. Okay, hold on. Let's not get it twisted here. Like when we're talking about, like,
they are not the.
This is a Dragon Shield box. Like, I'm just letting y'all know. They are large cookies. Can we compare to like a magic card? I got you. Here's a sleeved magic card. Like, I'm just letting y'all know.
Okay, this is a huge cookie for me then. Jeez. look, they look like Japanese size cards.
Yeah, don't make me put a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Because
yeah, do it. Now do it. Put a Yu-Gi-Oh size next to you. Look at it.
Whenever I feel like binge eating, I eat like 10 of that size cookies in one day and nothing else.
They are pretty sizable cookies. I am also pretty sizable, though. Nerve,
I caved and bought Oscar 9 Tails in the metal grade Astray Red. Please send either Psyche Help or Charity.
What is Astra 9 Tails in metal grade Astray Red, Para? I don't know what that means. The hands of an NBA player. What the fuck? I have large hands.
See, I was going to confirm that, and then I realized that it was going to sound real weird if I went, yup.
Oh, are those Gundam models? God, I'm so out of date on Gundam models.
I want you to know this is my favorite cookie, and I thought about giving myself a quarter-size piece. Then I realized how my stomach feels, and I just put the quarter piece back in the...
Oh, of the macadamia? Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, let me see this, though. I do love a...
When are you going to start doing Gundam?
As soon as I get to the Warhammer stuff I have.
Oh, don't wait till then. That's never.
Oh, this does look fucking dope, though. What series is this Astray Red from? Is this brand new? I have not seen this animated, if it has been. Warhammer stuff, the box set? Yeah. The box set I was sent 100 million years ago. I didn't throw that away or anything. I, of course, still kept everything. Maybe someday I will get to it. You know, whenever I've, like, fully transitioned into old man status, that'll be like, I'm going to paint my figures.
See y'all next week. How important were bros? Not at all. I'm also not straight. How dare you offend me as such?
It's true.
I'm in a heterosexual relationship against my will.
Brozyme's old man sport will be Warhammer. No, I already have an old man sport. Can we have some gameplay instead of tantalizing stuff we don't have? We're going to get through all this tantalizing stuff you don't have first, and then we're going to get to Vigimo games.
Yeah, you got to suffer first.
Can I put a link in chat, please? What is the link to? Or this one as well, while asleep, Para? Para, you need to not be unconscious ordering things. Para, this is a horny order.
Don't let him bully you, baby.
Para, you can't convince me this wasn't a horny order for you. Not in your sleep. You got to figure something out. Lock your computer at night.
All right, I gotta see this. I gotta know if she's right for it. No, shut up. She's right for it.
You ever shoot guns at a firing range? It's pretty satisfying. I haven't been in a long time, but yeah, I got my like hunting license and stuff and did all that stuff back in the day.
All right, I gotta say the divide. Okay, some of the divisions on this figure are a little like not great.
Some of what now?
Like the breaks between pieces.
Oh, like how they cut.
Bros.
Yeah.
You picked well.
Yeah.
That thing's only gonna go up in price.
Ignore bros, you picked well. The thing's only gonna go up in price. Well, yeah, of course. There's a whole reselling market for like horny figures. Like if you get the exclusive this lady's almost naked figure from a show that's popular or whatever, you can just like immediately resell it once it's like out of making it for like $200 extra.
Yeah. She has multiple boobs. I know why it breaks that way. Yeah. Many a boob. Wonder.
Yeah, if you're in that reselling, you can
It's
get
an
on that.
investment.
It's an investment. Is it left to right here with Red Velvet being last?
Yeah, it's macadamia, followed by the James Dean, followed by red velvet.
All right. James Dean is an Oreo cookie, right?
Yeah.
The wrong button again. Hello. All right, macadamia. Wow, that is a good center on this macadamia. So that's an appealing cookie center right there. Camera, do a focus for me, please. There it is. All right.
I like this one because it's not as sweet as the others.
So initially, I was like, this is mid. And then I got to like the salted caramel part of it. And that really does a lot to make this better.
Yeah, but you don't really like macadamia nut.
Exactly. It's a good cookie. Yeah. The salted caramel brings it up for me a lot.
I don't think I'm gonna like this James Dean very much.
I get the feeling I'm gonna really enjoy it. What brand are these cookies? They're from a place called Last Crumb, and they're very hard to get for no reason.
And expensive for no reason.
Yeah, and expensive for no reason. Well, expensive because they can. This is James. This is the Oreo Milkshake, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I feel like I'm gonna really like this one for a million obvious reasons.
I lied. This one's very good. This is better. This should be their chocolate chip cookie.
Yeah, fuck their chocolate chip cookie. Why are they even making that shit? Make this.
No, that first one, that better than TOS cookie is probably the worst one we've had.
Yeah, by far.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
just kind of mid.
This one is way better. You have water for a palate cleanser? I do not currently. I probably should grab that. Do you want one, babe?
Yes. Can you grab me a death water?
Sure.
Too sweet. I can't even finish all these. Blech. Yeah, can you tell Gab to come get his cut of these? Yeah, we have a water called Liquid Death. I'm sure he'll show it to you guys when he comes in here, unless he's already drank his for the day. Why does he buy 8 every morning? That's so much water. So, that is so. Stop! You're mixing. Chocolate chip, cake, peanut butter, Oreo, red velvet. I didn't give you all of them because I think you're gonna get sick to your stomach if you have too many of them.
Sarah said I would show this, so.
Okay, wait, hold on. Oyster. So the reason we actually get canned water is because we use a filter. We use a water that takes our total dissolved solids to 0. And the problem is that a filter doesn't discriminate between good and bad. So we need some of those goods, and so that's why we get this water.
Liquid
This isn't purified water.
Liquid Death, sponsor me. Do it, cowards. Somebody at them on Twitter with a clip. Sponsor me, Liquid Death. Do it. Do it. You won't.
You don't like the peanut butter one?
I can't believe
Did you
that.
eat the whole? Seriously? He hates it. He's disgusted by it.
That's outlandish. Isn't that the same place as the coffee company? I don't know.
They can't hear you.
Imagine living in a country where tap water is not drinkable out of the box. I mean, it's drinkable.
Gavin would like to give his opinion on his peanut butter cookie. Can you do
boy.
that? Go ahead. You speak. Don't yell.
Okay, so I've never done this before. Don't judge.
Louder.
I've never done this before. Don't judge me. But like the peanut butter cookies, they're not good.
All right.
Like, it's way too much peanut butter. It's like all peanut butter, no bread. It's like garbage.
Well, it's the complete opposite of my opinion.
Anyways, enjoy that very uneducated review of a cookie.
Yeah. Please enjoy the chicken nuggies only opinion.
Yeah. It's a very picky eater.
He really is.
Yeah. That voice getting deep. Yeah, he's only 12. Got a deep voice for 12.
We got that red velvet one happening. This red velvet one looks good, but usually I'm not like huge on a red velvet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's 12.
Yeah, that's 12. Get that child some chicken nuggies. He just had chicken.
Can I say a thing?
Mm-hmm.
I would say this is just their chocolate chip cookie, but better. This has got that like buttermilk kind of tanginess.
Yeah. I feel like, and this is not usually my opinion, I feel like the cookie is better than the frosting, and I feel like there was more cookie, less frosting.
Gavin's voice is exceedingly deep. Yeah, it's not that he's on mic. It's just he has a deep voice.
You guys just didn't like the chocolate chip cookie? It was just mid.
Yeah. The problem with the chocolate chip cookie is it was just okay. Like I could have that cookie pretty much anywhere.
I could have that cookie if I like straight up got like a Pillsbury fucking out of the box and threw it in the oven.
Wait, are you not joking? That's actually a child? Yes, that's my child.
Yeah, that is a small child.
Not small.
Well, I mean, he's okay. He's still a child size.
I mean, he's 5'7" at 12 years old, so
Yeah, that's still a child size.
like he's taller than my mom.
He's a boy though.
One of the tallest in his class.
Yeah. Almost taller than me. What the fuck? Apparently, I am child size. Capricorn says in chat.
It is fair. You are a poor basis for comparison.
It's true. I really am. Because Gavin's always reaching up and touching stuff, and then I'm putting my hand flat on the ceiling. Oh man. Whereas I'm 20 at 5'8". That's perfectly average height though.
I wonder how tall you were at his age.
You know what? My mother could probably tell you that.
I bet she couldn't.
All right.
I don't think she'd remember your height at 12.
What if I just call her on stream right now?
She may be like, Brock, I'm busy. Why are you calling
She'd
me?
be like, I am still working. Do it,
Are you gonna
Mama
hand
San,
me-
do it. Am I gonna hand?
Are
Oh
you-
yeah, this plate absolutely.
Unless you want to lick the crumbs.
I'm good. There weren't any crumbs left of the peanut butter one, otherwise I would be doing it.
You want to do the rest another day?
No. I mean, I am gonna have more cookie tomorrow, but y'all, Sarah is a sugar lightweight. How did we do all those Pop-Tarts? That was infinitely more indulgent than this. You disagree? She's off mic right now, guys.
I disagree. They were also smaller. Like I took smaller bites. You ate a lot more of those than I did.
That's true. I was eating like half a Pop-Tart each, and I was like, this is good.
Yeah, I took a bite of each Pop-Tart.
Oh, fair enough. How's the dog doing? Oh, Finn's doing really good. Yeah, he's back on schedule, going to like the farm on Fridays and stuff. So he gets to run around and play with pups and all that, and he's having a good old time.
He's Zyme's dog, is the
truth. He's taken on a
truth.
lot of my traits.
He really has. I will tell you this. So I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning, and I got up to let the dog out. And I was like, "Don't let him out of his kennel early." And so I got up. I let him out of his kennel, and he goes out to the bathroom, and he just comes back in and goes back to bed in his kennel.
You're goddamn right.
Doors open. He could walk out if he wants, grab a drink, lay in his nice, soft memory foam bed, and just goes back to his kennel. Not only goes back to his kennel, but gives me a shitty look through the bars of his kennel as he lays facing the wall away from the light. Because he's your dog.
Do you know why?
Because he's your dog.
His bed was still warm. And you get back into the warm bed.
Fuck is wrong?
All Paris says I could sugar consume bros under the table 100%. Wrong. Absolutely incorrect. There's
Y'all
no
want to see a diabetes
world where
speed
that's
run?
true.
Para versus diabetes speed run. Brozyme versus Para. That's what that would be. It's his safe space. I'll show him a safe space. You know what his safe space is? Zyme gets up in the morning and doesn't want to do anything for like the first 3.5 hours that he's awake.
Correct. As I am wont to do. Thank you.
So what the dog does, Zyme comes downstairs in his big old comfy recliner, and Zyme sits there for a second without.
I want you to know the image that was just painted in my head is that I come downstairs and I bring the recliner with me down the stairs just in the morning.
Well, yeah,
which
might
is not
as well.
the case.
Which might as well. So he sits down in his recliner, doesn't put the feet up. Finn comes over, sticks his head right against the bottom of the recliner so he can get pets. Then he stands there and like taps Zyme's leg with his paw until Zyme picks him up, and then he lifts the legs of the chair, and then him and the dog snooze.
Yeah, that's correct.
For like
a couple hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me sitting across the room fuming because I'm working both jobs.
I do a full recline and then
Zyme is Oh yeah, you can't hear that because my mic cuts it out while you're snoozing with the dog.
Yeah. I'm already 54. No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Well, she's not telling you about the part where I took the dog on a walk while she was in a meeting.
How long was the walk?
I don't know, like a half hour.
You snooze first. You do a morning snooze.
Of course.
Then you take the dog.
I'm gonna get
on
ready
a
for
walk,
the day.
And then
You walk and then
and then
snooze? Who does that? What kind of monster am I?
No, you do kind of snooze when you get back too, though. You're like, dog is tired. I am tired.
It depends. This time works on his own schedule. Let the man lounge.
Do I ever stop you from lounging?
It depends on if things really need to be done or not.
God damn it. Yeah, you're right. I wait until like the very last moment that something needs to be done, and then I'm like, babe, can you please go do this thing? But in general, do I bother your snooze?
Of course,
No.
I feel you,
All right then.
Nerve, thank you for the 200 bits. Much appreciated. How can someone expect me to wake up at the ungodly hour of 11:30 and do work without 3 hours of psyching up and focusing?
Man, can we have this conversation?
Yeah, the conversation where I woke up at like 8:30 this morning.
No, don't 8:30. Wait, woke up as in what? Woke up as in your eyes maybe opened for a couple seconds before you hit the snooze button?
Yeah.
Or woke up like came downstairs?
I was downstairs before like 8:50.
At 8:47, you were downstairs.
And what I just say? Before 8:50.
You said 8:30.
I said before 8:50. I said I was awake at 8:30.
Do you want to try the Cinnamon Toast Crunch cookie? It's not me, it's Brock. Do you want the Cinnamon Toast Crunchy? I don't care. He'll be fine. Cinnamon Toast, do you want the cinnamon? You're such a baby.
Red, Sarah's got real. I work too much and despise and ideally balance life energy right now.
What's that?
Oh my god.
Red says Sarah's got real. I work too much and despise and ideally balance life energy right now.
It really is. I need y'all to know that like 30% of my rage is just jealousy that he can do this.
That thing is.
So please understand, we recognize it's jealousy.
It's also it's a combo though, right? Because you know that like I don't like to wake up and I like to do a snooze, but then also like you'll stream for like 5 hours and be like, I am wiped the fuck out, and I'm like on hour 10 and I'm like, I could probably go 14 really.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I will say, here's the thing. I'm reaching a dangerous part of my life where
your fucks to give are about to run out.
No, I have a job I love, and I have a job that pays the bills. I have 2 full-time jobs. One of them pays the bills, and one of them I love. I'm getting to a point where I only need one of them. So my other job is becoming, give me a fucking reason, I beg of you.
Yeah.
Someone minorly inconveniences me, and I'm like, is today the day? Is today the day?
Yeah. Also, Staples says, I could do a 12-hour stream and not blink, but he doesn't for the sake of sorry. Yeah, you guys really, you guys know, I try to go to sleep.
He does.
I do. There's active record of this at all time, where it'll be like about midnight, and I'll be like, we should go for maybe just another hour, and then it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, God damn it, what happened?
God, my fucks really are running out. No.
It's just one more dungeon. I worked at a factory, waking up at about 5 in the morning and not getting home till 4. I have residual tiredness, and I'm jealous of Rose having the luxury to just nap whenever he wants. I did that warehouse shit as well. I was third shift in. I was actually pretty much whatever shift was necessarying. But yeah. But the best thing about the warehouse job was that we were paid.
A quick Dolce combo.
Oh yeah, for real. Streaming brother bits. I was paid based on like amount of work done. So like it reached a point where I was like, in the winter there'd be less because it was like car parts and stuff. So people aren't working on as many cars or whatever, right? In the winter. So like it would actually run out. Like during the summer it was always busy and I would just work full hours or whatever. But then in the winter, when the orders ran out, I fucking clocked out. I was gonzos. I was like, I'm not making minimum wage in here. I'm getting the fuck out. Like, if more orders aren't coming in, I'm going home later, motherfuckers. I'm going to try and do this streaming thing and this YouTube thing.
This banana cookie smells like banana bread.
I mean, that makes sense.
Just want you to know this Donkey Kong smells like banana bread. Yeah, you did that warehouse job, and then you ran out of fucks, and that's a rapid pace.
Quitting that job, I quit that job shortly after getting partnered, and damn, it felt good to quit.
God,
we're
reaching a stage with my job that they ask me to do something, and Zyme goes, "Uh-oh." I was in one of my meetings today, and he was listening in, and he was like, "Oh no, you're not doing that."
But yeah, oh man, it was real funny too, because like I quit in such a way where like I think they were hoping I was gonna come back, because like he didn't acknowledge it for like a straight up like a week and or no, it's probably like a whole month where like it was not acknowledged that like I was not coming back.
Wait, like after you quit, or like you you gave them a month advance notice?
No, I think my boss thought I was kidding. I just walked in and quit.
You didn't even give 2 weeks?
No.
That gives me such anxiety.
It was January. We didn't have fuck all to do. I don't need to give anybody 2 weeks.
Hey, Rib.
They didn't want me to train anybody anyway. I wasn't teaching procedure. I was teaching the way I did it.
Got it.
I didn't get customer complaints. Also, what do we got here?
Okay, so you've got the...
Is this the correct left to right spectrum here?
No, you have them back. Well, it's backwards. The one on the right of the camera.
I've spun it around now.
There you go. Yeah. So on the left you have the blueberry muffin one.
Okay.
Followed by the cinnamon toast crunch one, the Netflix and crunch.
Okay.
Followed by the s'mores one.
Okay.
And then the last one, the one that's shiny on top, is the banana one.
Kong.
Yeah.
All right. We're going. I hit the wrong button again. We're on blueberry, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a soft cookie.
It's a muffin. That's just a muffin top.
I'm ready for it to just be a muffin. Yeah, that's just a muffin. It's a good muffin.
It's the best part. It's the muffin top.
Mm-hmm.
Just a muffin top. Yeah, very good.
Yeah, all right.
Gavin raved about this Cinnamon Toast Crunch one.
Okay, like, I'm gonna be honest on this blueberry one. I'm getting the exact same thing that I feel like I would get out of
Hold on.
microwaving.
You work web dev for minimum wage?
That sounds fucked up.
It's fucked up. Sorry, go on.
I feel like I would get the same thing out of this if I took like those little muffin bites and microwaved them for 10 seconds.
No.
Yeah.
You think you would, but you wouldn't.
It feels like I'd get pretty damn close because this is mostly just a really overwhelming, it's just blueberries flavor.
You're wrong. This is incredible.
I mean, it's good, but like I like blueberries as much as the next person. They're good.
It's not just blueberries, though. It's got the streusel and everything else in it.
I don't really think I got much of the streusel. I got like a little bit of crumblies. I was a very blueberry forward piece I was given, I believe.
You all worked web dev for minimum wage? I'm upset. Drink this water.
These are Maine blueberries that have flown across country twice.
I know you did not say the muffin bottoms are the best bit.
Yeah, that's just not true. I think that's better worked as a designer for minimum wage, which is like $6.50 monthly, bruh. You gotta start somewhere. I mean, I guess that's true.
I've never worked a day in my life, and
Makes me
will
wanna
never
throw
need
myself
to.
off a bridge.
Oh, Nerve, that's the way to be. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Muffin bottoms are inferior, but I'd eat them still. I mean, sure, like if you've got a muffin, you should eat the whole thing. That's just being responsible.
Can I tell you what's fucked up about web dev?
Sure.
Everybody needs web dev,
Mhm.
but they don't know how to. Never mind. Let's move on.
I
I'm
did
gonna
my
get
last
upset
job
and
in
rant
Alabama
about
3 days
something.
notice, then fucked off to move across the country. Yeah, honestly, if your job sucks, fuck 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Like that, like 100%. Like give yourself 2 weeks of vacation between jobs. Like the moment you get the other job, be like, later fuckers, eat shit. Because like, I feel like in this day and age, unless your new boss is 65 years old, he's not gonna fucking call your references. Who the fuck does that?
Okay, can I give you a counter argument to doing that though?
Okay.
If you work in an industry where your old boss can be a good contact for you getting in somewhere else, worth giving 2 weeks.
Okay. I think so. That implies a certain level of respect. You know what I mean?
I guess it's the difference between if you have a job or a career.
Yeah. If you have a career, then like there's usually like this is the, you know, I actually liked this job. It was worth it. But like if your job treats you like shit, then like I feel like their reference means nothing.
Agreed. Yeah. And it's not even reference though. It's just connections.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you know Jim from Bidaboop? Yeah, I know Jim from Bidaboop. He's a real bastard, huh? Because sometimes that can be it
Yep.
too. Sometimes it's just like, oh, that guy really fucking sucks, eh?
What's
You're
your
like,
in?
yeah.
Oh, you knew Margaret from HR? Wasn't she a fucking bitch? You want to get hired?
I cannot tell you the number of contacts that I have in my finance job where I sit on a call and I'm like, yeah, I used to work with Brian. And they're like, fuck Brian. And I'm like, yeah, fuck Brian.
What a piece of shit.
And then the vendor goes, you want an extra 10% discount? Because fuck Brian, that's why.
You telling me that Brian is no longer my contact because I'm about to give you money off?
Yeah.
Stop working minimum wage as web dev. My boss also treats me like shit. That's bullshit, convict. I hope that you can get out of that horseshit situation. Only job I full on quit was my gas station job. Had my 2 weeks in and didn't make it all the way through because it was awful. Yeah, fuck that shit.
I have fully decided that if you can get an in a corporate job,
I just realized
the whole
something.
concept of what? Did you just eat all these cookies without saying anything?
No.
Oh.
It's not that. I just realized I have never given it 2 weeks. Never, not one time.
I have never not given it 2 weeks. This perfectly explains the two of us. I need you to know.
Man. Oh yeah, I've never done it. Yeah. Because
What's wrong with
like
you?
I walked out of Wendy's because that was some horse shit. And I was like, nah, I'm good. And then I worked at Old Navy, but like they clearly hired me for the holiday season because I was big. And then they like cut my hours to nothing. And I was like, I'm just going to stop showing up. They'll get the picture. And then I started working at the other job around the same time as like I was just like ghosting them. And then by the time I was done with that job, I was like, nah, I quit. Goodbye.
I want to be very clear that Leprin has an insane point. I have experience in cybersecurity, and I will tell you that if you have a decision between getting a job as if you were going in the education route and you want to do video game development, do that, but specialize in cybersecurity as a fallback. Because if you want a job
Infinitely necessary.
that is infinitely necessary and always available, it's in the cybersecurity field. I know some of our cybersecurity guys, not in the games industry side, on this other side I work on, who charge $200 an hour.
That's that good shit. I literally got fired once for being 15 minutes early on my first day. Man, that's some bullshit. I know I've told this story before, but it's one of my favorite stories. Working at Wendy's, and this was because like I could afford to do this, so my apologies for anyone who is not in a position where you can just do this. I was on like opening shift, and I was opening, and it was like the day that like the GM was going to be there or whatever, right? And my boss tells me to do I think it was like potatoes or something. I don't remember exactly, but like to do potatoes at a certain time that is not the correct time. And I was like, are you sure? And she was like, yeah, just do it. And then I did that, and the GM shows up and is like, why are these already in? And I'm like, she told me to put them in already. And then she was like, no, I didn't. He did that on his own. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. And then I went on break and I went to the Steak and Shake for their big skillet breakfast for an hour and a half, and I let her open the damn store. That was good.
Oh, I was talking about InfoSec. Sorry.
I didn't even get in trouble for that. She was like, yeah, all right, I kind of fucked you over on that one. And I straight took an hour and a half breakfast. It was good. I enjoyed myself.
My company charges about $170 an hour for IT work. Yeah, it's no joke.
Okay, but you got away with a lot there. Yeah.
You deserve to.
Yeah, of course.
You know, if you look,
I also knew they couldn't afford to fire me. What are they gonna fucking do?
Yep.
There was no chance in hell they could fire me.
Yep.
Like my entire time at like working at like the Wendy's, like early on it was like I'm learning how to do this and like it's my first job and everything, right? But like that was at the point where I'd already been there for like a year or whatever, so I know how to do fucking everything. And it's like, yeah, you do not have enough people to fire me, first of all. And second of all, I'm training half the people that also work here. So like give me shit at your own risk. I don't need this.
Yeah. Do you want to? Okay. Never mind.
The computer has to get fixed or even just plugged in. It's hilarious how quickly people will just dump money on you to do it for them. Oh yeah, I had a few of those. My mother would like send me over to her friend's house and I'd be like, okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna save all of your important stuff and I'm gonna reinstall Windows and I'm gonna pull all your important stuff back, and then you're gonna give me, you know, $100. It's like an hour of my time to easily do that.
You probably did more than you needed to, realistically.
Yeah, probably, but like it was like the super easy solution, and like I just had like a Hiren's drive that I was just like whip bap boop, instantly do it, easy mode.
Fair enough. I don't know. I'll just say that if you can work in the cybersecurity field, you should do so. It is ridiculous, and you don't even really need to be in IT to do it. Let me explain. When you're working business to business, so like the big businesses buying cybersecurity, which they have to do constantly, they can't buy it directly. Like, so if company A sells a product they want, they can't buy it from company A 90% of the time. Company A has to go through a reseller, and that reseller either has to go directly to the vendor or they have to go through a distribution channel who then goes to the reseller. And then everybody gets their piece of the pie along the way. How it works. There are so many cybersecurity offerings that there needs to be a middleman who works with the guy that you hire at an executive level to understand what to purchase.
Jesus
And then
Christ.
they have to work with the right guy, because that guy has to have a connection at that other company who's willing to sell it to the middle guy, who can then sell it to the guy at the big company.
Ugh. I used to write papers for my mom's friends who got to the point of their career where they needed a piece of paper to progress. Charged like $30 a page and guaranteed a B+. Yeah, there you go. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, the fucking paper writing racket. Like, honestly, you could have charged more, almost certainly. Like, if you were guaranteeing at least B+, you could have, honestly, you probably coupon could have been at $50 a page for real.
Ugh.
You know, use an ad blocker to VPN effectively. You can do cybersec on a basic consumer level because, man, there are a lot of misinformed people that think they need to triple up on these things like condoms. Yep. I didn't because I was a high school student. Oh, that's fair.
A story from before I worked at the at a place is that there was a big leak that happened at a giant media company. I won't tell you which one.
Because they've all done it.
Yeah, I won't tell you which one. Anyways, they were sold the solution that would have prevented the leak from happening.
Oh, I remember this.
However,
this one's got a good punchline.
they didn't install it. It was sitting in a warehouse because they didn't install the software.
And they didn't pay
that
someone to install it.
The leak. They paid multiple millions of dollars for this solution.
And it sat around not plugged in.
And it sat in a warehouse. And then this leak happened, and then they called this company that I don't work for, and they said, hey, we need an emergency.
Why didn't it work?
They said, no, they said, we need an emergency team to come fix this problem that we have. And the first response was, well, are we fixing a problem with the software that we sold you? And they went, no, we didn't install that. We just need a solution to stop it from leaking.
We're going to give you more millions of dollars, whatever it takes to make this go away.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, man.
Meanwhile, just customers' data is just pouring out of this company.
Mm-hmm.
Like this leak was just, this was years and years ago. So I'll never tell you which one it was, but it was years and years ago. But I'll never forget it.
Doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Bean counters counting beans is the most galaxy-sized brains of all time. Oh, yeah. I bet that was a payday and a half. Oh, absolutely. Anytime you need an emergency, if you're paying for something in an emergency, it's gonna be expensive. In my job had a problem today and looked at the problem. You want to guess the problem? The wrong software was installed. Oh, my favorite thing. These are some of my favorite posts personally. And my sister's fiance works in this field, and he gets to give me these stories every once in a while whenever I talk to him. And it's the, okay, is it on? Did you turn it on? Yes. I need you to confirm with Steve, who I know is there, that it is on. Okay. Did Steve say yes? Yes. It's still not working. Okay. Is there anyone else that you can ask and make sure it's on? Yeah. One more person? Okay. It's on. Right. Okay. So it's on, but it's not working. All right. I'll drive down there. It'll take me like about 5 hours to get there. Drives 5 hours to get there. It is not on or plugged in. What the fuck?
Okay, and it never ends because my father is a lead network engineer for a company. Like, he's in charge of putting all the sites together, and sometimes when his guys are off for the weekend, he has to be on call for like the IT questions. And I have seen him literally mauled because some like 55-year-old woman can't figure out the printer that he's told her 7 times how to work. He's like, they're paying me so much money to do this. And it's literally just that Brenda doesn't understand how to change the printer source.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many stories exactly like that my brother tells me, and it's about the Air Force. Did you put gas in the tank? Yes. No, you fucking didn't. Oh, please,
I love
God,
how
continue
tilted
to
we're
perfectly
both.
describe my day-to-day job.
Listen, I understand that there will be a time where I am old and I will not understand technology, but please let it never be like this.
I don't think that me and you are gonna get there. right?
You don't think so?
No, I think that there's
One can
something
hope.
there's something to the theory that all of like the boomers and shit are just like lead poisoned and have like brains that don't work too good.
You gotta not.
There's got to be
You
some.
gotta
There's
not
got to be
say
something.
it with that.
There's got to be something to that. There's got to be something there because like I can't imagine getting to the point where I don't understand a piece of technology and my response isn't I have to know everything about this, because like that recently happened. Like whenever it was like the VTuber thing where it's like, oh, I want to do that. I was like, I'm gonna get the leap motion. I'm gonna do the thing. I can make my own model. I'm gonna try and do that. And like, it's not gonna be, great. I'm not gonna do anything perfect. But I'm like, I don't know how this works, and I want to do it.
Yeah. You know that song that I listen to that you're like, this is depression?
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, it's just relatable.
Yeah. Yes.
You're wanting to do that is because you don't get that song.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have, a vast majority of people in this chat, I would argue, have a job that is soul sucking.
Yeah, that's
and because
fair.
you have found your passion, you never need to be, I don't give a fuck. But see, there's a certain level of I don't give a fuck that you have to be to go to the job you hate every day.
I suppose that's true.
You just have to give up a little to go every day. I'm sorry. Yeah, everyone smiles in chat. Remember, this is just how it is. Yeah.
Didn't want to deal with that. Deal with what now?
I'm trying to say it nicely. Yeah.
Oh,
smile.
Para, yeah, you made the right call. I didn't even see that. Hope I never get to the point of not wanting to learn something new. That's what it feels like to me with most of the old folks not being able to handle technology. Oh yeah, for sure. Because like, let me be very clear. My grandmother, she's sweet. Love my grandma. She's absolutely fantastic. I gave her an Android phone, and she knows how to use an Android phone. And if she knows how to use an Android phone, and she's like old, like she's like 70 some, and she learned how to use an Android phone from nothing, from like having like, a little flip phone before that where she just dials a number and then there it goes. She figured that out. And that tells me that the 50-year-old coworker you have should be able to figure out how to fucking print something.
You can say that, but I will counter that slightly with, it is proven that it is more difficult to learn. It is a skill versus will thing, but it is more difficult to learn things as you age.
Oh, sure.
The example I have of this is like learning a new language. It's like much harder to learn a new language when you're 40 than it is when you're 3.
I want to say something that may be very relatable to everyone in chat that works in these positions. How many of you never want to explain to someone how to create a PDF ever again?
Brain is more plastic in the younger brain, yeah.
I just do it for them. Yep. I was repair. I didn't have to do that one. Okay.
But I mean, like, the old people can learn things. Like, we taught my 88-year-old grandmother how to use Netflix and an iPad and YouTube and things like that. So it can be done.
Yeah, my
And
grandmother's
she doesn't even have like an 8th grade
platform is a tablet.
education. My grandmother doesn't even have an 8th grade education. So like,
on me every day.
she's nailing it.
Sometimes the printer network is awful, and yes.
Yeah.
My job is creating software that replaces PDFs. I pretend that I am not PDF pilled, and don't know it, so they have to get tech support involved.
I am sometimes of the opinion we have to stop teaching people how to do things.
Yeah.
It makes my job harder. I have to write contracts. I have to write, so in my job that pays the bills, I have to write contracts. And part of that is I have to send it to legal teams and be like, here's this. And I make it very clear. Here it is. Review the terms. Let me know if you have any red lines.
I work in IT.
And then I will send it to you via DocuSign, which is a document signing thing.
Shut up and take my money.
And then you can sign it. And the number of times
Hoggies.
they change the PDF and then sign it and send it to me like it's done now. This is our contract. And I'm like, what do you mean? And then if I tell them, no, we need this done properly, they go, hey, we're the customer. Hey,
No, man.
we're the customer.
Oh, also shocking. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated.
Nice.
And Para, thank you for gifting a sub to Drac. Much appreciated as well.
Paradise
Anyone
underscore
who's worked in
regained
an
gifted a
assembly job
tier
where
1
they
sub to
brought in
Dragon.
tours,
They have
and
given
without fail, always has one
828
person who
gift
tries to get
subs
as
in the
close as
channel.
physically possible to you as you're working. Oh yeah, that shit's
Why?
horrific. Well, because they just want to know.
I don't care.
Yeah, in my
Get a job here.
yeah,
you two
no,
can be sick of it.
Oh, it's the. Can I tell you the absolute worst thing that was at like the warehouse job is there was an inherent violence to the job that I worked, and it was because the CSRs, customer service representatives, that worked with the customers were in an air-conditioned, fucking uplift desk, fucking bouncy ball seats.
Are you okay?
I'm just saying, air-conditioned room, all to their lonesome.
Now he's dating one.
And no, that's wrong. Incorrect.
I am.
No. But
Go on. Go on.
The difference. There's a significant difference here. There was one door separating that area from the warehouse, which had no air conditioning, and it's a fucking warehouse. All of the things that come with being a fucking warehouse that has horrific air conditioning conditions and all that shit. They existed in a fucking vacuum from the real job. Yes, no, exactly. But occasionally they would be brought out to like see how everyone works, and oh my fucking god, that is the most annoying thing ever, because it's just a parade of people who just complain how hot it is because it's summer whenever they come out there. And then you have like the few people in there that like get it, and those are the only people you will ever see exit that door regularly to try and solve a fucking problem and help you.
Yeah. So you know what it is, right?
What's that?
That is the hard divide from people who worked a service job at some point in their life. I stand by everyone should be required to work in the service industry. And I mean like a waiter, a fast food of some capacity for at least 6 months of their lives. Because if you didn't, you are shitty.
Oh yeah.
Because you don't understand.
But yeah, oh man, the amount of times that like a problem in like a warehouse thing where it's like an order went wrong or something, right? And like it's like a super fucking simple problem, but there's the two types of people that would exit that door. There's the one type of person that comes out and looks at whoever is the first person they see, and they're like, this order needs to be done right now, and they just hand it to you. And it's like, okay, I don't know anything about this order. Can you give me anything else? And they're like, no, it needs to be done. It's that part. You have to look it up and do all this shit. Everything that's fully available from their desk that they sit at in the air-conditioned zone. And they could just tell us where the part is very easily if they took even 1 minute to look anything up. And then the complete opposite of that, which is the person who looked it up and went, oh, that's in aisle 1 on this shelf. They come out, they don't talk to fucking anybody, they go get it, and they bring it back, and they look at anyone, and they go, you, put this in a box, here's a shipping label, get it the fuck out of here. It needs to be on that truck in 10 minutes. And it's like, okay, sure.
I don't know. I feel like part of that is personnel. Like, okay, you harp on the air conditioning thing, but I will say being a CSR is not, as somebody who has done CSR work, it is not like sitting in your air conditioned room every day and just la-di-da.
No, I know. I'm aware. I'm aware you have to deal with like the person problems of customers that are assholes.
Because yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, it is a two-edged sword here. I do understand your coworker not being helpful, but I have to stand up for my CSRs a little bit because it's not that simple of a job. But if you want to do that instead of warehouse work, please, it does not require a degree. Go be a customer service rep. You too will lose your mind.
Oh.
I will tell you some of the worst experience. I have gone home. I worked in a warehouse, but I also worked as a CSR for 4.5 years. And I will tell you that being a CSR was far worse than my warehouse job. That's probably not consistent with everyone because every warehouse is different depending on what you're handling. But I will tell you, I would rather do a warehouse job for the rest of my life than sit on a phone and be forced to take phone calls for 8 hours a day.
Yeah, I mean,
No, I promise you, it's when you have incoming calls and you don't get any say. You literally sit down at that desk, and there are times, more often than not, depending on what you're doing, that those calls are back to back, and you have to take those calls under 5 minutes. You have to make that customer happy, and at least if you did what I did, if the customer rated you or the company worse than a 9. You got no credit for doing good on that call.
Right.
And if they were rated any part of it, even if they're like, if they call you and you can't help them over no fault of your own, you get dinged for making the customer unhappy.
Yeah, that's correct.
Because you should have found a way to make them happy, even if you couldn't help them.
Yeah.
No,
I know. I did orders at Wendy's. I'm very aware that people suck.
Yeah, no, it's totally different though when you're taking customer service calls than when I've done both, and I will tell you, totally, it's
it just makes people happy. Yeah,
I would much rather. I never.
Is Twitch at all relatable to CSR? No, because like Twitch and like dealing with chat or whatever, right? It's like the same as being the person who runs the CSR area. Like if there's someone that's an asshole, I can just be like, they don't exist. Ba-boom.
Yeah. Yeah, being a CSR, I've never felt more helpless in a job and more bad about myself than when I worked as a CSR. I've had multiple CSR jobs, and both of them have made me go home crying on multiple occasions. Because you have no control. You have no, I mean, I'm just saying, like, warehouse work sucks, and CSR shouldn't be like, oh, it's so hot out here and giving you hell, because obviously they should respect that your job is tough.
No, because it was the difference between like the two types of people that worked in there.
Yeah.
Because it was never like, obviously, like the job is a different kind of difficulty, right? And it can also be bullshit, but it was the attitude of like, oh man, and just like so much complaining on the one day they had to be out there, and then like the way that they would handle emergency orders or whatever, right?
I think that's incredibly fair.
Yeah, it's not about like that being the cushy job.
It's more of a lack of respect for your job.
Yeah, exactly.
Than anything.
Because like anytime we had like a fucked up order, you know, and well, at least me, I guess I didn't really see other people go in there. They could have been shitty as well. But like whenever I would go into like the CSR area, it would be like, oh, hey, this order address is messed up. You're going to have to call them to figure out what the address is supposed to be. I'm not in a hurry. Whenever you got time. Like that was what my attitude was with like whoever I was going to give it to.
Yeah. Bros can have people voluntarily moved, unlike a CSR. Yeah. The worst call I ever got as a CSR, I was a CSR for a mortgage company. And I got a phone call from a woman who got tricked into a balloon loan. For those of you who don't know what that is,
what?
It's called a balloon loan. They're not allowed to sell them anymore for the most part.
Okay.
But they used to be able to sell them. And what it is where you get a mortgage, you make payments for 15 years, then, or however many years, 10 years, 15 years. And then at the very end, you owe the rest of the house in one payment.
So it's a racket so that they get the house at the end after you pay a bunch of money.
So back in the day, they used to trick a lot of, people who weren't savvy in business into these. And I got a call from a woman who called me, and she said, listen, I have, 2 children and 5 grandchildren who live here. What do you mean? And I'm like, well, it means that you owe, I could tell her nothing, but you owe $50,000 in 30 days.
Yeah, that's super fucked up. Yeah, that's illegal now, you said?
For the most part, there's a lot more protections in place for mortgages that have to be very clear about what they're selling you. What? Balloon loans are not sold as much anymore because they have to be clear.
Check Content Council one more time, and then describe/give me your cursed score for the images.
Leopard,
Shut up and
that's
take my
so
money.
fucked up. See, okay.
Look at all those
Dave,
chickens.
you can see in Content Council, right?
Yeah.
Look at that most recent image. Like, okay, here's the thing. Connecting the dots here. Sarah doesn't like whenever there's cords under the desk that are, like, disorderly. Yep, there it is. So, yeah, that's...
light it on fire.
That's yeah, that's very fucking cursed. Also, oh my god, those fucking keyboards are the worst. Yeah, that's big cursed technology.
Wait, can we finish these last 2 cookies?
Last 3?
Well, no, last 2.
Shut up and take
I
my
got 3
money.
here.
My bad.
What was the What was this one again? Before the
I ate the Netflix and Crunch one.
Netflix and Crunch, or I'm trying Netflix and Crunch.
So what? That's incredible. How dare you? Gavin and I both agree that one's incredible.
I like it. It's very much like this is Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah.
Which is good. But it's not like blowing me away. It's just like, you know, it's a good Cinnamon Toast Crunch type cookie.
I think you're just bitter about the CSRs.
No.
So bitter. It's not getting you.
Scroll a little and see how to burn a desk down. Oh no.
Stop.
Yeah, that should
Blech.
not be built like that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't like that.
They said, what? They're so close to cable management here. Someone put work into this. They're just bad at it.
Mm-hmm. I have a question for God. Why? Cinnamon Toast Crunch is pretty good, but it's just like, you know, it's not a $12 cookie taste for me.
God, I love good cable management. Like, look. Ugh.
What is this super soft cookie? Oh, this is the s'mores one.
It's got the big mushroom chunk in the mushroom.
Mushroom
Sarah.
chunk. Oh boy, here we go.
Got the big marshmallow chunk in the.
I don't really get much of a marshmallow chunk. Mine's kind of on the end. Looks good though. Mmm. Okay, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one fucks. That's good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's high quality. Our question is, who here has had a boss that makes more than twice your wage, but has less than half your capability? Oh, the way the warehouse was set up,
The answer is everybody, because you all have
Yeah.
a boss at the top.
yeah, I mean, like everybody, but the way the warehouse was set up is that, like, between me and, like, the top was one step. So, like, it's not, you know what I mean? It wasn't hard to get there. And, like, the one step was, like, another guy who's doing the same job as me, but has very slightly more responsibilities.
I need you all to be aware. In my job that pays the bills, I've learned something very clear. There's a certain level of corporate you get to. And if you can get your foot in the door, which is usually by knowing somebody, being related to somebody,
Mhm.
the concept of work
Does not exist.
changes rapidly. I would argue, maybe you could probably attest to this.
The command is
I would
excellent in Discord,
argue, I probably work harder and do more troubleshooting my community management job than I do in my other job. My other job is just more tedious.
yeah, that's fair.
A certain level of corporate you get to where they're like, yeah, we'll pay you this much to do this thing.
This Donkey Kong cookie looks real good. Like, this is
Ju-
like a
it-
banana cream pie cookie. It looks really good. I don't know what it is about it. Goes from technical skills to just people skills.
Yeah.
Oh, I can attest that, like, her job that pays the bills, it is like, it seems like she is stuck in a meeting that is going nowhere more often than she is actually allowed to just do her fucking job.
Right.
Like,
True.
oh man, man, I feel so bad for you sometimes because you're just like, I'm just like in the living room on the couch and I'm hearing a meeting where everyone's talking about the new Batman movie and I'm like, why? I
No,
know
they're not
she
even-
doesn't want to be there.
They're not even doing that. They're on the tech side that for a while they were talking about NFTs and going to Topgolf together.
Ugh. How's the cookie tasting? These cookies have been like a mixed bag. There's like some really good ones and then some are like, fine.
My overall rating is that these cookies are not worth the money.
No, definitely not.
That last one tastes like, the Donkey Kong tastes like banana bread.
It's
Let me
really
understand-
good banana bread though.
Let me help you all understand something. If you are somebody who is considering going into the cybersecurity side of tech, let me be very clear about the division that you are going to encounter if you get into the sales portion. The type of people who end up in tech sales are a couple people. Most are your sports bros, graduated middle of their college class.
Go on.
And know somebody who knows somebody who plays fantasy football with the guy in charge. And that very quickly intersects with people who were in the military but didn't want to do 20 years or did 20 years and doesn't have a passion. So, I'm not shaming those people.
Ouch.
That's just what I just need you to know, that's what you're in for, because it is a very specific energy that you have to be able, because especially when you get into the sales side, it is who you know and who you get along with. And if you can't at least fake it that you care, you will never move up.
Red, am I going to end up in cybersecurity sales?
Yeah. So if you're more on the nerdy side, go into gaming or something gaming adjacent, because
hold on. Where did the tech bros come in? Because I feel like those have to be in there. There's actually 2 breeds of tech bros, and it's all the people that she just mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
And then the people that got in too deep and are invested now, and it's a part of their personality.
Most of the tech bros you're thinking who actually invest in like the NFTs and the crypto and all that, a lot of those guys are more your investors, more guys who like swung it on the stock market and now they can't do that anymore. They're looking for the next adventure. They got lucky one time and now they're just looking for the next high.
Yep.
Like those are your adrenaline junkies. Those tech bros are your adrenaline junkies.
If you work at a nice restaurant like me, you might actually make more than your manager and pay less in taxes thanks to cash tips. That's true. That can happen.
Yeah.
Or the people who know nothing and just got told NFTs are good. Yeah, I mean, that's just around.
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be people that like slide from one to the other. I'm just giving you very wide brushstrokes.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you're interested in video games and things like that, you either need to get into the heavy technical side of IT, like the heavy technical side, not sales.
You want to be a network specialist.
Yeah, you want to be that if you are nerdy.
If you can be that.
Or gaming. Those are your options.
Man, I don't know that I've seen any happier person who's in like, a real job. Obviously, I'm very happy in this. This is great. I love doing this. The happiest people who do like real jobs that I know are all like high level networking people that only have to work when the thing that they put together breaks. Those are the happiest people because they work like a month out of the year as long as they're good at their job, and then they never have to think about it otherwise.
Darius, what are you saying about a community manager? Man, wild times. Anyways, those are your divides. So pick your class. In tech, people do care.
Yeah. I can't count the number of times I have to explain to clients why I need the network staff.
Yeah.
You have to have
100%.
them. You can't get rid of them. They have to be on the employ, but they're not useful until something breaks. But when something breaks, oh, motherfucker, you better hope you didn't fire them.
Yeah.
Because if you did, now everything's on fire.
And you can't find one. When you need a network specialist, you cannot find them.
And if your network specialist didn't do something the way the one you hired now would, then you better be prepared to wait a week for them to figure it out.
I'm nice, Darius. I'm a community manager too. That's my second job. I'm actually a brand manager, but I'm both.
Yeah, network staff equal firefighters. Yeah, you have to have them. If you get rid of them, you will rue the fucking day.
Yeah.
That's fair, Nerve. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. I mean, yeah.
I'm
if you
honestly
want to buy
thinking
WinRAR,
of
go for it.
buying WinRAR simply because they have been a very good program I have used for the past like 16 years of my life, and I feel like they deserve my money.
That's fair.
Should I?
The one guy who built the foundation for the network and or program and then a higher up fires them. Yep. It's just the regret, the karma you will receive will be violent. Why pay 10 people $2 million a year in total salaries when you could pay an emergency team $20 million twice a year? Yep, you know, it's true. You know, you really could just pay $40 million a year instead of $2 million a year. I mean, honestly, that's definitely the better plan.
If you can get into the ops sphere, you're basically unfireable. Yeah, I know why. If you're in a big business and you're in the ops sphere, there is you and 4 other people who know how to do that job in the entire company. And if you all quit, the company would know what to do because you designed it, and I bet there's not enough documentation because they don't know how your job works.
How to get your foot in the door in network work? That is a thing that I could not answer. Because most of the people that I've seen in it have just been at that job for 25 years. And they got there when the company was being created, essentially.
20 years ago, you did not need, that's totally not me. 20 years ago, you did not need a degree to be a network engineer because there wasn't a lot of them. It was a very like kind of newish field. And now, so that's how my dad got into it. He didn't go to college, but he did a lot of studying on his own and became a network engineer and now is just like a big guy in it because he's been in it for a billion years.
Yeah. I make myself indispensable. Oh yeah, making yourself indispensable. If you can create a position for yourself where you are completely unfireable, it's real good.
Yeah, make yourself indispensable. Yep.
Yep.
But when my dad hires guys now, they're usually looking for college degrees. So
yeah, I mean, working in a related tech field, yeah. Yeah, good luck translating this, yeah. Good luck not needing to rebuild this from the ground up. It's existed for 10 years.
Oh, Cisco. TCIE, is that Cisco? Cisco is, if you can get yourself trained in Cisco, I don't know.
You don't know what?
Trying to think of how often we deal in Cisco. We're dealing in Cisco less and less in my cybersecurity job.
Does it feel bad when you had to get qualifications your manager doesn't have? Yeah. I mean, that's
because they need you to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although your manager doesn't know what the fuck you're doing thing is how people get into that position where, like, if you are a good programmer, there's a bunch of jobs you can get and then you just automate your job but don't tell anybody. That's always interesting. I always love those stories.
You know, bros, you've seen this. Cybersecurity is such a landscape these days. Like, we literally get given like a giant pamphlet of all the major cybersecurity players, and there's like 250 of them. Bros has seen me pull this out, and he's like, well, how many? What? I mean, it's so insane the number of solutions there are these days.
Oh yeah,
you can get trained in any chunk of them.
Yeah, because people need them and they'll pick one of them. That's not a palette, that's a library. I learned 2 entire programming languages, PowerShell and LabVIEW, to automate the IT part of my job. Yep. And then once you've automated it, you never ever, the number one thing about automating your job is that you never, under any circumstances, tell anyone, not even your friends, maybe your partner, your like fucking partner, maybe. You never tell anyone else. Ever. Under any circumstances. Because if anyone ever knows, either they want in on it, and then that's infinite headache works, or alternatively, they'll tell someone else, and then the moment that gets to like 5 or 6 people, someone else is going to know that doesn't, you should not have them know.
All right, check this out. This is in 2019. Just look at this. Just look at this image that's on this page.
Oh boy.
Just like some of the biggest players in software for cybersecurity.
Jesus.
Yeah, and it's growing.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously. Don't tell them what, how, or that you even are automating your job.
What a nightmare.
Yeah, and if someone tells you they automated their job, if they make that mistake, do yourself a favor, forget. You didn't hear it from them. You don't know what that means. Because here, the number one thing is if if there's any way to figure it out, like once two people are, there can be no connection. McAfee, the malware that sometimes prevents malwares. Yeah, fucking McAfee is awful.
Cybersecurity market is huge and they still can't keep customer information safe. Okay. I'll say it once and I'll say it again. That is very rarely the cybersecurity company and very often the customer's fault.
The problem with being unfireable is that you're also unpromotable. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But like the whole thing about that though is that you have to be in a job that's like you make enough money, which usually those like high end like network specialist type people are like, you know, you're making enough money to be very comfy.
It is sometimes. Anyways.
I mean, if it's not that, you make yourself unfireable and then you threaten to quit. And then either like, you know, one of two things happens is you either get that raise or alternatively you're like, well, I'm going to look for a new job. And when I get that new job, this company's fucked.
You know what took me a long time to learn is it just comes from a place of privilege. Please understand. It took me a long time to learn to be willing to walk away.
Oh yeah, I think, yeah, no, that happened to me at some point during the Wendy's job. I got to that point, and then that feeling has stuck with me.
Yeah, I'm always afraid to not have an income that like I need. And so getting over that and being willing to walk away was really hard. Like, it's like,
well, it's because you like to see things through to the end.
I do. Well, it's because I can look at a company very often, especially if it's a company that I choose to invest in by working for them. I can see the possibility there. And so like every fiber of my being wants to be part of the solution that gets it to where it wants to be. I'm getting to a stage where I really want to do that for the company I love, but I need to make the money that I need to make.
Yep.
So it's really hard for me because I really so badly want to invest in a company, and I don't know how to get to it. I don't know how to get to a place where I can do that without and still maintain
because you have a limited amount
livable
of time.
wage. Yeah.
Sarah sounds like a true believer, a paladin.
Please understand that if
you could stop time.
If I could make days longer, I would use those extra hours to work.
Yeah.
Because I really believe that I can make a difference. I just don't have the hours in the day to do it.
Well, yeah, you would do the same thing I would. Like, if I had more hours in the day, I would have, like, you know, a whole separate Magic the Gathering channel, and I'd make way more YouTube videos, and I'd probably stream the same amount because I stream a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I would, yeah. We would both do the same thing. It's for me, though, it's like, you know, all the things that I do are very enjoyable.
I like to pretend I'm a Ron Weasley type, but yes, I am a Hermione Granger type. That's not correct. The point.
I don't know. What type am I? You tell me. I don't think I know. I don't remember them well enough.
You're the guy who didn't go to Hogwarts because you wanted to stay home.
Yeah.
You slept in, train left.
You're not any of them? Hell yeah. The dream.
Yeah.
Just remove the need to sleep and bam. Yeah. Oh, man. Can you imagine removing the need to sleep? Because you have to think about, like, what does removing the need to sleep imply? It implies that you do not get tired, right? Like, you don't need to sleep.
You could probably cut hours out of your day by streaming the editing process.
Probably cut hours out of your day by streaming the editing process. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah, but what fun content is that? By the way,
it's not very fun,
I actually agree with chat. You are like a Fred and George type, both of them.
Who's that?
Fred and George are Ron's brothers. They're twins, and
two.
they were shitty in school. They did a bunch of pranks and stuff, but then they got a store of what they truly love to do, and then they were great. Fair. So that's you. You.
Yeah. All right.
I don't give a fuck about this place.
You're
Someone
talking
caused
about
some
not
trouble.
needing to sleep for someone who loves sleeping so much. I mean, I probably would still do it as like a hobby, even if I didn't need to. But like, just the idea of like not like you don't get the useless hours where like you're tired and you need to sleep, but you're also really just trying to get this done.
Get an editor, man.
Oh man, I would love
You
to have
say
an
that
editor.
in a way that you said that in a way that was like, just get an editor.
God, that would be the fucking dream if I could get an editor.
Yeah.
God, I think that's actually like in terms of like, you know, doing YouTube content and like also being able to like, you know, do a bunch of streams and stuff. I think the point at which a content creator is successful enough to hire an editor and have that part of their day like done by someone else is the point where you become like big, because like so much more content can be created because you have made enough money to have some of that money go off and like do another part of your job. Like,
yeah.
God, that'd be so nice.
But I think you're also, but I think you also would agree that
not
like
needing sleep for me.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
A good editor also is
Well, yeah, obviously a good editor. I mean, anyone can hire a bad editor.
And one that matches your style, right? It's like not even it's not even just good and bad. It's like literally finding one that matches the energy you want.
Or not even like necessarily like matching your style, but like an editor that even has their own style, right?
Yeah.
Because
I agree.
because like sometimes that can be fun to like mesh the way I am with an editor who will be an absolute fuckhead. Because like I think that's fun. Because I get into that sometimes of being an absolute fucking like shit poster on like some of my Warframe videos, but I almost never have time to actually go and do that.
I do have a question for you.
Go on.
Slightly off. If sleeping wasn't required, chat, you can answer this question too. Would you sleep for fun, or would you choose not to sleep at all?
I just occasionally sleep for fun, probably.
I would not.
No? That's fair. But not even occasionally.
No.
Oh, you know why? I know why.
Why?
You would convert the bedroom into something else.
No. Yes. I would turn it into a library and I would read for my sleep time.
Yeah, I would actually probably see. I would be on board with that. I would probably like convert like my part of the bedroom into like something. I don't know what it would be. Probably no, that would need like an outdoor area. I was thinking like a 3D printing space or something.
I would only sleep on a couple occasions, and one would be like on the beach, and the other would be anytime I'm in the sun in a hammock. Like not the sun, but like the shade of the sun in a hammock.
Yeah,
Nice warm day.
Yeah.
Maybe in the grass. I'd also sleep in the grass, but that's because I'm weird.
Rather than cut sleeping out of my life, I would rather cut out going to the bathroom.
Oh, we talked about this.
Yeah, I mean,
this was last time.
Sleeping is more time, so like that, I would rather cut that just because of that. Quit a job that I had made myself on Fireball at because they wouldn't let me go anywhere. Did it 2 months before the inventory audit. They failed and got a $30 million fine. Fuck.
You'd be like that.
3D printing can be indoors as long as the polymers aren't heated to the point that they release fumes. True. But it's better to have like, you know, a garage type situation or like a ventilation setup for the 3D printing things. But yeah, I have a little 3D printer thing I haven't had time to mess with. Which is like a few different things, of course. I also haven't finished this. One of these days. I got the things for like putting other pictures up and stuff, and the pictures are right here. So, you know, one of these days I'll figure it out.
You got the things?
Yeah, they're right here.
You got them?
Okay, you bought them, but they are right here.
That is
I did
true.
cut out sleep for almost 2 weeks. No, I don't need a job and then
See,
on
he does
medication
enjoy
to
sex.
stop
He
me
does
seeing
enjoy a good
stuff.
shit post. See, you
That's
saw
true.
it on his face.
Yeah. Nerve, thank you for the 200 bits. Much appreciated. I did cut out sleep for almost 2 weeks. No, I don't need a job. I'm on medication to stop me seeing stuff. Damn it, Nerve. How do I like meat prepared? I mean, medium
I can answer
rare.
this.
Go on.
So, wait, what kind of meat are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, that's actually, yeah. That obviously depends. Do you mean like a steak or like what are we talking about?
Because he likes his chicken crispy. He likes his beef medium rare. He likes his pork chops to like 150. And what else? Ground beef, just cooked as ground beef because that's just what it is.
Yeah, I mean, ground beef only really goes one way.
I do all the cooking for well, I do 90% of the cooking.
Mm-hmm. That is a true fact. Yeah, what else is there?
Oh, he likes his sushi raw.
Well. You know, I will. Okay, I have a question for you. Would you rather, for fish, would you rather a cooked fish, like any of the dishes that are cooked fish, or raw, like with sushi and stuff?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm inherent unless I'm going to a place that I know.
You know it's not going to make you sick.
If I know.
Yeah, no.
Probably still
because cooked can make you sick too. So
I'm gonna argue that probably still cooked for 90% of the time, just because the things I enjoy. I really like eel. I really like crab. I like a salmon. I like it, that's about it. I like a bluefin tuna type situation.
That's fair. You can get a wider variety of flavors with cooked. That's true. Crab isn't a fish. You know what? That's fair.
Yeah, but it comes in sushi, so that's what you're getting from me today.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, if I weren't getting sushi, if the choice was like cooked fish dish versus sushi, I'd choose a cooked fish dish.
Really?
Yeah.
DM just announced in our event and they hit everything that would be good except metal foes, and the deck lost that won the most DM in our tournaments happens to be metal foes.
God
yes,
damn it,
I did
Sherby.
post that list in the Maryland chat.
Also, Sherby, thank you for the 100 bets. They banned everything except for fucking metal. God damn it. Shit. What was I gonna say?
We're talking about fish dish versus sushi.
Okay. Would that still be the case that you would want cooked over sushi if like shellfish is not on the table?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
I love a good salmon dish, though. I'm like your basic white bitch who loves a good salmon dish.
See, for me, if you take crab and lobster and stuff out of the situation for cooked, I'm out.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You also have a bad opinion though on your favorite crab. So.
Why is that?
Because king crab is better than snow crab. But I actually like it is.
Mm-mm.
It is?
No, I mean king crab is good, but like snow crab is just better. King crab is just a little too chewy.
Snow crab is great, but king crab is better. Also, can we just talk about how overrated lobster is?
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong.
No, it is.
It's good.
You're right.
It's overrated.
It is overrated and overpriced. I do still like it, but it is definitely overrated and overpriced.
Yeah. I made the assumption that I just had really bad lobster the first time I had it, and like that's why it was very mid to me.
Mm-hmm.
Then I went to a really fancy place that was like known in Maine.
Mm-hmm.
That was known for its incredible lobsters.
And it was still just lobster again?
And it was still mid.
Never had lobster. Lobster is pretty good. But it is almost never worth the amount that it costs.
I would rather have crab than lobster.
You ever tried to make a Gordon Ramsay dish? No, definitely not. Yeah, crab is superior to lobster. That's like 100%. Lobster was that thing, like everyone always talks about how it used to be like the commoner, like, you know, like the thing the commoners would eat, right? And then it got fancy at some point. Yeah, no, they took lobster above like its seat at the fucking, you know, at the ranking, right? Like people are like, oh, lobster's so good, it's so fantastic, so fancy, pay so much money for it. And it's like, you should pay less for this. It is not that good.
Listen, you have not had a crawfish boil unless you have been down south and somebody has made that for you. That's what I'm going to tell you. That is the only crawfish boil I want. I want to be in somebody's home and I want them to make it for me, because when it is made at home, it is made with a specific type of love and a specific type of flavor that you cannot give get anywhere else. No shop have I ever been to that has been like, yes, that is as good as a homemade. Oh man.
Yeah. What about crawfish? I don't know that I've ever had crawfish. I've caught a bunch of crawfish, but I've never actually eaten them. Ever been crabbing? I have not gone to catch crabs, no.
Yeah, there are two type of people who have been
very good.
Who've had a crawfish boil and who have not had a real one. So there's those only two type of people. Y'all know.
Indentured servants used to have it in their contract so they could only be fed lobster twice a week. Huh.
Woof.
Beef is the reverse. It was the stereotypical rich, entitled blue blood meat until around the 19th century. Interesting.
Like the medal fill list I'm gonna use went like 5-0 in like 3 NRMD tournaments without the ban list they are gonna use for the events. You know, list is in the Go channel and TBE Discord.
Oh, sounds good. We'll probably try that out whenever that goes live streaming. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. For New Orleans, I feel so bad for so many people who don't know better. Yeah, I would definitely try like a crawfish boil type situation.
So good. Oh, it's so good. Man, now that's all I want.
What's the oddest meat I've ever tried?
Good question.
The oddest meat? I mean, I've never really gone very odd. I guess it's probably squirrel.
That's odd enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably just squirrel. That's not really that weird.
Yeah, I've had alligator.
I've not had alligator. I would definitely try alligator, though.
It's... there's a reason it's not a main food source. At least in my opinion.
Fried alligator tail is amazing. Yeah, I've had rabbit, but I consider squirrel to be slightly more odd than rabbit. Oddest I've had is bear. Shit was nasty. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, bear's really gamey, isn't it? That's what I think. That's what I remember.
Well, they're absolutely shredded, so I'd have to imagine so.
McDonald's meat doesn't count.
McDonald's. Alligator is aesthetically better chicken.
I disagree. Maybe I just haven't. Yeah, I think I only had it
bear
once.
for hours for it to become even remotely chewable. Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Don't. Maybe if we sous vide it.
Oh. Sous vide it for a week. How long's it been in there? Long enough that the water is kind of yellow. Don't like that. Once I've had alligator, I most remember it being very salty. Honestly, man, the number one like meat that not everybody's had, which is unfortunate. Like this is not a weird meat. I want to really clarify. This is not a weird meat, but that you should have that I feel like a lot of people have not have is deer. Like you should have venison. Venison's good.
I don't think venison's that good. I'm gonna keep it 100%. I think venison is fine.
Ground venison is far superior to beef.
I disagree.
Also, deer jerky, very, very good.
I think it's fine. I mean, I don't know. I'm not like it's fine.
I don't like any like venison steak type stuff. Like I think ground and jerky is like the way to go with it.
Fair. I think bison's very good. I agree.
Not had it. Reindeer
I'm
is
genuinely
venison
surprised
plus.
by how little people have eaten duck.
That's what I was about to say. Duck is incredible and incredibly, at least in the Western world,
I don't think I've
incredibly
had
underutilized. I know you have.
I have?
Yeah. You've had duck when we have gone to dang it, it was some restaurant we went to. I just know you had it because you tried it and you went, it's fine. But like we haven't gone to a place that specializes in it. If you can get good duck, it's incredible.
Who's had fried frog legs? I have not. I've not had bison or duck. Oh, well, apparently I've had duck, but I don't remember it. Depends on the beef compared to venison, but like venison cutlets fried and put on biscuits is great. I can see that. Also, sure me think with 100 bits.
Depends on the beef compared to venison, but like venison
Duck is
cutlets fried and put on
delicious.
biscuits is
Eating
great.
duck is a sin. Oh man.
Listen, all you really need in life is a good hot sausage, some flour, some pepper, some salt, some additional seasonings if you...
I was really close.
Glad you didn't.
Yeah.
And then some biscuits. This is all you need in life. Make biscuits and gravy. Enjoy your life. That's all you need.
Gravy rules.
I've made you biscuits and gravy, right? Oh, I absolutely have. You do not remember?
Oh wait, yes. Yeah. I didn't remember.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Years.
But yeah. Yeah, that was fucking delicious. I didn't remember if like it was just like a can of biscuits or if you had made the biscuits, but you definitely made the biscuits.
Biscuits are secondary. They're just a place for they're just a plate for the gravy.
Oh man, I mean like the biscuits are. It's good to have a good biscuit. You want a good biscuit. It's very important, I would say.
I want you to know that I'd eat sausage gravy by itself. Just like I'm bad like that.
I don't know if I could do that.
I could. Red beans and sausage on rice.
You really like a red bean. I'm not as hot on it personally.
I love a red beans and rice. I'm real basic. Give me red beans and rice. Give me. I love a good gumbo. Give me a gumbo, a curry, please.
All right, I'm making a thing so we can vote on next game. Choices are Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Warframe, or Legends of Runeterra. So you guys can get in there and do ye old vote skis for what we're going into next. You can only choose two.
Actually, oddly enough, I don't, when I'm preparing meats and stuff, I don't typically love a sauce. That's Brozime.
Yeah, I love a sauce. I'll do a sauce on, I want a sauce on things. Also, speaking of I love sweets, where's that chocolate lava cookie? We gotta do that.
You can go warm that up if you want.
Yeah,
I'm not doing it.
I'll be right back.
Red beans and rice. Sorry, it's technically. I was raised in southern Texas for many years, so Tex-Mex is what I lived on, if not Cajun, because I was near Houston, so also got a bunch of like Louisiana in there. So like between the Tex-Mex and Louisiana, and then added some just really good. Listen, I was raised on some good food. That's all you need to know. Hey, Reed. Dallas Shreveport, yeah. Oh, I miss good food. I will say that's the one thing about the East Coast is they know how to make like 5 things correct. Then everything else is boiled, steamed. 'Cause they hate me. I miss Japan good food. Almost nothing in the US is.
I was raised on frozen pizza and chicken nugget. Occasionally bread and butter. I have loved exploring food. Now I have my own money.
This is a cookie.
Hi.
This right here. It's a lava cake cookie. It has some give to it in the middle now that I warmed it up. This is gonna be good. I can just feel it. Oh, what a perfect song to come on. The floor is lava.
Oh.
Okay, well, can you spread it apart on camera? We're gonna see.
Love you.
Oh. There you go. That's about as good as that's gonna get. It's a mess now.
Nauseous watching you eat that. Blech. Too much sugar. How sweet is that? Is that like the sweetest thing that's ever been?
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
This is fucking good. That's fucking good. That's fucking drippy.
Need to build up that sugar tolerance? No, thank you. Mm-mm.
That pull apart was worth the $12. If I ever go stateside, I assume that's supposed to be. I'm sending you a box of vaquitas. I don't know what that is, but all right.
All right, chat, please. For those of you who understand what good food is, will you just DM me recipes that you would like me to try of good things? Please. Not sugar-based. I just need new meals to cook. I'm bored.
This is really good. I will say, though, this is on the level of richness where I'm getting the same thing out of it that I usually get out of, like, literally, like, the Domino's lava cakes.
Did you just say etouffee to me?
Well,
Striker gets it. Yes, I do like Mexican food. Yes, I do. I can convert any recipe to gluten-free, but likely chance is to taste it nice. I will not eat it gluten-free because I'm rude to myself.
this is very delicious. This is very, like, Domino's, though.
I told you I live in Louisiana. Yeah, you do get it. Babe, can we go to Louisiana? I would
Maybe
take you
someday.
there. But
Curry's legit the best. Oh, Sarah makes an incredible curry. She wouldn't tell you it's really good, but it really is. She's just staring at me through the monitors.
am. Me with any curry, just add a little bit of gochujang. I don't care that it's not the point. Not technically correct. Just a little bit more.
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, gochujang is like a Korean
Oh.
pepper paste.
It's delicious, though.
Just like make spicy.
Not gonna lie, bro, I'd probably eat curry even if a goblin made it. I love these meet and greet streams. It is fun. I really got to get this background done. I don't know what... The thing that's stopping me is I don't know what configuration I want, like, the images in. Because these two are just on hooks that already existed. And they're just up. But I don't know, like, what the actual, like, look of it should be. That's my big trouble.
Never had Louisiana cuisine, but from what I've heard, it's easily the best place in North America for so-called fusion cooking. So the thing about Louisiana is that you have a lot of incredible influences and just a lot of people who
Be right
have
back. I'm gonna get some water.
just understand flavor. They just do. Louisiana just gets it. No, I have not. What is that? I'm gonna look it up. Oh yeah, I made bros like a lasagna from scratch, including the tomato sauce. That was remarkable. That took me like 6 hours to make. Yo.
Best that existed. Just so we're all clear, that was the best lasagna ever. Like, absolutely fucking insane. I was so glad that that lasagna lasted a while. Like, I got to eat it like 3 or 4 times. Oh, it's fucking good.
This looks incredible.
What is it?
I'm gonna butcher the word. Is it muffaletta? Muffaletta sandwich.
Also, there is still time to vote on the straw poll as we're still chilling out. Muffaletta.
Looks delicious.
Leftover lasagna and casserole are so goated. Yeah, there's an interesting argument I find, and it's with there's a few things that I think sometimes get better when they are leftovers, and it's a very short list, but lasagna can definitely be on there.
Yeah, because those flavors just sit there and like mix.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I've been really obsessed with recently?
What's that?
Are Mediterranean flavors.
Bros make a
Had a
bee out
really
of the
good
images
time
you want in
with,
the background and then do smaller images for surrounding stuff. Also, Sarah, I sent you a toad and a whole recipe. Eat it with gravy.
Nerve, thank you for 100 bits. Much appreciated. Also, making a bee out of the images. I don't really think I have the real estate for that. I don't really have the verticality here. What about the Forbidden West? The PS5 still not in here. I'll try and get to that. By the way, that poll forces you to pick 2 out of 3 options. Ranked choice. I didn't realize it was going to force you to pick 2 out of 3. But,
Yeah, he knew. Shh, don't tell him he didn't know.
It does make it ranked choice, though, doesn't it? When there's only 3 options, if you must pick 2, that actually does make it.
All right, Chad, I have a question for you. I want to know who's real in here. If you were making mac and cheese from Bite, from what?
From Bite?
Sarah? Hello?
You just want to bite some mac and cheese. I get it. I understand.
If you were making mac and cheese from scratch, Bite? What? Anyways, how would you start that process? What is like your first step in making the cheese sauce? There is a correct answer. Well, you boil the noodles, but like that's
okay. We're assuming you're starting with noodles.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming that you already have your noodles. I need to know what your first step is in making the cheese sauce.
I have noodles.
Right. That's right. Okay. You guys give me hope in humanity. If your answer is not make a roux, learn how to make a roux.
I don't know how to make a roux, but I do know that flour and butter together, and then you add a bunch of cheese, makes a sauce.
Good job, babe.
Is that a roux?
A roux is when you brown water, you brown butter and flour, and you make it this nice like color, and then you add
cheese.
Butter melted in the pot. Flour slowly added and mixed in milk.
Sure.
And if you have some cheese, add cheese.
Too. Okay. What happens if you don't do milk?
What do you mean? What? Go on.
Like if you do flour, butter, and then just cheese.
Yeah. Cheese is likely to burn in the bottom of the pan.
Okay. You just burn the cheese? Okay.
Yeah, you need some fat in there to...
It just ends up solid as shit and very floury. All right. All right. Well...
Gross.
I was close.
It just ends up solid as shit and very floury.
I look up instructions when I make things. I know. I was drunk one night. Nerve, thank you for the 200 bits.
That's incredible.
I was drunk one
Actually,
night.
you know what I learned something incredible. Have you ever heard of frozen distilled milk?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay.
You said frozen distilled, and my brain was like, does she mean powdered? That's like the only other kind of milk.
No, there's also condensed and okay, so hold on. So milk, right? Milk is made up of like fats and sugars, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And so the rest of that is water.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So some baristas who are making really high-end coffee drinks use frozen distilled water. So what you do is you freeze the gallon of milk.
Mm-hmm.
And then you flip it upside down, and the fats and the sugars melt faster than the water does.
Okay.
So basically, you throw the remaining water away, but you let it like upside down. You let it melt for like 30 hours in the fridge, and you get that nice, thick, fatty, sugary, like a really heightened milk taste.
Uh-huh.
And you throw out the water. What it is, frozen distilled. You froze it.
You just
And you
make
distill
like
it.
it's just like this is just like mega milk.
Yeah, it's like somewhere between a heavy cream and a milk.
Huh.
Weird, right?
Yeah, that's mysterious.
Yeah. They do it with baristas do it for like barista competitions. That's not buttermilk. Buttermilk is bad milk.
You might not want to say that. What?
What? You don't want to say what?
Buttermilk? Meg milk. Oh.
Don't Google that.
Okay, and apparently don't Google mega milk.
You streamer too close to the sun.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So buttermilk is fermented milk, which is yucky in my opinion, but live your life.
God damn it. Well, a fermented milk sound. Anything that's fermented, like, I don't like that word when it's related to food, it feels like.
Do you know how you make buttermilk in your kitchen?
No.
You take milk,
Tell me you add butter to it. I swear to fucking God.
you add vinegar to it,
Okay.
which is yucky.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of vinegar, really.
Fermented food are lit. I agree. It's buttermilk that gets me. I don't like it.
Well, so buttermilk
I don't like it in
ranch is the
things.
inferior ranch, right? Like, we're all objective here.
No. Buttermilk is good in things. But
Yeah, you like how the gnome is on there? M11, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. You can gnome us at any time. Buttermilk biscuits. Okay, yeah. Buttermilk biscuits? Hell yeah. Buttermilk ranch is the inferior ranch because I want like a thick ranch. And buttermilk ranch is always just so fucking runny.
sorry, I should mention that the tablespoon of vinegar and milk is a substitute for when you don't have buttermilk.
Oh, interesting.
Make it very clear before people come at my throat. It is.
But yeah, I feel like the ranch hierarchy, if buttermilk, here's the thing that buttermilk doesn't do, and this is why it's inferior. If you dip a like boneless chicken wing into a thing of ranch and it doesn't stick to it, that's bad ranch.
Roseline wants to drink his chicken nugget.
No,
Yes.
I want it
Don't
to
lie.
be stuck. I want it to
Tell these people the truth.
No, I do not want to drink the chicken nugget.
The
The chicken nugget should be properly sauced. If the sauce all falls off the chicken nugget, then I get no fucking sauce.
fermenting alcohol gross to you. Well, no, listen, I understand that it's my milk bias that's causing this, but I will always say buttermilk is yucky in concept.
I think buttermilk ranch tastes better, but it's just too runny. Bros would like to get lost in the sauce. Now that's a fact.
It's true. This man will be like, oh, look at this tiny jar of sauce. And I'm like, babe, that's half a gallon. What are you doing?
Okay, that's hyperbole.
You're right. I'm right. Wait, you're right. I
Are
mean,
you not
we're
going to
both
give me
right.
anything for that? God
No.
damn it.
You
I
get
said
nothing.
hyperbole to you to try and get a reaction.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Chad, I got
See,
nothing. She was wise to
knew-
me.
Because I need to know that I saw that you wanted a reaction, so I gave you nothing.
God damn it.
Can't play me, buddy.
The epitome of hyperbole.
Stop. Okay, epitome's stupid.
It's the
Say
sequel
it right.
to the Super Bowl.
It's actually true. Say it right.
The epitome of hyperbole.
Thank you.
You didn't correct me. Come on. You just needed epitome to be right.
Yeah,
God damn it.
that one bothered me. Because my brain kept going, epitome, epitome, epitome.
Oh man. Hyperbole.
I probably.
Hyperbole. Sausage penne is really good too.
Isn't that
What
just,
does that mean?
is that just noodle and sausage?
Yeah, it's just butter noodles and sausage in a bowl. Get at it.
the American pasta.
Shut up and take my
Yeah.
money.
Coupon, thank you for the 38-month resub. Much appreciated.
What is this toad in a hole?
Toad in a hole is the foods.
Okay, heat an oven. Got it. Gas 7. That's a. All right.
Heat
I
an
want you to
oven.
know. I want you to know that this BBC Good Food recipe says heat the oven to 220 Celsius, 200 Celsius fan. Is that Celsius? It can't be Celsius. Is it? Anyways, / gas 7. What the fuck does gas 7 mean? That's not a
setting you
temperature.
can put things to gas 7. Come on, you don't fucking measure things in gas.
Gas 7.
It's right above gas 6.
It means gas
Toad in the
7. Thank you for
hole
the
is
clarification.
basically popovers slash Dutch babies with sausage in it. I don't know what that means.
Hold on, I'm reading the recipe.
Gas
Oh.
pedal.
Welcome to British Measurements.
No, does that song enter your brain immediately? Well done.
Yeah, shut up.
Good stuff.
I'm real subjective with stuff like that. Shut your mouth. I'm German. I know what gas
So
7
if
is.
anyone were to tell you to grab the wall,
Shut up and take my
it just
money.
that just enters your brain immediately.
Remove the remove sausages from the oven. Be careful because the fat will be sizzling hot.
All right.
But if it
Krieger, thank you
isn't-
for the 18-month resub, much appreciate it.
But if it isn't, put a tin on the hob for a few. What is a hob?
Put a tin on the hob.
Okay,
Tell me who Hob is. I don't know anybody named Hob.
this is very much the Americans versus the English. What the fuck is a hob?
That's what they call the top of the stove.
So put tin
A
on the
hob is a burner.
So
I was
put-
right. I fucking guessed.
So you're supposed to put tin on the burner? That seems like a bad idea.
A hob
Remove-
is half of a hobbit.
Oh, I'm not a huge Yorkshire pudding. I don't understand the whole Yorkshire pudding thing. We had those at Thanksgiving, babe. Remember Jim made those popover type things?
Oh, those things. Yeah, those are all right. Is that what that was a toad in a hole?
No.
Okay.
But it seems to be very similar.
Apparently it's called toad in a hole because it originated on a golf course and it's supposed to resemble toads poking their heads out of a golf hole. Interesting. Did you know that you can stack toads and they'll just allow it?
You can't. It's just, have you heard this random fact about toads?
I'm glad I got you with that. Look at these good toads in chat. That's the most Zion thing anyone has ever said. Nerve, think of the 100 bits.
If you want jambalaya this week,
Yes.
I'ma be honest.
I don't even know
I just sent
exactly
this
what
to
that
get a
consists
reaction.
of, and the answer is
It's like the most British recipe I could find.
Pros with a random toad or owl facts. When have I last given you an owl fact?
chat. If I'm gonna make,
Did
okay,
you
if
guys
I'm
know
gonna
that
make
owls
jambalaya,
are mostly legs?
wait, I need an opinion of your chat. I need to use
Okay.
them for an opinion.
All right.
Chat. If I'm gonna make a jambalaya, do I make a Cajun jambalaya or a Creole jambalaya? Need like professional opinions. They're different.
What's the difference?
They just are different. Both mix it. They're not the same.
Owls are mostly legs, I'd believe it. Yeah, like if you look at an owl, like without like all of its feathers covering itself, it's basically a head on top of like really big legs.
One is New Orleans and one is Louisiana. That's the most southern statement I've ever heard.
Whichever one has shrimp, that's valid.
I will order out of state for good ingredients.
Let me
Ask
get a picture of
design.
the owl legs.
Well, now you have to play the bird video.
Which
Play the
bird
owl video.
Oh no, that one's so
Play it.
rude.
Play the owl video.
Hold on a minute.
No, hold on. Play it.
Oh, yeah, here we go. This is like a good combo picture.
Play that video, sir. I know you hear me. We are in the same
I don't know
room.
how copywritten that is. All right,
It
here.
is not.
Everyone enjoy this. Everyone enjoy this bird advisor's image where you can see the owl and then what the owl is actually. What the owl's secret is, what it's been hiding from you. I'm actually just going to put this on stream. Look at this. This is what's going on with owls, actually. Just so we're all clear here. This is what's going on with owls. Just pantsing an owl. I hope the owl got bought dinner first.
Babe,
Yes.
play this video.
Play this video. Where are you sending me this?
I'm sending it to you on where do you want it? You want it on
The
Twitter
Discord's
or?
Hello,
just
my
some-
baby. Hello, my.
It's some random guy's tweet, but it's the video.
Oh boy. This has 1.2 million views. Hold on, let me see. Make sure it doesn't automatically play. All right, how the fuck am I gonna play this in a way that makes sense? I think I figured it out. Just gonna go over to this other monitor here. All right, you guys, we're gonna watch this fucking video. This owl. I have seen this video already. It is very good. All right. Look at this fucking guy. First of all, just look at him. It's a good pause screen for both. Just enjoy this shit right here.
This owl just woke up from anesthesia, and so to put the birds back, you have to still make sure that you stay safe as you replace the bird back into its kennel. So main areas that we need.
Oh man, the background music on this. I hope I don't get dinged for this.
So
You'll
to
be
safely
fine.
Return them to the kennel, and so they don't hurt themselves or you.
Look at this owl,
You're gonna
just
do
zooted as
little
fuck.
wings with your hand. Have the face pointing away from you, so they don't fly backward out of the kennel. And then you want to put their feet flat on the ground. So we're gonna put the feet flat on the ground, facing forward, and then little
Yeah.
You're gonna come back. Hey, you all right?
The way he's just like, are you okay? Holy shit.
Feet aren't made for walking.
Well, it's because besides legs, they're like all head. God fucking damn it.
Here's the link to the tweet for those who want to watch it again and again and again.
Yeah, if you just want to do a rewind real quick, just donk, donk, donk.
What kills me about that video is not the bonk. What kills me about that video is the way this bird turns its head. Like, what the fuck, Benjamin?
Yeah.
We talked about this.
Yep. Yeah, it's the look back. I zoned out for like 2 minutes and came back to this. I can't breathe. Oh man.
Oh man.
What a fucking ridiculous fucking thing.
Have you tried
Owls,
cottage
they're
pie with
all
sweet potato?
legs, and sometimes they hit their heads.
Oh, I make a great cottage pie. Yes,
Yes, it's very good. It is absolutely fucking excellent.
But I don't make it with sweet potato, though I would.
Yeah.
I usually make it with mashed potatoes.
I feel like Gavin wouldn't be a huge fan of it if you made it with sweet potato.
Or I'll make it half and half.
Sweet potato top? The sweet
Well, that's what
potato
Louis-
cannot give you top.
Well, Are you listening?
Yeah.
I despise you.
I'm sorry.
I just wanted you to know. In front of these 270 people
Yeah.
that I hate you. Just purely unadulterated loathing.
I couldn't help it.
Yeah, you say that, but you coulda. This was a choice.
Genuinely cannot stand sweet potato. Don't get the love for it. Sweet potato, it needs a combo with something else.
No, it doesn't.
Heinz beans, great with sweet potato. We did that. Me and Sarah did that. That was delicious. I really enjoyed that.
Oh, yeah. So the Heinz baked beans that they use in England, which are very hard to find in America, that mixed with sweet potato, delectable.
I watched that owl bonk 16 times now. He's about right.
God, I'm still mad at you. I want you to know. There's a part of me that's still angry.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Also, marshmallow fluff with sweet potatoes. Very good.
That's too sweet.
Disagree.
Too much sugar.
Disagree.
I just think that too many Americans don't
Eat beans.
understand balancing sweetness. They're
Don't
just like,
understand
no,
beans.
unlimited sweetness.
Me.
I know.
It's all
But
right.
you like when I cook balanced foods for you that are like a little sweet and then also like
Yeah.
balanced with other flavors.
Yeah. I like both. I can enjoy both.
You're wrong for it.
Sweetness is binary. Disagree. I
In
think
America,
there's definitely a spectrum of sweetness, because like that chocolate chip cookie that we just had, not the same level of sweetness as the chocolate lava cake cookie.
you know what I didn't understand until I worked for a global company?
Hmm.
How fucked up American breakfasts are.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah.
I now understand when somebody comes over to America for the first time and they're like, you fucking eat what for breakfast?
We eat dessert. Yeah, American breakfast is like, you could have like breakfast where you have like eggs and a meat and like, do that. Or alternatively, you could like guzzle sugar in any form. Like every form is available for you to guzzle upon.
All right, time to look what a Danish breakfast is.
American breakfast is 90% dessert. Yeah. And it's interesting because in terms of like a breakfast, my preferred breakfast, I think, is like eggs, cheese, bacon on a toast sandwich. Like that's my preferred breakfast item. I think, like, if I had to be given the choice. At least out of everything I'm thinking of right now. Because that's just delicious. I can't get over why US bread is so
Granola.
loaded with sugar. On sourdough. Oh yeah, sourdough. I could go for a sourdough for sure, Breakfast meats, hash browns.
I wish I could
toast.
pronounce anything that's Danish. Where's my boss?
Hash browns also very good.
Where's my boss? Jonas, you're asleep, right? Jonas, you don't have to be lurking for no good reason, right? You're not in here.
Just add him in the chat right now.
What are all these letters? Why does this O crossed out?
Have you had bayonets? I feel like I know what that is.
Did you just say bayonets to me? Did you just say the word bayonets?
That's what Stryker said.
When he said beignets.
I don't know what that is.
Striker's upset.
Yeah,
Striker understands.
bayonet is a Pokemon. Yeah, bayonets, Sarah. What is that?
They're like... Okay.
Don't know
A
what that is.
beignet?
I can only say it the American way if I have never heard of it before.
It is American. I mean, it's not, but it is. But it is.
George is getting upset.
Okay. Beignet. Okay. Anyways,
Take
we
him
gotta.
to Cafe Du Monde, please. I think I said that
someone,
right.
What is this? It looks delicious. These aren't real.
Roger Almed Rore? That's how I would say that. Is this what living with Rose is always like?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's always sometimes bros just says some
Isn't that
shit.
what
and
Elon Musk named his kid?
Shut up and
Care,
take my
thank you
money.
for the resub. Much appreciate it. When are we back on the Horizon Forbidden West? I
Dropping
think
my
we're probably
primes
doing
in
that
here.
tomorrow. So Sarah has
BTW.
tonight to
When
finish
are we back
Horizon.
on
I'm
Horizon
not gonna do it.
FW?
So moving
You're not
on.
gonna do the last mission?
It's the last series of missions, and no, I'm gonna go read a book.
All right. We're getting back on Forbidden West tomorrow.
Man, this sounds so good. Combination of tender smoked eel and buttery scrambled eggs.
That does sound good. I'll try that.
God, I love eel. Eel is so delicious.
Yeah, I was so cautious with eel, even as someone like who was like, trying a bunch of different sushi. I was like, eel. I don't know about eel, but then you have eel and eel sauce, and it's like, this is really good.
Striker, I'm sorry. Striker, I'm so sorry.
How do you say bayonets actually again, though? What is it actually?
You didn't have to say it again.
How do you say that word actually again?
Beignets.
Beignets.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh God, this takes me back. Okay. Y'all want to know a what? Do you want to know a really cringy thing that happened to me fresh out of high school? I was auditioning for a play.
Mm-hmm.
And they handed me a script and they're like, read this. And the character's name was Mr. Diderot. I kept saying
Mr. Diderot.
Mr. Diderux. And nobody corrected me for 5 hours. I had to read through this script like 5 times. No one, not one person.
The
corrected me.
dragon in Elden Ring, his name is Lanciu, right? How are you supposed to say it?
Diderot.
Diderot. Okay.
I was really upset with myself. I never forgave myself. I still cringe about it to this day. I can't let things go.
Diderot. Imagine if someone called fucking Robert De Niro Dinero to his face.
Are you okay?
Someone should do that just so they can get punched.
Wait, do you know who Shark Boy is from Shark Boy and Lava Girl, or also Jacob from Twilight?
Do I know that person's name, or that they were both of those people?
Can you can you see that person in your mind if you like?
I have no clue what they look like now, but like I definitely saw like a Twilight poster.
Great. Okay, his name is Taylor Lautner, but
Okay.
it's not. Everyone's been saying wrong. It's like Taylor Lautner.
Okay, it's Lautner now.
Really annoying.
He's lucky you remember his name.
Yes, Striker, you can do that. Ask him to pronounce something. This ought to be good.
Ask him to pronounce it for the enjoyment of the class? Sure.
Just, you may feel pain.
I mean, I'm going to say that the way it's spelled, Chopidalus Street.
You say Chapitala?
Chopidalus Street. Enjoy yourself. Oh my God, thank you. Not a problem.
It's Chapatulus.
Chopatulus? Sure. Chopidalus? I was pretty close. Chopatulus, Chopidalus? That's you know what? That's close to fuck enough. Give it 100 years. It'll be slang the way I said it.
With that spelling in this economy?
See, you guys are giving me all these like weird words. And like, as far as I'm concerned, like you could spell any letters, and I'd be like, "What's that?" Oh, it's pronounced Sandy. Like,
shut up and take my money.
Watcher, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciate it.
Zyme snack.
Owlberg, which is almost certainly now that's not said.
A good time. Are you having a real good time?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Someone make me this eel dish.
This
Looks
Gren
delicious.
word I've seen before, but I don't know what it actually is.
Wait, I like Dutch. I'm learning Dutch, actually.
The dragon with a weird name in Elden Ring was called Theodorix, which has no tricky pronunciation or anything. It's pronounced Theodorix. Oh, okay. Wait, what happened? Wait, there's like... What about the white dragon in the field? Isn't that thing's name like Lanceu?
Yeah, pronounce that sauce without me pronouncing it first.
Worcestershire.
Okay, not bad.
Hmm?
There's no wrong way to say that word. Worcestershire.
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 It's Worcestershire sauce.
Say it fast enough, no one will ever second guess
Worcestershire
you.
sauce.
Wait, here, let's be
Nerve thing with 100 bits.
What's that one, babe?
It's aluminum.
Worcestershire.
What are you expecting me to say? Fucking aluminium?
Aluminium.
That's not even spelled the same way.
Aluminium.
Guess there's a dragon named Lanceu. Okay.
Yo, this sounds delicious. This Danish dish sounds good. I'm not gonna try and pronounce it because it's not real letters.
That's rude. That right there, what you just said is fucking rude.
I'd say it's my boss. My boss has that in the middle of his name, his last name. It's not a real letter. That's two letters that got smashed together.
You know where I've seen that exclusively? There are a couple of Magic cards that have that on it. And that's it.
All right.
I believe it's fucking Ether something. There's a couple of Ether cards where we call them Ether, but that is probably said something else way.
Like Blaisk. Is that right?
When the fuck's the GeoGuessr stream, by the way? Okay. The problematic thing is I don't know all the fun facts about other countries that you need on GeoGuessr. Like, I don't know whose license plates are blue. Like, I don't have that information in my brain.
I've not tried that. I know what it is, though.
What, GeoGuessr?
No. I know what GeoGuessr is. I watch Ludwig.
Okay, fair enough.
It's that fermented herring.
Oh,
fish.
I know this place. It's the bridge Jotaro fought Dio on. Oh, the fact that the ones where it's like, oh, I know where this is. This was in JoJo, and like it's actually highly accurate because the way that show was drawn in some cases is just real life.
All right, I'm gonna play GeoGuessr.
All right, enjoy yourself.
I'm gonna be a god. I know the whole world.
According to this vote, we are gonna play Warframe.
Wow, you mean your main game got voted on?
It was only 6 votes away from being Runeterra.
Wow.
I don't have to tell you.
Runeterra players, I tried.
You guess there's easy mode. Try the Map Crunch Airport game. What?
No, you could not convince me to make a Battenberg cake because it seems like extra work for no reason.
That Warframe was a bunch of people's second choice. They're trying.
What?
B-ball coach? Also, everything with 100 bits. I always thought you could go on Jeopardy and win 5 days straight. I assumed you were a source of useless knowledge. No, not really.
Oh, I'm the one who's the source of useless knowledge.
I know things about the stuff that I give a fuck about, and pretty much that's it. If I don't give a fuck about it, I'm gonna have a tough time.
Wait, am I the random one in this relationship?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Is that bad? Oh, yeah, crack pack before Warframe. Indeed. We do have a cracker pack to do.
Have I ever tried to make an original dish entirely on your own criteria? Yes, I have.
This,
In fact,
should be a secret rare.
my curry that I make is started as a basic curry dish that I made my own, and it's delicious.
It is incredibly good. Fairy Archer, Dogmatica Genesis, Gyclops, Reinforcement of Army's Troops, Warrock Forsha? That's a super. Did we only get one secret? Man!
Haha, get rotted.
Oh, we got fucked. Machina, Amano Kajaki, S-Force, and Armed Dragon Buster. What? We got fucked on this box.
It's a chicken curry, so yes, it's a meat curry.
Doing a double check on all these.
But you know what else I make that's really delicious? I make homemade enchiladas that are delicious.
Yeah, our only fucking secret rare was Armed Dragon Thunder level 10. Fucking womp womp. Unfortunate. I was really hoping we were going to end on something real good. Well, damn. Also, we do have another cracker pack, but I do not have an open box right now, I think. So, 1 second.
I make a red curry. If anyone's curious.
Haha. These are kind of a pack.
Listen, I'm not saying you should, but if you have any like gochujang, you should add it to your curry. Have fun.
If you have any.
And if you don't have it in your fridge, what's wrong with you?
All right. This counts as a pack. This is the Extra Life
Do you
2021
make a
Secret
Thai
Lair.
curry, an Indian curry, a British curry, or a Japanese curry?
You hate gochujang? Why? It's so good. Delicious.
Yeah, so this has a specific set of cards, but they're very good and very fun. So this was the well, it was their Extra Life 2021 they did, and basically
fair.
the arts, some of the arts were drawn by kids, and then they had their artists go over the drawings by the kids and then make them into like actual Magic cards. So opening this real quick, there's 2 copies of everything except for maybe not the Questing Feldigriff, which is our bonus card.
Actually, there's a Korean dish that I really want to learn how to make.
So we got Mull Drifter, who is adorable like this.
What a good art.
And then the original, which is also very fun. And then we have a Crater Hoof Behemoth, which is hilarious. And I'm definitely going to be killing people in Commander with this. And then we have the original art, which I might use instead. And then we have Metalwork Colossus, who is a big rabbit. And then we have the original.
I love the Metalwork Colossus. That's my favorite.
Yeah, the Metalwork Colossus is very, very good. And then I don't know if the Questing Feldigriff has a original art in there as well. Yeah, the Metalwork is gas as fuck. It's very good.
Wait, Taboki?
I'll look through that again.
TT. Hold on.
So we have the Questing Feldigriff. And I've not seen the original of this one. Very fun. Yeah, what an incredible time. But yeah, very fun little secret lair. Super worthwhile because Crater Hoof Behemoth is like a $30 card. But also like, you know, supports charity in some way too. So that was fun. It's a good thing to pick up. The kid got the hippo fangs right. Oh yeah. Look how much fun this Feldigriff is having. It's unfortunate that this isn't the like original Feldigriff because it's on the reserve list. Because I would absolutely build that group hug deck with this art.
Good hippo.
Excellent hippo. We love an excellent hippo. And I'm gonna sleeve these real quick.
Good. While you're doing that, I also want to learn how to cook with fish cakes.
Fish eggs?
Fish cakes.
Oh, cakes.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I've never been much for a fish cake, but I bet if you made it, it'd probably be really good.
This lady's making a Korean fish cake called banchan.
All right.
It looks delicious.
Polygraph is an awesome card. Oh, yeah.
I always want to learn how to make new things. Always looking for new safe foods.
Oh, yeah. We love a
Tteokbokki.
safe food.
Tteokbokki? Is that tteokbokki? I don't know. Sounds stupid when I say words that
Apparently it's
my brain.
Tteokbokki?
I've also always wanted to try natto because I hear that's delicious. But like,
Isn't that supposed to be gross, actually?
no, it's not gross. It's just
I don't know. All the
it's
anime I've ever
fermented.
seen it in is that it's like a gross
Oh.
thing to eat that's good for you.
It's a fermented thing, so it's apparently has a very pungent smell. But like, I'd love to try it because usually I found out, yeah, it's fermented soybeans.
I mean, if it just has a bad smell, I'd probably like it.
Yeah, you'd probably be fine. You'd be like, nom, nom, nom.
Look, this is delicious. Can't smell nothing.
It's gross. People who aren't used to it. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty adventurous with food stuff, so like, I think I'd be okay.
All right.
Beam beam bop, beamy beep beep bop. I think it's the texture that's off-putting for most people. Oh, that's fair too. Do you know what I do love?
It does look gross when it's animated.
I love a dish that has and I think Bibimbap does this. It's where the rice gets kind of like crunchy at the bottom because they put like a hot bowl and then the whoa. Fine.
Yeah, what up?
I like when the rice gets all crisp. I like crispy rice on a dish. I think
You
it's
like a
delicious.
crispy rice?
Like not all the way through, but I like when there is rice that has like a crisp to it around the edges.
I usually like
I think
a
it's
little,
delicious.
a little bit of the crisped rice is good, and then I like a nice, like, more like wet rice.
No, you know what it is? Remember those sushi cupcakes we had in Boston?
Yes.
That crispy rice is incredible.
Yeah, I think that hits the combo that I was talking about.
Yeah, I think you're right.
You see the
All right,
card
I'm gonna
spoiled
get
for
off-
alchemy? I'm gonna keep it 100%. I don't give a goddamn fuck about alchemy, and I hope it fails.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a Magic the Gathering format where they're basically doing Hearthstone mechanics and like just changing cards all the time, and it seems useless, and I don't like it.
Oh, well, womp womp.
I'm glad it seems to be a failing format. I hope that it dies.
Hey, please don't go as gentle on this. Tell people how you really feel about it because I'm worried that they're not going to really understand.
I have strong opinions on this particular topic.
Listen, we just got new sheets and they're the most comfortable sheets that I've ever had. So I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah, that's super valid. They are extremely comfy.
We got a down comforter finally.
Yeah, she
everything
talked,
I've
she
ever
talked
wanted.
me into it, and then we got it, and she was right. It's good. It's a good sleeping situation.
Yeah.
If I wanted to play Hearthstone, I'd fucking play Hearthstone. Yep, exactly. Wouldn't mind alchemy existing if it didn't affect historic. I think instead of alchemy existing, they should have put fucking Pioneer on MTGA. But they like gave up on that in favor of like some garbage formats instead.
I don't understand. Never mind. I could go on for days about what I don't understand about Magics.
Let's talk about it. I'm down. Unless you don't want. If you want to go sleep, then by all means.
I do want to go to sleep.
That's fair.
But I also just don't understand. I feel like Magic doesn't understand their own product.
I don't think I agree.
Hear me out.
Okay.
I think there are sections within them in WotC
Mm-hmm.
that you understand, but they're not the ones who are the overall decision makers for the property. They can affect specific releases, they can affect some change, but the overall like position of Magic in the market, I think they're taking the wrong swings with.
I completely disagree with that overall. I think that the people that are in charge of making decisions for Arena are making all of the wrong decisions.
Right, but when you look, but they have come out and said that Arena is their the thing that they're moving towards. Right, they're not moving away from cards, but that's the thing that they're interested in expanding.
I mean,
like that
sure.
they've made that stance as a company. So I think we're saying the same thing. You're saying that the people in charge of Arena are making the wrong decisions, and I'm telling you those are the decision makers for the company right now because they're pushing that direction.
I mean,
because the paper formats,
they would like to push their digital format, sure, but I don't think that they're trying to push that more than their paper format.
What?
Yeah. I mean,
why?
Because
they've come out and said that they're pushing
their paper format is the single most profitable thing that Hasbro owns.
Yeah.
And it's never made more money than it has in like the last couple of years.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, they'd like to expand it to digital, sure, but I don't think that it's like their number one priority. Because I think recently with like the secret layers and all that other stuff that's been hugely successful for them and like double masters and all these things in paper, like they're like pushing people to like the maximum and finding out what like the edge of like the products they can print and how much they can charge are, and that's been going super well for them. Like I think they definitely want both, but I don't think there's like more of a push on digital than there is on physical. Like if anything, I would say it's like possibly even, maybe a little weighted towards physical. But that could also just be because they've been in physical longer.
But they've also dipped out a lot of things in physical, like their championships. Are they bringing that back to physical?
I mean, I think they have kind of figured out they don't need the championships in order to sell cards.
See, that sucks.
I mean, yeah. But also, like, you know, Channel Fireball and, like, SCG are picking up the slack on the running the tournament side.
Yeah, but SCG has been pushing the same Soul Ring for competitions and for 900 years. It feels like. Since I've played Magic, that's all SCGs.
That's only for the Commander stuff. Like they have different like promos and stuff.
I know. I just want them to have more if they're gonna. I just want them to have more WotC support. If WotC's not gonna run it, I want WotC to have. I want them to have more WotC support, and they just don't.
Fully agree.
And it just upsets me. I don't know. I feel like they've always tried to amplify Arena more. Like in recent years, they've tried to amplify Arena more than they are for Paper Magic, and it might be because Paper Magic might not need it.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, I think they've been trying to like amplify like the Commander community and stuff in terms of like their paper product and things, and like that's what they've been pushing a lot of that towards, and that's been working. Yeah. But in terms of like what you see on like Twitter, like you see like their official tournaments that they're supporting, and like that stuff is like some alchemy stuff like recently went up. But like if you look at like the engagement on like what they are posting to like their tournament stuff and things through MTGA, like it is super unsuccessful in terms of like social media.
I just don't. That's what I don't get, though. I know they have so many very intelligent community ambassadors, and it really just, even if they're not pushing digital, I really do feel like they're not putting their community teams high enough.
Oh, Striker, I fully disagree that it's all casual in paper. Like you have like huge tournament turnouts for like Modern and stuff.
Well, I mean, it is casual in the sense that like they're not running anything.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, from their side, they're not running any of like the competitive tournaments. Really.
It just feels like with them not putting any skin in the game for physical events, it really does feel like on some level they're like, okay, well, we're still doing physical, but the minute it starts going bad, we're out of there. Tournaments are already gone. We ain't got to worry about that. We don't have no overhead for any of that. So the minute paper is inconvenient, I'm out of here, bud.
Yeah, well, I mean, some of it was the pandemic, right?
Sure.
And then like
sure.
The other part of it is that like they tried to rework how they were doing their league, and they completely fucked it. And like they made a league that no one cared about, and like you know how they had like all those like you will know, fucking Sir Mix-a-Lot will know, and like all that shit.
Yeah.
That no one knew. No one knew what the fuck was happening in that league, and it was a complete mess, and nobody cared.
Because they tried to mainstream Magic tournaments in a way.
Well, they tried to do it in like the wrong method, and especially with like a completely unlearnable format for a new player, like at the time.
Well, right, they
that
tried
was like
to push
just post Eldraine, which is the worst possible time to get new players in.
I just feel like they tried to push, like they it's almost like they put all this money towards like, we'll make it a big splash and people will become invested. And you have to understand, like, as much as Magic is like very popular, it is very popular with the people it is popular with, and it is an unknown thing for people who don't give a shit.
Yeah, and even if it's not like necessarily like completely unknown, it's a thing where they're like, oh, I can't get into that, or like people are like decided on that type of thing, right?
Well, I mean, let's talk about like the Overwatch League. Like, let's compare what like mainstream Overwatch League versus like mainstream Magic, right? Because they both tried to do the same thing, realistically.
Right.
They tried to take a game, make it a sport that was like commercially viable outside of its target audience.
Also, if anybody wants to go on a leveling run, feel free to PM me in game. But yeah.
And I will say that Overwatch was able to do that more successfully than Magic was for one simple reason, and that is that
shooter.
Overwatch is it's so much easier to understand.
Yeah, because the only thing you need to understand is that this person shot this person.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's more like a lot of them are like, does the payload get to one side or the other, right? Like, or not even that, but like, you know what I mean?
Even then, Overwatch had like a ton of watchability issues because of like their spectator mode not being very good.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, conceptually, it was easier for people to buy into. Magic's a lot harder for people who have, like, if you play the Magic tutorial on Arena, you can probably get into it right after a while. But if you don't have
you're not going to get into competitive play though that way.
Right, you're just not.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen.
And so I think that's just much harder. Magic competitive is so different than what Magic is casually.
Yeah.
Unlike Overwatch. If you play Overwatch casually, you understand what competitive Overwatch is. To a point. You may not understand the metas.
You know who the characters are.
You know enough that you could watch it and make sense of it. I firmly believe that if you only play Magic, I play Magic very casually, and Bros turns on a game where they're like, I don't know, this card, this card, this card. I fucking tap this 10,000 times and have 9,000 mana, and now, right, I draw my whole deck and kill you, and I don't get it, right?
Yeah,
because it's you're doing really cool things, but I don't have the knowledge set to get it.
Yeah, because it's not like clearly obvious what's happening. Like, it's not like the same thing as you get out of a first-person shooter where it's like, oh man, I just watched this person shoot 5 people and those people are dead. That's impressive, right?
Yeah. Yep. If you don't play Overwatch at all, you can still generally tell who's winning at a glance. That really super is not. Yeah, it's really not. Yep.
That is a downfall, especially of eternal formats like Commander and Modern. Well, yeah, because like also some formats like it's impossible to ask someone who's new to the game to understand competitive standard. And imagining someone who's like new to the game and like played with a precon in Commander to understand what's happening at a Modern tournament is like expecting someone who's never seen Star Trek to understand what you're saying to them in Klingon.
I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is a great example of this too, right? It's like, I understand how to do a Madolche combo, and I understand why it works in Yu-Gi-Oh.
That's correct. Oh, Just, thank you very much for the 5,000 bits. Much appreciated.
Woo!
Yeah, I think Yu-Gi-Oh is actually a much more watchable format too.
Also, the bits spot.
I disagree.
So the reason I say that is, as compared to Magic, in Magic, you have like a lot more important bits where like if you're looking at like 2 players playing Magic, you're like, this person played Mountain, Ragavan, and it's like, okay, that's their turn. What does Ragavan do? And by the time that you are like thinking about that, the other person has already like played out like, you know, Noble Hierarch. And it's like, okay, what is Noble Hierarch for? I don't know. And then it's passed back to the other person. And it's like, okay, land, Ragavan is swinging, treasures are happening, cards are coming off the top of decks and stuff. And like, there's not a lot of like time to understand what's happening. Whereas with Yu-Gi-Oh, there is like a lot of intricacies to the combos, but if you're watching, it's like, oh, this person is using Madolches and there's some kind of combo going on. I don't really know what's happening at the end of it, but like, because it ends in a certain place, there's fewer pieces that are important over the course of a game.
I disagree.
Okay.
I disagree because Magic has more parts, but they're broken out. Specific cards do specific things.
Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh has a lot more if-ands.
I mean,
Even in the combos. No, I just think the cards are a lot more complex just on their base level. Like, I can read a Magic card and I can get a general idea of what that card's going to do.
sure.
I may not know the combo, I may not know what it's going to combo with, but I can get a general idea of what the goal of that card is.
Right.
I can read a Yu-Gi-Oh card and not make heads or tails of it because what the fuck is going on? That was a whole lot of paragraph and there were words in there I understood, but they were put in order as such that do not comprehend to my brain.
Right. But like, as someone who is like watching and you are not like needing to understand what every single piece does, I think that like the game overall is more clear who's winning.
I disagree.
Okay.
And it's just because when I watch you play Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't understand because you'll be like, I've literally sat in a game store with you where you're just like, okay, so I play this, then I play this, and I put this here, and then I swing at you for 50,000 damage. And it's like, what? How did you, because you can only, there's not a lot of explanation that goes on when you play, and I have no idea that you're doing a combo or if you're just dirtling, which is something that I have seen is very possible in Yu-Gi-Oh. People tend to dirtle because they're trying to get somewhere, but they don't get somewhere. So it's really hard for me to tell as a viewer who's winning and who's just trying to find something.
I guess that's
and I
fair.
feel like those details are important, right? Because like I as a viewer, I want to know if I think someone's trying to get to something, even if I don't know what that something is, or if they're actually building something. And I can't tell that difference when I watch a Yu-Gi-Oh game.
That's fair. I guess, I mean, with Yu-Gi-Oh, you only need to be familiar with like a certain subset of like cards. You know what like it's not as like different as like playing a Stoneforge Mystic deck versus Burn, right? Like Burn's like a very easy deck to understand, but you're like, okay, Stoneforge is searching what options do they have? Like they have like 3 different paths that they can go down that are going to really matter next turn based on what they're going to be able to play. They have 3 mana, they have 4 mana next turn. Do they have the land in hand so that they can just play the Batterskull on 5? Like there's a lot of like those types of things that I guess is like what I'm thinking about when I look at Magic. Like in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm like, yeah, I special summon Pudding Cess, and they're either going to have interaction or not. And if they do have interaction, then I have this to counter that. And if that doesn't happen, then the Madolche combo happens, and the Madolche combo ends in a certain place.
I think Red has a good point here. I think card games in general are just bad for that. Unless you're super deep in the game, it's hard to know what's going on and what's going to happen. Yeah,
that's
and
fair.
and maybe that's just the honest truth is that neither one of them are good.
Yeah, because I mean, even Runeterra has gotten into some of that, right? Where it's like if you watched Runeterra now, like it's pretty hard to know who's winning at any given moment, I would say.
I mean, I just feel like card games get like that because there's just more that gets added, and eventually it becomes really difficult. Like I really enjoyed Hearthstone when it first came out. And as soon as I stopped playing for a set period of time, and I kind of feel this way about Legends of Runeterra too, is that like I feel overwhelmed by the number of cards I then have to understand when I come back. Even if I don't really need to understand them, I feel like I need to play well.
Yeah. See, that's just like a difference of like how we interact with things. Because like in Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm playing Madolches, and whatever my opponent is playing is not important unless it is a thing that, or it's not. Okay, how do I put this? Only what my opponent is currently playing is the important deck. And usually in terms of like meta decks, you're going to have like a top end where it's like, oh, okay, I can figure out what these 5 decks do that are like the top end of the format, right? And if it's anything below that, I can read it.
Yeah.
It's like, because it's not important what Abyss actors do until I'm against Abyss actors. Then I got to be like, what do they do?
Yeah,
and like,
I don't know.
And like, that's the way that it goes. Like, even in real life Yu-Gi-Oh, you'll take like an experienced player that's like been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for years, and whenever the Madolche support got printed, which was like Pudding Cess and Teacher, which allowed for like the combo that me and you both do, like that combo suddenly existed, and this person that didn't play back when Tiara Masu was like the queen of the format like a bajillion years ago is like, okay, so what the fuck do any of the Madolches do? I've never seen them. Like you can be like a person who's top 8'd like 20 regionals and be like, I don't know what a Madolche does. I've never looked this up. It's never been important until right now. What do they do?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see, and it is just a different way you and I interact with things. That bothers me, and you'll be like, "I'll figure it out." I also am notorious for like, what the fuck is a sideboard? Because like I don't understand interactions well enough to ever be able to utilize a sideboard effectively.
So,
and it's just because I don't have. So the real truth of it is, I haven't put the hours in to understand different cards and like what they mean and what it means to interact with them and what works and what doesn't, what shuts specific things down.
Yeah.
But that frustrates me as a card player.
See, I think for sideboarding, if you played Yu-Gi-Oh for a while in like the actual like best of 3 format, I think sideboarding would actually get pretty easy for you. Because sideboarding in Yu-Gi-Oh is like very like deck type dependent. It's not like, oh, against this hyper specific deck, I need this, right? It's more like, oh, against this deck that uses a lot of traps, I use the cards that are good against traps. Against this this deck that uses a lot of monster effects, I use these cards that are good against monster effects. And like against this card that makes like a really hard to kill big monster, I put the kaijus in because they get rid of a big hard to kill monster instantly with nothing that I have to do. You know what I mean?
What's BO1, BO3? I know I do understand what you mean.
Best of 1, best of 3.
Oh.
Yeah, because like Master Duel is a best of 1 format, which actually really makes Madolches a lot better because Madolches can be built as a going second deck that can go first. Which is what I built, which is, you know, very good. But yeah, like what's good also does depend on like, yeah, if you only have one game to figure it out, certain decks are going to be way better and certain decks are going to be worse.
Oh, sure. Because you need one that just kind of does a good thing.
Yeah, because like if you don't know if you're going to go first or second and it's like based on a coin flip, if you make a deck that's like, oh, this deck will go first and it'll make 5 negates and my opponent won't be able to do anything. It's like, okay, you can win 50% of games. Like if your deck can't do both, it's going to be hard for you. Oh, no sound from game. There you go. I unmuted it. Thank you. Apologies, table.
Boom, boom. Gotta hear the gun. Bang, 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 bang.
Indeed. Best of 3 takes
God,
so long.
Warframe's
Best
so
of 3 does take a while. Yeah, Warframe rules. Are you gonna play more or no?
I hate that I have to sit at my computer to play. It's the last thing I want to do.
This is gonna be a thing where crossplay is gonna come out and you're gonna play on the Xbox, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. See, this is literally just another example of what I keep saying, where that fucking crossplay is gonna really matter.
I work on my PC all day, and I work on my like gaming PC all day because like I need it for work too. So like by the time it's time for me to be done with work, I don't want to look at it.
That's fair.
I want to sit on the couch. I want to be wrapped up in a blanket, and I want no one to talk to me.
Yeah, that's valid.
I want to be nice to no one.
I want to be nice to no one. Because you go back to the day when it was a responsive game, back when we summoned Monarchs and Cyber Dragons. I mean, it is a responsive game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like the most responsive game.
There's an Extra Life kid that got to design a D&D monster, and oh boy, he created a fucking monster. Look up the Ooblex.
The Ooblex. Sounds badass. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a very responsive game. It's just like now, you on your turn 0, you need to be ready to do something.
Oh, you got a B+, you loser.
I'll just tell you. Cross-player
A's
save,
are
I'm looking forward to
nothing.
cross-save more. I mean, yeah, that's fair. But like, it's really both. Because people want to play with all their friends, and they want to play wherever the fuck they can.
I want cross-save more than cross-play.
Yeah, no, I fully agree.
I'd play by myself, but I want to play on the couch. Don't talk to me.
Nice, sure, me, thank you for the 100 bits.
I now have like 665 hell if he's not from farming just cause I play too much RJLML.
Yeah, Railjack is good. Which is crazy.
Are you gonna get an A this time?
I don't know, maybe. I'm leveling weapons.
Get an A. You're not first, you're last. I want to play D&D.
That's fair. Same. I'm down. Ever since Synchro's Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been a spam the board to unbeatable position turn 0, starting with Teledad. That's why you do the interaction to, like, not let them make an unbeatable board.
Can I just quit my job that pays the bills and we'll get paid to play D&D? Because that's
You
how that
wish.
works, obviously.
You wish.
Man, if only.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even get paid a lot, just enough.
Yeah, in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh, like, a lot of people are like, yeah, you just spam the board and make an unbeatable board, but, like, the real thing is that, like, you can play a ton of answers in your deck, and, like, no one's gonna get to make that board against you.
The actually dream. Yeah, you're right.
Like, I played against, like, the tier 1 meta deck, like, Virtual World, spam, VFD, which is, like, a super degenerate combo, and, like, do you know what I did? I ashed him, so he could only make just VFD, and then it became my turn. I Regeki'd him, and then I killed him.
Dude, Traveler, congrats. Being a DM would stress me out. I wouldn't want to do it. There's a lot of work that goes into that pregame.
Oh, yeah. That's why Tri Brigade is good, because half of it is hand traps. Yeah, hand traps are the absolute juice. Virtual World is in tier 1. On Master Duel?
Duel.
Enter the conduit now.
I'm
Like,
going back.
I know in real life Calamities is banned, but, like, whenever you can just, like, spam out VFD, like, Virtual World's pretty good for that, because that will beat a lot of decks.
Dang, y'all stepped your 10-0 OC up. Got an S that round.
There you go.
I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter.
Tri Brigades is. Multiple things exist in tier 1. Just so we're clear. Tier 1 is never, like, just one deck, almost ever.
Imagine understanding what any of that means. Don't explain it to me.
Okay. It got me anxious at first that I cannot overstate how much the players help so much the moment they start interacting in character. You get to chill for a bit and just let them. Eldritch? Yeah, Eldritch is great in Master Duel.
The Ooblex is essentially a slime that eats people's minds and can create puppets out of them,
Tries to
out of
Eldritch
its
Drytron.
tentacles. The Elder Ones can puppet a whole town at once. It's Wanda from WandaVision. Wanda's an Ooblex.
I see very little Drytron. Also, I don't think I've lost a Drytron yet on Master Duel. Maybe I just always have the juice, though, to stop them.
Oh, no, I'm kidding, Coupon. I know it's not exactly that. Just my
Or at least
closest.
80% of tourneys. Are people actually running tourneys on Master Duel? I guess that makes sense. I just don't know who would be running them.
Hey, you know what? Bayonetta 3 coming out.
Theoretically.
Shut your
Don't
mouth.
get too ahead of yourself. You never know. Some words go here. Thank you for gifting a sub to Design. Much appreciated. I'm surprised people going to old school combos like Royal Magical
Some words
Library
go here
OTKs.
gifted a tier 1 sub to MXW_design.
Or Ranking Pros in Master Duel. I mean, I'm at like Gold 1 again now. Haven't been playing much though. I haven't lost yet this season. If that tells you how few games I've played.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
I think over the course of like the last 2 seasons in Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm like 45-2.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
Okay, so what's the theory on Silk Song? Do we think they've had to scrap it and restart?
You delayed it 2 weeks.
I'm just curious
You
though, because it
mentioned
has been a long time. Like, I wonder if they've had any development problems, or if it's just that big.
It's probably just that big, honestly. No, knowing them, it's probably just that big. It's been finished for a year.
They're just sitting on it to watch people suffer.
mean, COVID happened. Yeah, well, I'm okay. I'm kind of discarding like COVID happened issues because like that happened to everybody.
No, I just wonder if it's hit like bigger development issues. Maybe it hasn't. Maybe it's just that big. Like that is the other option, which is totally valid. Or they're just innovating, which just takes time as well.
Oh, true.
Right. So it's like one of these couple things. They've been stuck in the game itself and having to play their way out, obviously.
I have an idea. What is Silk Song? Oh, the sequel to Hollow Knight. Which, if you've not played Hollow Knight, you should play Hollow Knight.
Oh yeah, Hollow Knight's great. They do a good job.
Remember when Secret Pass to the Treasures was eroded? I don't even remember what that card does. We've seen an entire dev team get isekai. True story.
Hey, that's me. It all started when my mom met my dad.
God damn it.
Sorry. Sorry. Going to bed. I've been up since 5 a.m.
Oh, yeah, you should really sleep.
I don't like platforming, but what a way to end my time here. Good night.
Hey, babe. You don't like platforming? I don't, What's up?
Not like.
Yeah, I can't imagine not liking platforming.
A data conduit is open.
Platforming is not just walking. That's not true. Seriously, platforming is just walking and jumping. I have zero faith Bayonetta 3 dev team isn't just smashed to bits because Babylon's Fall was so bad. I mean, I imagine those teams have to be separate. I think Babylon's Fall was probably like the product of Square, like fucking middle managing the shit out of that studio and creating some garbage because of it. Sarah says Square would never. Did Anthem pull in other teams? Maybe at some point. I don't know. That game's scrapped now. After everyone paid for it. Tilda makes a monster with 1,000 attack and attack directly. You target Benki and equip 4 equipped and kill people. They eroded it to say if the creature went over 1,000 and loses it. Oh. That's hilarious. Square's meaning like good live services, like their last like 3 were so bad. I maintain that I think that what the fuck was the game? My Outriders, there it is. My brain was like fucking trying to figure it out. Outriders could have done a lot. I think that Outriders really had a chance and that they mismanaged the launch of it and that they should have probably given it an extra 2 months to sort out bugs. I think if that was the case where like they didn't like, you know, make the immediate mistake of releasing a nerf patch as your first patch, which is always a colossal failure, and having like a more stable game on launch, that it would have done really well. They didn't want Outriders to be a live service game though. Okay, I completely disagree. They were billing it as it's not a live service game, but you have to know if it had done really well, they'd be like, it is a live service game now. Outriders' average player count for the last 2 months was 1,000 people. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Apparently, the patch that they released did a really good job of like making that game better, and like closer to what like it needed to be. But like it's too late. Like the time has already passed, and like you lost too much faith immediately by doing a big nerf patch. That's like the #1 worst thing you can do, I think, as a studio that's trying to make a game that's going to run for any amount of time, is if the first thing you do is nerf a bunch of shit, everyone will immediately lose all like faith and hope. Like you don't get many chances and you can burn all of them by doing that.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
And the bug where you can lose all your items permanently from just playing the game. Yeah. I mean, Outriders, Marvel Avengers, and like Nosgoth and Babylon's Fall, those are all the Square Live Service games. Yeah, those all super failed. I enjoyed myself some Nosgoth, though, before it completely failed. Babylon's Fall, I won't even bother trying. Didn't Babylon's Fall release and had like 200 concurrents or something absolutely hilarious? Excuse me. 600, I think. Yeah, that's... Yeah, sub 1,000. Yeah, just nothing. Just completely nothing. What's the Reaper's Barrel thing? The dash? I guess I should put that in there. Oh no, not quite enough. Just for fun. Releasing anything anywhere near Elden Ring is a bad decision, especially releasing a bad game near Elden Ring. Its demo was Elden Ring's release day. Yeah, waste of time. Just waiting for Wonderlands to spend tons of hours playing. I hope Wonderlands is really good. I'm planning on playing it.
Operator. All accounted for.
Hmm? Wonderlands? Borderlands. Yeah, the Tiny Tina. Yep. Have I decided what order I'm going to play things in? What all's coming out again? A million things are coming out right with Borderlands. I'm not playing the Tokyo game. And Kirby? Kirby can probably just wait.
Your duty in this
I don't know. We might have a vote for that, because we might play the Kirby demo, and if it's like truly like the best Kirby game, then maybe that's the case we go with. But yeah. Also for anyone who didn't catch it, apparently Ghostwire Tokyo is not very good. I am not playing Death Stranding Director's Cut. I didn't play 1 and 2. That's probably not as good as Borderlands. Gran Turismo 7 managed it, but that's been huge for a while. Still don't know what Ghostwire Tokyo is supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know that it really knows either, based on like, 'cause I was looking at some footage earlier, and like, it just looked like really kind of plodding and slow and like not super interesting. Like you're doing some like fancy hand motions, but like in effect you're shooting like a bad projectile at some Slendermans. That's like, that's not what I was looking for. Apparently a Devolver game called Weird West is coming out. Have I seen that? Yeah, I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look into it. Your Wonderlands is apparently fully crossplay now. Great. Awesome. We love to see that. Sarah's asking if that means she can play on the couch, and it probably does mean that. I mean, you could join Discord through your phone. I mean, it depends on how good your mic is on your phone. We've never tried it. You've literally never tried it, and it might be fine. You might have to get a little, like, stand or something for your phone, maybe. You could get a little mic for your phone. No? Ah, Sarah says booba phone only. I have to use my phone for Discord. Fair. Discord does not like phones? Can I be tempted to show any interest in Borderlands for the rest of my life? Huh. Borderlands 2 or 3 better? 2. Granted, that's like having not played 3, but like I've seen enough of 3 to know that the story is fucking cringe. People love Destiny 2 right now? I feel like that is not the thing that I have seen recently. The people have loved Destiny 2? I don't know. I feel... Yeah, I mean... I don't know. I still feel like all I see for Destiny are like, this game is really having a rough go of it. Man, why do I still play this? The raid is great. I got my first clear the other day. D2 Copium. Did Destiny copied Warframe or vice versa? Neither. Looter shooter, not a new thing. Also, like, Warframe and Destiny do things very, very differently. Although, Warframe usually described as, hey, you know when you go third person and do cool shit in Destiny? What if you just did that all the time? And that's still fairly accurate. A lot of Warframe people also have that mentality. What? Are things that both games can learn from each other? Oh, sure. Yeah, Warframe doesn't do, like, the sunsetting stuff. Like, obviously we had, like, the raids removed thing, which is still unfortunate. But, like, in general, like, you're not getting your gear taken away from you and everything like that in this game. And that's, like, I've heard complaints about that in Destiny for ages. You're also not, like, constantly paying for expansions and stuff in Warframe. The weapon crafting system is much better in D2 than in Warframe, that's for sure. Like, as of, like, just recently? Because I heard people were just having, like, a fuckhead time trying to get a weapon with the perfect rolls that was basically just fucking ribbons. Which Queen launched with the crafting system? Oh, okay. So yeah, that just recently then, that changed, I suppose. You can choose literally everything about a weapon down to its perks and stat spread. Oh, okay, so there's no more of that shitty system that I just said that everyone complained about. I wouldn't say it's better. I think DE should add a sort of lock-on mechanic for melee. That exists.
Proceed immediately.
That is in the game as an option you can turn on. Base weapons are still like that. There's just also crafting now in addition. Ah. Complained when they removed the random rolls. That sounds like it sucks. OD2 approach modular weapon crafting with current expansion is way better than most. However, the resources are a bitch to get, and it costs a lot to make one. Lock of this for Warframe has been busted since the melee rework. Oh, does it not work anymore? I just always turned it off by default because I never liked it. A lot of people would complain if you removed ribbons. Yeah, that's because people spent a lot of money. Any system people spent a lot of money on, yeah, if you remove it, people will complain. That's just, of course. You're to Prime, the next Prime, or do you think they moved Cora Prime back? I think they moved Cora Prime back so that she's probably going to be like the big TennoCon reveal, and hopefully she will have like the new like customization system for like the material customization system. I wonder if that's the reason that they would have switched to those, because Cora is a much more popular frame. So like just do Garuda now at like, you know, more of a lower point for the year, right? Although I think, man, with that next update, it might be a really high point for the year.
Shut up and take my money.
But if you do Garuda now at like a lower point of the year, like just as like the first prime of the year, you
Ribbons
move
are nice,
Tora
but
into
not
the
worth the
position
money.
to be the Tennokan Prime access. And then with that, you're like, also this Prime has all of the material customization you all like, and you know, you can do all that kind of stuff and like sell. Like very popular Prime plus like very much wanted customization system. That sounds like it equals sales to me. Some words go here. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it. Frames are nice, but not worth the money. Yeah. What about the Prime Chamber ordeal? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of, well, not really a bunch, a few people mad about the Prime Chamber thing. Anyone who actually bothered to like buy it, which was always a waste. What's Prime Chamber thing? Well, Prime Chamber was a mod where there was an extremely limited amount of them for a very long time. Where I think there was only about 100 of them to exist. And then at some point they just put it on Borrow. Like Borrow had it. It was for like 1,000 ducats. I have one. And like the price of it is like 400 now instead of like 100,000 platinum. On the wiki now, yep, only 100 Prime Chambers at first, yeah. Still waiting on Ribbon rework. I mean, I don't think it's the thing that they're incentivized to do or going to do. Like, they've mitigated, like, the damage that, like, Ribbons can do by making it so everything comes out with, like, absolute min spec on like ribbon stuff, so that people aren't like immediately hunting for ribbons, or at least most people aren't, because it's just not worth it. But yeah, they're just not gonna get rid of them. Like reworking them to be good is very unlikely too. Focus rework is something I can actually care about. Yeah, oh, I can't wait for the focus rework. I'm so interested. That dev workshop is like, honestly, if Elden Ring was not this year, like my most anticipated thing this year would be the focus rework workshop. But Elden Ring was this year, so that's slightly above it. Because a focus rework could be a truly great thing. Are they actually reworking focus finally? Yes. I think ribbons are kind of a waste. They are. You're right. Maybe they'll get it right the fourth time. Hey, at some point, right? This was nuts. There's actually more content in Angels of Saruman than New War. Well, I mean, like, it depends on how you quantify it, right? Because, like, having, like, you know, a 4-hour plus, like, quest line and, like, having, like, you know, all those cinematics and stuff, like, that's, like, some pretty big stuff that's, like, very nice. And, like, I really enjoyed New War. But, yeah, there was not, like, really, like, the long-term stuff. Imagine being Elden Ring incredibly hyped to the moon and beyond, and then it comes out and it's fucking awesome and great, and it lives up to the hype, right? Just join, can we reach Legendary 2, or is it only if you're a founder with XL Prime? I think we determined you have to be at least a founder that had XL and the Skana, so I should be able to get there.
Hunter,
Never had to ban any jackasses? All the time. It's a constant basis. Today even. Yeah, it very rarely happens with game releases that a game lives up to the hype, but Elden Ring very much has. I think it's really unfortunate that there are those like few PC problems still. Hopefully they get fixed soon. And I have everything maxed with Donut XL Prime. Definitely, whenever we get like the new Prime Access, it's going to be possible for everybody, I believe. What am I putting on this fucking thing? I have 2 more form to put in this. Initial reviews of Strangers of Paradise with a side of below average. Yeah, I almost put in for code for that game, but like putting in for code for that game also involved it telling me that there's like a bunch of points where like I would have to mute the game because like there's no streamer mode and stuff, and like also like you're not allowed to show any of the endings if you like get the game through that and stuff, and it's like, okay, I'm good actually. Funny because out of all the Warframe YouTubers, they could post the same thing you do, and I'll always watch your video instead. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I really got to get done with the builds refreshes, though. I think people are sick of it on YouTube, of the builds refreshes. But also, like, I picked a good time to do the builds refreshes, honestly, because, like, you know, early part of the year here was a pretty, like, chill time. Not really a lot happening for Warframe. I didn't make as much new war content as I probably should have. Oh yeah, the gloom again thing. Man, sometimes people really do like comment on my videos like I'm a developer making the game. There was new war content to make. Oh yeah, like I mean, if I was smart, I would have done the like the fucking big spoilery clickbait videos, like, but I didn't. At some point you are. Hey, fucking maybe. I never know what the future is. What does gloom again mean? That I put gloom on another frame that should be using gloom. Yeah, no, the new war content is the story content. I could have made like there's so much like easy like YouTube content where it's like speculating on what this means for the story, and like, you know, you just put the fucking finger pointing at whatever the shiny object is and you just make all that stuff. But sometimes it's just like, you know, like instead of talking about how Caliban is like a really disappointing Warframe that doesn't do much, it could have been like, why wasn't Caliban included in the story? Speculation, right? I'll be real, I wouldn't have watched that if you made it don't like clickbait nonsense. Well, yeah, exactly. And that's like the thing, is it's very hard for me to make that type of content. Like, unless I have like actually something to say, it's very hard for me to make a video doing that type of shit. Just like it's like the exact same way is it's like, could I make a video that's like, I went to level 9999 and then I did 1 billion damage to kill this enemy? Like, yeah, I could do that, but like also, what a fucking waste of time. But healing his ability is better for Chroma to give him from the helmet system. If you can help it, I would tell you to give him an operator healing ability. Grace is a bit more of a much more expensive thing. Not too late to do it as a YouTube short where it's a shit post. That's true. Yeah, for Chroma, I'm usually just using like the Magus Elevate for operators to heal Chroma. That is, generally speaking, my go-to. In terms of like God, what are all the heals that are on that system? Which one would be good for Chroma? But he's not good for Gloom. Gloom's not really great for Chroma, just because of the energy cost being so high. You don't want to do it? Is Warframe dying after the new war video? Yeah, I'd rather not. You know, I actually should make that as like a parody though, where I like just look at like the actual like Steam charts numbers and I'm like, no, you fucking idiots, it's not dying. What the fuck? That's fair. I love you. April 1st is in 2 weeks, yeah. Ooh, there you go. That's how we get them. Okay, I'm not gonna spoil the thing. Sarah just gave me a good April Fool's video. It's gonna be real good. Just a no video ends. People making those videos know it's not dying. I just think they don't care. Absolutely. Hey, honey. No, they don't care. Whether or not Warframe is dying, they just want the views. Sure. Love you. I should have Warcry instead of Chroma's 1. Totally can't remember why I put it there. You're probably swinging a melee weapon. You've seen the latest in endurance technology, the heat inheriting properties on pseudo exalted to double or more diff on faction damage.
Proceed immediately.
Heat inheriting properties on pseudo exalted to double or more diff on faction damage. Like Korra's 1? The faction damage hasn't worked on Korra's 1, generally speaking. Did it suddenly start working? Making game where AFK technology is not applicable. You might see a numbers dip. I mean, the new game modes look like, or the new game mode we saw, the 1, does not look like it's very AFK friendly. It looks like it's going to be super fun, actually. Just got to get the rewards there. If they can nail the rewards on that game mode, I think it'll be a success. You can start a heat proc using faction damage. Then when Korra's Whip adds a heat proc, it inherits the faction damage amp from the original heat proc. Also, Roar does double dip it. Oh, we'll do. No, I know. It's okay. I can do it. Okay, wait, so let me get this right. So you put a faction damaged heat proc on an enemy. Do you also have to have the faction damage mod on Korra's Whip? Because that's the part that usually doesn't work. No? Okay. So just from using Korra's 1 to get a heat proc, what part of the damage then inherits the faction damage? Is it that the new heat proc gets the faction damage plus reapplied to it, or is it that the damage that you deal gets the faction damage applied to it from Korra's Whip? You can mod Korra's Whip. Well, it inherits your stat stick right now. Like, I guess no matter what, you're gonna have that way.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Yeah, which part of the damage gets enhanced? Like, are you like restacking over and over, and the heat proc gets bigger every time, like through the faction damage mod, or are you like, is there a different thing here? The new heat proc gets the faction damage. Okay, so the damage that you deal doesn't, but it's that Korra's Whip will add another stack, and get all of that damage plussed up by the faction. What a mysterious interaction that is definitely a bug and probably really hard to fix. Yeah, that is some fucking pizza pasta nonsense right there. This is why my April Fool's video of like how does damage in Warframe work is still just valid. Because sometimes there's the way it's supposed to work and the way it does work. What game content even needs this level of overkill damage boosting? Probably Demolists at level like 9,000. Heat damage from her whip gets dumped into the proc, amped by the faction boost from the original proc, and you can double dip it with Roar. Steel Path demos, yep, that's how it is. It's usually where it goes. Yeah, the answer is that no real content that anyone's actually doing needs that. Because people like to look at those endurance videos, but like no one's actually doing that shit. For damn tornadoes are for damn higher maths, yeah. Because enemy scaling is a joke. Even a joke as in like the enemies don't get tougher or what? Because like, the enemies definitely do accrue many number. I'll watch parts of an Elden Ring SL1 run with no summons, but I sure ain't playing it. Did you guys see that the Elden Ring speed run, like the any %? That bitch is below a half hour. As long as you played an endless mission. I don't know, like 5 or 6 hours.
Hurry, Hunter.
Yeah, it's at. I think it's below 28 minutes. It's 22? No. No. 22?
Hunter, this
Yeah, the most recent I saw was 27. I would love to see a 22. We'll watch a 22 on stream. It's 27:33. I saw that one. Yeah, I saw Discs run. That shit's wildin'. Yeah, if you're gonna get, I think if the Elden Ring speedrun is gonna get below 20 minutes, or even honestly probably below 24, they're gonna have to figure out that teleport trick. Like there's gonna have to be a setup for the teleport trick to either like skip the torrent ride or like skip Godskin duo and get straight to the other endgame guy. Just found a bug to speed it up even more, bruh. Shitpost link incoming. Do I have permission to fire? Go for it, Coupon.
Excellent armaments, operator.
He's figuring out how it works.
Covered in blood.
It's just the start too. Oh yeah, this is the beginning. What's this link? What's this fucking meme? God damn it. Alright, last form on the fucking Grigori. I think it's just another goddamn V polarity, because it always is. Just was the one I saw talking about the teleport. Yeah, I think it's from the video I saw where he had put up on the teleport thing, which I linked that in the Discord. It seemed like he was not going to want to figure it out. But he would be very interested if someone did figure out a setup for it. But yeah, I think that there's like at least like maybe 3 minutes, honestly, like maybe 3 minutes that can be saved if you can even skip the run to Malekith, like after Godskin Duo. If you can even perform a setup on those stairs, because we've seen that that teleport exists. Like if you can teleport past the Dragon Rider or the Dragon Horse Rider or whatever the fuck his name is, and get straight to Malekith and skip the entire run around that map, like that's like 2 or 3 minutes you can probably save on like the overall speed run, which is a lot. Like, that's a ton.
Kill everything you encounter. Do not relent. The integrity of this experiment relies on your efficiency.
Then he has some run strats he wanted to hit. Well, then try and figure it out was my guess. Maybe. I think he was also talking about doing all remembrances, which sounds like a cool speedrun. I considered trying to do the any percent speedrun like once just to do it, even if it took me like, you know, an hour or two. This guy seems like a pretty cool run, and the tricks don't seem like super insane. All remembrance is 2 hours versus 30 minutes. Yeah. Well, you got to go a lot more places. I saw him play that wasn't a speedrun was Demon Souls getting the secret armor. Ah, what game is this? This is Warframe. Or the game we're talking about is Elden Ring. If for anyone who doesn't already know, somehow, if you don't already know, Elden Ring fucking slaps and you should play it. Game fucking very good. Also, I think me and Freezer kind of came to a consensus that, like, as much as, like, obviously doing a co-op run would still be fun, Elden Ring is probably, like, the least co-op friendly game of, like, any of the Souls games. Just because, like, being so open like that and, like, having so many places to go, especially since we both beat it, there's like so much that, like, if we were to play it again, we basically just like absolutely whoop its ass. Because it does become the easiest Souls game whenever you know what to do. No problem, Iglees.
Opened a new data conduit.
Third Airs didn't only just beat Renala, it's so massive, yeah. Dex, Int, or Strength, Faith. I mean, I think, like, honestly, like, you could go either side. Like, you can go Strength, Int, you can go, you know, I think you should go a Spells. And I think, like, Arcane is also valid. Like, if you're gonna go, like, Dragon Man and, like, Strength or Dex, that's also seems super valid, too. I'll treat us with the improvements. Yeah, I have some enemies. That was amazing. You and Freezer, but I get to invade constantly. Yeah, honestly, that would be like the more interesting thing of that is like trying to stay at a level where we're not getting like meme builded on. It is big. The mats needed for co-op are given in co-op, so it isn't restricted with the time needed for a dual playthrough. Oh yeah, well I mean it's about like the time needed for a dual playthrough is actually probably not that much because with us both having beaten it, it would mostly be us beating the absolute shit out of these bosses. Bros and Freezer exit the starting area, and I'm just standing there with Waterfowl menacingly. Mm-hmm. I played Mortal Shell without a shell, and I'm afraid to play Elden Ring. Oh, you'll be super fine. But yeah, I firmly believe, though, that, like, the thing that would occur if me and Freezer did co-op is probably that he would go some type of magic, and then I would go Dex Int, because it's the opposite of what I've already played the game through as. And, like, if we were co-oping through, we would just absolutely dumpster fire these bosses. Because, like, I did, like, Sarah was, like, streaming, and, like, I just had, like, some time, so I spent, like, an hour, and in that hour, I was level 50, and I had a +9 Moonveil. Right? So it's like, oh, we're here to dumpster these bitches. Yeah, it really would be more of a co-op speedrun. We'd spend more time summoning than we would, like, beating bosses. Co-op, but you can only use smithing stone weapons, no sombers.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Can we talk about how weird it is? You only need 10 sombers, but 97 regular stones. Yeah, they really need to cut the regular stones in half, honestly. Like, completely unironically, like, you should need half as many smithing stones, like, regular, that you currently need. Also, yeah, you can put Hoarfrost Stomp on a smithing stone weapon. Yeah, that, if anything is, like, the biggest criticism of Elden Ring, I think for me it's that. Restriction down to smithing stones would be always. We could be doing this BS instead. Yeah. Also, on like a Dex Int character, all that would mean is that like I don't go get Moonveil and I use the Uchi instead. Like, continue to Uchi, go get gravity magic them bitches. Royal Knight Resolve one hand, Frost Stomp in the other. Yep, here we go. Fuck them up. Uchi with Hoarfrost. Oh. Okay, on one hand and casting in the other. Yeah. RKR is Red Knight's Resolve, right? That's what that's called? I think that's right. As a treat to myself, I upgraded the Black Moon Greatsword and have having a ton of fun killing shit with that. And the 2 Moonspells, nice. I'm sure using the Serpent Sword, Poison Katana from the Volcano Manor. I don't think I ever found that.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new
I found the Scarlet Rot Sword. I found the Scarlet Rot Dagger. Also know where the super long katanas are. Yeah, there's certainly a bunch of things where I still don't know where they are. Like there's like a Faith like Black Flame sword that I don't think I ran into. Scarlet Rapier sounds venomous. It's my absolutely absurd. Master Duel 10 pull yesterday of the game was screaming me to use a specific card. Oh yeah, the one with the Time Thief. Yeah, that shit was dumb as hell. Samurai dude with the metal hat has one of the long katanas. You know, he like vanished in the middle point of the game for me. I have no fucking idea where he went. Like, I saw him really early at like the Agheel Lake and stuff, and he helps you against that invader, and I don't think I ever saw him again. He gets possessed by a god and dies? Huh. Is a quest that you don't need to do to get the items from it? 5 times for redoers alongside 6 other ultras in a single 10 pull? Yeah, that shit's whack. Possessed by Shabriri. I do kind of want to do the frenzy ending. That might be like the biggest thing from doing like another run, which obviously would be hilariously way shorter. He's just doing the frenzy stuff and seeing that content. Go back to his camp under the ruins by the lake. His sword should be there. Oh, dope. Gross does a no greatsword run. Easy.
Enter the conduit now.
Honestly, like, using the greatsword, like... unironically, like, the dex weapons seem like they're so much better. Like, the greatsword was, like, a net negative, probably, to, like, a lot of, like, the fights I had. Because, like, there's so many weapons where, like, they're super fast and you can just slap their ass and they just die. Faster attacking is much better overall, for sure. And what about dual-wielding rapiers throughout the game? I mean, I guess I could get double S-stock somehow. Yeah, faster attacking definitely seems very good. Like, honestly, most of the reason the Blasphemous Blade worked out is because its weapon art is really, really good. Oh yeah, not flinching from rats. Dude, rats and dogs. Holy shit. Faster dex weapons are better because with weapon arts that can stagger as well as heavy or bleed or play however. Oh yeah. I'm dual great swords right now and the damage is nice, but it gets so aggravating. And 2 hits will still flinch you, and rat dogs attack rapidly and usually in packs. Yep. Yeah, the one really nice thing about the great swords is that they have like a nice big side to side, so you can usually like get a bunch of enemies in it. I could also do the meme build where you do fucking dual-wielding greatswords and then you double buff both of them with like determination and RDR, and you hit for like fucking 7k damage. Do you find the Int Faith implement? Yeah. Well, I found that, at least I found the seal for that. Oh, wait, no, I found both. This loving leveler, is there a reason? Oh, I'm trying to get like the rest of the mastery that I need. Speaking of which, this Grigori is done. Finally.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment
Eventually I'm gonna have to level my Necromech bullshit.
Hunter.
Dual hammers for over 9,000 is a video YouTube told me to watch. That sounds about right. Yeah, before the next update comes out and gives us like 100 million things to do, I'm just finishing this stuff up.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
All right, Grigori, done. Did that, but took it a step further and used a great sword with the lightning blade, but faith scaling, and a sacred blade on one too. Had to spend 20 seconds buffing my weapons, but I could one-shot most mid-game bosses at like plus 15. Yep, that sounds about right. All right. This weapon sucks. Here we go. As your build question mark? Oh, I can show it real quick. Give me a second. Oh, wrong way. Whoops. There were. Well, whatever. Whatever. Sure, something better than all these elementals put on here. Attack speed, attack speed. I guess I could put Blood Rush on here, but like honestly, like probably don't need to. Enemies are pretty weak. Here's the comfy Nezha build for anyone who's curious. You could like put in another Umbral Forma and max out Umbral Fiber, but like you really don't need to.
Ordis is angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Got the Lightning Spear and all the stats for it, but I'm still unable to use it. Any help? Oh, you need a seal to be able to cast it, Silver. If you're looking for a good seal, in the castle, there is a Godslayer seal. And that one's really good. That's behind one of the Stone Sword doors. I think Pillager Roar is better on Nezha. I mean, you could really go either way. I think Roar, because I don't think he needs any more defensive stuff. And Roar will double dip on like your slash procs and stuff. It really depends on what weapon you're going to be using in a lot of cases. You could go either way, and you're gonna see success on either side.
If I may say, operator, your chosen warframe suits you. Ha ha.
The two-handed Nikana. I think this is just a heavy blade. The other one that I need to level is the Nikana. Yeah, Roar plus Chakram is just like double stacking that is fucking nutty. Someone told me to put Gloom on Nezha and I laughed very hard. Yeah, no. If there is a warframe that doesn't need Gloom, it's fucking Nezha. Holy shit. Oh yeah, you can just get the initial seal from the round table. I wouldn't put many resources into the basic seal though, because the basic seal is like much outperformed by Godslayer, if I remember correctly. Lifesteal and Gloom is a little overrated on some frames. Oh yeah, I mean, especially frames like Nezha. You have high hopes for the Garuda buff? I mean, I hope it goes well. I wouldn't say like my, hopes are like in the fucking stratosphere or anything, but like I hope it goes good. Ian. Here, I'll help you guys out. More music, less game sound. When you say the last of stuff, is this really it? Yeah, it's the tenant weapons, and then I have one, actually no, 2 art guns to do. I think I have the Kuva, Kuva Grattler. I have to finish like 2 more Forma on that, and then the Prismas. So we got mods to level? A couple. I was just trying to get the rest of the mastery done, though. Grew to passive. What's that smell? It's blood. The non-sister tenant weapon's good. The sword and shield is pretty solid. The scythe is pretty good. The other 2 are, you know, whatever. Like, this is one of them. I think along with the focus rework, they could rework that gunnery intrinsic. That would be nice, but it's unlikely to happen. I think Garuda's going to get something extra on Blood Altar. I think it definitely needs to tune up to compete with Gloom. I think it would be nice if there's DR that is equivalent to your percentage healing. Because then Garuda would be able to set up an area where she's like essentially completely invulnerable. You set like really high DR, or even not even really high. Even if it's only like 50%, that's still better than nothing. I have 661 out of 61. I have no idea what items I'm missing on my account, so I'm just pretending I 100%ed the game. Oh, I can see what the actual number is now. Warframe? Did you not want to open this menu here? Okay, all right, hold on. 664. So there's only 665 total. Because I do not have the Founders Lotto. I think the machete doesn't show up there because it's login rewards only. Isn't there 3 items per founder? Yeah, I have 2 of the 3 of them. Also, I do have the infested K drive. Yes, that is one of the items I do have. There were indeed multiple founder tiers. I was a master founder, and then only grandmaster founder was above that, which is where you got the lotto. This beat Elden Ring, man, that last boss was a doozy. Yeah, that last boss is really cool. I did not have trouble with them, fortunately. Or very unfortunately for some people who are betting Zyme Dimes on it, though. They showcased the Scythe moveset in the dev stream. A little bit. There were just like some rough animations. It seems like you kind of use it like Tira from Soul Calibur, which I just realized is not as good a description as just saying it's like a hula hoop, kind of, but with Scythe. Also, machete should be in this list. Let me do a double check. Got a lot of side knives off that bet. Hell yeah. For my name, we just go to M. All right, hold on. We're gonna do it in the next zone. It'll be in there because you have it, I think. Yeah, it should be. Yes, I shouldn't be missing any items at all. So I should be, well, besides, of course, the Lotto. The Lotto Prime, I am missing that. Yeah, so it should show in there because I have it. So I should have a full count on all the items. Magister. There it is. There's Machete. What a piece of shit. The Prisma machete should be in there. Provo Vandal. Prisma machete. Yep, there it is. Well, these new evolving weapons are better than what it seems. Wait, do they seem bad? I mean, we only really got mock-ups of what they're going to be. More so than these new weapons being good, I'm really hoping focus is good. Because a rework for focus does not come around very often. And if they can get it right, then things are going to get much better in Warframe, because it is a very core system. Hope it's not like a literal weapon version of the Protovire armor. Well, no, they said pretty explicitly you're going to get like different stats and stuff and be able to evolve it and to like pick perks and things like that. It seemed like it's going to be very Destiny-y. Best part of the news is Pablo's involved in the focus rework. Yeah. Also, I mean, you know, you got some good mixed with some bad. I mean, the last frame that Pablo did was Ureli, wasn't he? Wasn't that the last one he worked on? But like, also he did the Zephyr rework, so it's like, you never know. And Ureli has like a build now with her new augment. But that build is like not super refined, I would say. And like it's the thing that like works more so than it is extremely good. Warframe last year summer, how much of the game has changed? Oh yeah. How much of the game is like changed? I mean, like fully changed, not a ton. You missed some rebalances and a super major multi-hour quest that you should really do because it's very good. Also, we're getting like an expansion upon that quest and like a bunch of new game modes and stuff like next month. And end of this month is Garuda Prime. Maybe it was kind of forced to implement the K-Drive into her kit. I mean, sure. When were the gun changes? I think that was the back half of last year, right? That was after summer, wouldn't it have been? If so, yeah, I guess there's like a full rebalance of primaries and secondaries that occurred. They're much better now. Okay, Lich system improvements. Yep, that's very good. Who's getting vaulted? Oh, fuck. I'm so bad. This is the one thing I can never fucking remember. I have no idea. You be playing any more Elden Ring on stream, or are you just thinking one playthrough? I'm probably gonna play some more. Although I might do, man, I really need to just do it if I'm gonna do a guide, because otherwise I'm gonna like miss the window for like making some Elden Ring stuff. But I really want to do some like starter guides. The evolving weapon options don't have objectively best choices like kick guns and zaws. That's probably pretty unavoidable. Like, it's not unavoidable, but like it's probably unavoidable pretty much. How'd you compare your Elden Ring experience relative to other FromSoft games? Oh, Elden Ring is like such a good evolution of like the Souls games. Like it's truly stellar. I do think that like if you know what you're doing, it's the easiest of like the Souls games that we've had. But I don't think that that is necessarily a bad thing because most people are not going to know what they're doing.
The sanctuary will go on without you.
It's extremely good. It's also like probably the most evenly balanced where like no matter what you go for, there's a excuse me, there's something to do that feels broken. Like it's not like you can go for sorcery and sorcery blows and there's going to be nothing for you to do there, or you're going to go for dex and like there's not really great dex weapons and you're going to be fucked, or like same thing for like faith or arcane or any of that stuff. Like there's just good options all over, which is really, really nice. Like that's like a really good change. Oh, we lost 2 people. I did not realize. Armor, on the other hand, well, yeah, I mean, armor is about the same as Dark Souls 3, where it's more cosmetic than anything else. Looking good is definitely at its hardest in Elden Ring. I feel like there's a lot of good-looking sets, but doing like mixed armor sets, yeah, it's pretty rough out there. There's a single target damage. Which one is better between the Sea-Doo and the Bubonico? Single target damage only. I think the Sea-Doo has enough extra multipliers where it'll get technically the higher number. Bubonico will more easily hit a lot harder, though. Interest my questions. Always feel like hearing your thoughts on this sort of thing. I know you're not playing the game right now. No, it's okay, New. I appreciate the questions regardless. We get way off track all the time.
Me too.
Darius is dead, right? Oh, Valis is dead. What's track? Gotta make a Don Quixote Lance build work mostly blind, so I was happy with that. That's fair. Yeah, we went in like, you know, going in like mostly blind. We ended up on a fucking sweet faith build. Like fucking sweet. Oop, Nova's offline. Oh, Darius, you're on the way. Okay. Re-PM me, Darius? My bad. Awesome. Darius, you want to PM me real quick just so I have you in case we lose you again? Let's see how quickly a track disappears. Just ask about Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey! And... Only mix that I found looks good so far is Moog's Robe and Radahn's Head and Arms. I found that the Confessor Hood with the Tree Sentinel... Not Tree Sentinel. The... like Tree Crucible Knight armor looked really good. How do you feel about draw decks in EDH? What do you mean draw decks? Like decks where like the intention is to draw the game? Because that sucks. Oh, Shroomi's in a 0 Baruch. That's okay. We can do one run of this, and then if for forming purposes. We'll do one run of regular. Get Baruch started. Next, I want to draw all the cards. I mean, that's totally fine. You mean a Simic value engine with no real win con? I didn't know he wanted to ESO, Lamau. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. We'll roll ESO after him. Hi, how can I join you to play? If you PM me in game, I'll invite you whenever we have an open spot. If you play decks that don't want to draw all the cards, it's true. Like my Ikra and Ravos deck. Generally speaking, doesn't draw super a lot of cards. It just reuses the cards that it does draw. God, hope the focus rework is good. Good focus seems like it'd be fun as hell. Oh yeah, I mean, good focus is gonna give people like fucking Ajita. Like if we get a good focus system that makes people like actually make some real choices, that's gonna be a motherfucker. Also, Drake, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. I am doing quite well. Mr. Braz and Brawlin really like to wheel. Oh, very much so. So does Nekusar. Min, Wily Illusion has caught my eye, but I don't like relying on my commander. Yeah. Yeah, relying entirely on the commander is a bit rough. That's actually one of the reasons why I like my Ikra and Ravos deck, is because, like, Ravos is there because, like, hey, I can, like, get some cards out of my graveyard or whatever, right? And Ikra is there because it's like, hey, gaining some life is pretty good, right? But mostly, like, the cards I play in it are the good part, and not, like, those commanders have to be there. Like, Ikra is the source of, like, the big life gain. So like the life gain payoffs, like I need to have used Ikra, but like usually Ikra is not really such a problem that it's the thing that needs to be removed, because it's like, yeah, he's gaining life, and like gaining life is like one of the most innocuous things you can do in Commander. Focus is the upside that I'm only concerned about what happens to energizing dash and the overall dash changes. Oh yeah, for sure. I think if they fuck that up, they're fucked, right? Because like I think honestly the ideal for them is that you just like always have that constantly like on, like we would in the old focus, and people will be like stoked about it to not have to jump out of their operator all the time. But also, if they also just make it so you don't have to dash, and it's like the Uniru passive we saw where you just have to hit 5 and then hit 5 again to get the energy regen started, like that sounds dope, right? If energizing dash gets messed up, then I think I stop playing Warframe. Yeah, I think for a lot of people that is actually going to be like a hard line, like, hey, if the way I fixed your energy economy is going to get fucked up here, then I think I don't care. I think that's going to be like, if they fuck it up, it's going to be catastrophic. Also having 0 delay on popping in and out of operator seems like it'll be way smoother. Oh, yeah. Yeah, having it be client side is going to be so nice. Because then it's like, does it matter if I'm host? Not really, because like the main thing that was a downside of not being host was not being able to be like, you know, here we go. Jump, jump. Sure we got to see the full Uniru tree, but I really hope that each tree has some form of energy regen possible. That could be very interesting, is if they give the other trees a way to generate energy. Like that might be super cool. Like if you, oh man, can you imagine if the reason they didn't tell us about the abilities is because they're different per tree? Because like you imagine a world where like if you go Uniru, you basically get like a crowd control ability that turns enemies into stone, and then like one of your abilities makes it so that the enemies that you turn to stone always drop energy orbs. Like that's good. Like provided like the cooldown's not super long or anything like that, like that's a good way to generate energy. You could get that going. Especially because that's like instant on-demand energy if you do it that way. Doing something in that vein would be very cool. Like just having something on theme. Just from a theoretical point of view, what level of a nerf for energy regen would still be fine? I mean, honestly, like nerf for energy regen and still being fine, like I don't honestly, I think that like it'll fuck their updates so hard if they fuck with it that like any amount is gonna really fuck them over. Like even if they do like something so mild, right, which is like lower the amount of time that the buff sticks to you by like 5 seconds, people are gonna be like, what the actual fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I think if I was DE, I would go for like a pure positive, like all upside, like we made this system way better, right? Like that's where I would be personally. You ever try Lost Ark? There was never time, unfortunately. Keep Zeneric the energy school, but give other schools a way to get energy, but just not as much. Well, like not as much, or like not as passively, right? Like like that thing I said with Unairu, like you could go down that route. And it's like, okay, this is a very active way that, like, you know, does the thing that Unairu wants to do in order to get this energy, right? Needs to be accompanied by a massive energy economy overall to not get the pitchfork through. Unairu built-in rage. See, that's the... Okay, that has potential. Built-in rage could be a thing. Rage for your operator, where your operator has, like, you know, whenever your operator gets damaged, they give energy to your frame. Like, maybe, like, that could be something. Like, that's not nearly as, like, useful, but if Unairu has, like, these other really nice perks where, like, your, you know, your operator jumps out and heals you whenever you're gonna die, you would die. It's like, okay, well, if you're a solo player, you have a way to get energy just by, like, you know, sending your operator to the wolves, and then on top of that, if you were to die as a solo player, you can just stand right back up if you can kill these enemies with your operator, and you get a damage bonus and all this other stuff to be able to do that. And it's like, okay, I could maybe see that. Will the energy region be for Matarai? Honestly, Matarai, a thing you could probably do is give like 0.1 energy per kill. Like you could theoretically go for that. Mesa refunding energy from sitting in her ult. Yeah, I mean, that'd be nutty. I mean, like, hey, that would get you to switch to Matarai on Mesa, wouldn't it? Mesa does more damage, and I get, like, 0.1 energy per kill I get with Mesa. That sounds pretty spicy. That would get me to switch off Zeneric, huh? Like, that's really the thing here, is, like, if you give, like, some spicy ways to regen energy, you can get people into different schools and be like, well, I have a reason to go Matarai when I'm like these kill frames, like, you know, Saren or Korra or whatever. And whenever I'm not a kill frame, if I'm going like Wukong, maybe I want to go for like something that's in Naramon. Maybe that's like more efficient for me, and like maybe it affects my clone or some kind of shit like that, right? We're just talking what ifs. We're just talking about what ifs and like potential things that they could do, which is going to result in all of us being sad, almost assuredly. But here we are. Yeah, the actual plans, we do not know yet. But we can talk about it. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting ways they can go. What if no more energy, period? I mean, that removes a whole axis of, like, the way that we build things. I think people would overall not be very happy with that. Because, like, what do you do with blind rage and stuff to make it so it's, like, not an instant staple on every frame, right? This is a step up since they mentioned eating those negative nodes, changing them up to your required input rather than being passive. Yeah. Get a prime sure-footed plus status immunity baked into one of the trees. I think that is literally the previewed thing they showed for Unairu. I'm pretty sure it was all status, or was it just knockdowns? It was CC? Yeah, that includes knockdowns. One second, I gotta watch the thing apparently. Oh man. Sarah sent me a very relatable TikTok. Doesn't exact my Saren slam stick. That shit clears. Yeah, it's like fine. The slam is definitely like the most interesting thing about it. Boom. Fortunately, I slam not a ton of damage. And news on the new frame. Nope, unfortunately not. Probably not going to hear anything about Geyer until we are like very close to the release. Best melee right now, Glaive Prime. Also do things where instead of giving energy, you get free casts of abilities. Very true. Yeah, getting free ability casts, that would be, oh, that'd be a hell of a drug for certain frames. If I asked you to bring me my cup sitting in the chair in the living room. Glaive Prime PC only. Maybe. Yeah, I'll get that for you, baby. Is my weapon fully leveled? No. We're getting another dev stream at the end of March. Are we? That'd be really weird to have it like 2 weeks and then March whenever we had one in the middle of March. Also, it's coming out next month. Yep. Hopefully it's not coming out around PAX East, because I am going to be gone. Not at PAX East, but I'm going to be gone. There's some other stuff to do around then. So if it launches then, that'll be very sad for me. Try to use on console, try with controller and PC and see the hell. Oh yeah, I get it. Got that mostly PC player-based life, though. I literally heard it from a Warframe News YouTuber. I mean, Master Duel event ban list comes out 17th. Event is on the 23rd. Dope. Yeah, I'll play Metal Foes. These specify if the new energy leech effect will drain all of your energy or just a large set amount of it. Yeah, they didn't specify how much. That's probably still being balanced. It being avoidable, though, is like a huge step up. It's also like very anti-camping, which I understand, and like that's like a good move. Yeah, the source on that from like DE for like if there's going to be another dev stream would be interesting because it should be posted somewhere that DE posts news if that's happening. All right, I put my 3 on. I'm gonna go grab that water for Sarah. I'll be right back.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Hello. All right. Oh, did it get leveled up all the way? Oh, damn. I thought I was gone for too long. So while I was away, like I brought her water, and then we were like, we're both still hungry, and we didn't eat dinner because we ate so many cookies. So the taquitos are about to be in the oven. The next dev stream to be in April, if I remember hearing Reb correctly during the dev stream. Yeah, that sounds correct. I wonder if mid-month is going to be a better schedule for them. You're on the teleport twice? Well, it do be like that. Also, thank you guys for protecting me. I do a big appreciate. Can't have taquitos until Thursday. I'm so hungry. We have... So the thing that we do... Well, I guess only I really do it. She usually doesn't use the sauce. But we have a special sauce that goes with the taquitos, and they're so good. Fuck it, I'm gonna fix food. There it is. It's time for the midnight snack stream, motherfuckers.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there.
Yeah, so it should only take about 10 minutes for like the oven to like do its full heat up and all that good business. Probably actually less. So let's roll real quick. It'll also only take me like a minute to throw that stuff in, so. Which is in the Angels of Zarmon update. It'll probably be mid-April. Probably. Although I wonder if they want to do 2 streams about that. Ovens are already OP. Imagine if they didn't have to preheat, bruh. Literally broken. Actually broken OP, ruining the balance. You know what I've wanted for a while, and it's TikTok's goddamn fault. Air fryer. Just want to see how Jerry plays. Ovens create bad habits. We have one and have used it like 4 times. Oh, the air fryer. Yeah, I feel like for the air fryer, you gotta like, before you get the air fryer, you gotta figure out some meals that are gonna be staples in your life so that you can use it all the time. And if you can't do that, then it's gonna be, you know, a shit show. Do I need to buy a deep fryer again? Bruh. Okay, in the landscape that we currently find ourselves, I don't know that I could consider a deep fryer. Oh. Cholesterol. An air fryer last year, my mom and I use it all the time. My dad never does. Salsa mixed 1-to-1 with sour cream is the best taquito sauce. You can skip the whole sour cream bit. Sour cream is the devil. Air fryer fantastic for corn dogs. Ooh, I believe that. Sour cream in enough quantity can ruin any meal. Feel bad for anyone who bought an air fryer who already had a convection oven. Well, the thing about like a nice small air fryer though is that you can do like tiny batches of stuff, right? Like you can use it for like a thing that like for a snack. Like you don't have to go through the process of starting up the whole ass oven. A toaster oven that also can air fry, and that shit slaps. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I might make some taquitos tomorrow. Ground beef, sharp cheese mix, buffalo. Oh, the buffalo ranch. Yeah, I got you. That's correct. We love a spicy ranch. Spicy ranch is like, man, that shit slaps. Air fryer is great as long as you don't fall for the you can make fried chicken in air fryer thing. Like you can, and I have, but it's not the same at all. Yeah. Yeah, the air fryer, like from what I've seen, it's good for like, hey, you can put some like thick pieces of bread in here, cover them in pizza sauce, put a couple pepperonis on them and cheese, and then you've got like a little baby pizza for like a nice fun snack in like, 20 minutes or whatever. And it's like, oh, that sounds great. That sounds like a great thing. All right, I'll raid the freezer for a snack of some sort. You forced my hand. Mom tried putting ribs in the air fryer. We had to cut it in half, but it kind of worked. There's actually like an apple, I think it's like an apple cider ribs recipe that I wanted to try that works in the Instant Pot. Make pizza from scratch and ours works great. Watching bro stream is bad for my freezer. I had both sausage and pork chops in the air fryer, and both came out great. Interesting. I feel like the pork chops would come out real dry. Oh, breaded pork chops. Okay, I could see a breaded pork chop. A pork chop, and pork chop. Thick pork chops. Check eat their own frozen corn dogs. God, corn dogs fucking rule, dude. Yeah, that would actually be a big plus, is like corn dogs in it, because like, you have like the like single like microwave corn dogs that like real easy to make, and like they're pretty good. But you get that like nice crispity outside corn dog, and it's like, ooh, that's good. Because whenever you do a microwave corn dog, always one side of it is like a little soggy and not really crispy, at least. Maybe the Tenant Melee worth getting. The Sword and Shield is real solid. I like the Sword and Shield. The Scythe, pretty damn good, but of course because it's a Scythe. Other two weapons like this one are like, this is pretty mid. Like, it's okay.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Korean style corn dog? What is a Korean style corn dog?
They are immortal. They can and have faced a billion deaths. You, however, do not enjoy the protections of simple.
Does Arcane Tempo and Arcane Acceleration stack since Shotgun is primary weapon? No. I believe they do not stack. Actually, wait, no. Tempo and acceleration? No, I think they don't. Pretty sure not. Yeah, the ones that have a specific one that pertains to them in the same slot do not stack, if I remember correctly. which is weird. I think that one's worded in a strange way. You go buy more ground beef, making more burgers, marinated in some Worcestershire sauce for about an hour. Acceleration doesn't work on shotguns. Okay, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure. Definitely been a long time since I've tried. So does an American. What exactly is a corn dog? It's like cornbread. Okay. Hot dog on a stick, surrounded in like basically cornbread. It's delicious. Fantastic with ketchup and or mustard. Personally, I prefer just ketchup, but they're great. A simple yet effective food. I have to try that. Yeah, they're fantastic. Burgers are both delicious and disgusting. What's the disgusting part? Korean corn dogs have cheese and something in between the breading and batter. Oh, that sounds good. Mini corn dog nuggets dipped in sheets nacho cheese is top tier. Oh, mini corn dogs. Oh, I could unironically probably put away 50 mini corn dogs. Like, oh, if you let me just keep going on some mini corn dogs, I will just go. Actually, I think I have absolutely done the 50 mini corn dogs before, because I would get the mini corn dogs from fucking White Castle, and you can get like a sack of them, and I would get like 2 sacks of those, and just, oh, so good, so delicious. Get that with some like delicious ketchup and honey mustard. Very good. Oh shit, I didn't realize the fucking thing was closed. God damn it. Well, I gotta go put the stuff in the oven anyway. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about mini corn dogs. Be right back.
Operator, I run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
Okay. Okay, gotta set a timer. Got me hungry with all this corn dog smut, I don't have to tell you. Looking for a hot dog. Remoulade. Ketchup, mustard, raw diced onion. Fried onion, sliced pickled cucumber. Oop, Airborne and Valis are both offline. Alright. And if anyone else would like to go on a leveling run, feel free to PM me. Work recently catered free tacos for everyone. I did my part to reduce food waste by eating 19 of those. I consider myself more of a hero than anything else. No, that's correct. You are a hero of our time. All right, we got about 8.5 minutes. Let's put it on public. People are usually always running ESO, right? You played much Elden Ring? Very much, yes. We beat it, and also I've been thinking about speed running it a little bit just to do it. But not trying to get records or anything, because I'm just not that good. But I've been thinking about speed running it. Oh, nice of us, Kay. Hey, dude. What's the best way to level up a Warframe? I mean, I prefer ESO, personally. Yeah, synchron slot's alright if you're not MR30, that's true. And you can still go to Hydron, that's still like a thing. Especially if you need the resources that drop on Hydron, that's nice. That's usually the big thing, is like if you need resources, then you should go to Hydron. Resources or more relics than you're ever going to open. I mean, honestly, in ESO, you still get like a good chunk of relics, and they're radiant, which is a nice bonus. Oh yeah, you can also do you could also do Railjack. Honestly, just like even doing like the runs of Railjack just to get like endo runs of Railjack will also give you a pretty decent chunk of XP. Done in a group anyway. Yeah, yeah, the Adaro method also works. That method is soul crushing though, so I usually don't suggest it to anyone. I feel like usually if you suggest that method, even though it is like the technical fastest, all you're gonna do is like you're suggesting a player burn themselves out. So I usually don't go for it. Bluish Railjack let you crack multiple relics at once. I agree. Are Void Storms more time efficient than normal relic runs? In terms of like opening relics, absolutely not. But there's also a bunch of rewards that are exclusive to that, so if you need those, it's nice for it. Yeah, Railjack is a good multi-farm. If you need like multiple different things, you can have a pretty solid time there. Also, like, really good endo farm if you don't want to fucking do Vodunoi, which most people don't. Vertical also gives many resources and credits as well. Yeah. Railjack Spy is so nice for everything. Oh yeah, Railjack Spy, real good one. Been more endo playing Railjack than all my other time in Warframe. Yeah, that sounds correct. Yeah, I think the top end of my endo is probably still Vodunoi, but that's because I've done like a lot of testing on it, and like doing it with like mod drop boosters and stuff like that just makes it hilarious amounts of endo over time, and it's also just so fast. So it's probably still Vodunoi overall for me, but Railjack's probably not that far away. How far are you maxing your mod collection now? I mean, I still need like 400k endo. Which, you know, all things considered, that's not that much. And I also haven't broken down my Railjack stuff in like months. So there might be like, you know, maybe 50, 100k endo in there waiting for me. Yeah, for now though, I am like basically just like chilling out, and just like, you know, getting the endo at like just like a, you know, not trying to blitz through it pace. What about sculptures / stars? I think I have like another 100k in sculptures and stars. It might only be like 60k. Huracan? Oh no, I mean Huracan, man. We thought Huracan was a lot back in the day, but it's very much eclipsed. Like, even with the amount that I did, it's very much eclipsed by Railjack and also Vodunoi. Wonder exactly how many mods worth of endo you have left. Like, start filling out mods. Oh no, I only have prime mods left, and then like there's, what is it, 2 mods I don't have? Is it 1 mod I don't have, or is it 2 mods I don't have? It's something like that. One of them is like one of the Railjack mods that's like rank 10 rare, and then after that I'm done with all of the rank 10 rares again. Is it 2? I forget what the other one is. Oh wait, no, it's actually 3 mods, because it's like 1 Naira mod, 1 Boreal mod. Those are new. Need to grab those, and then I need to grab that 1 Railjack rank 10. None of which are like hard to get. Honestly, if those were up on rotation, I might go for those just to try and finish the mod collection again.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
After this wave, I'm gonna go have to get taquitos out of the oven. Adaro only if you want to die inside. Yeah, Adaro is, yeah. I can't imagine someone who wouldn't burn out doing the Adaro farm to themselves, because like honestly, like I'm glad I stopped doing the Adaro focus farm before I like fully burnt myself out, because holy shit, that one sucks. What do you have to do after the mod collection is finally finished? I mean, I'm finishing up like the few weapons I haven't done now. After that, I think there's some new Soma chords I need to go get and stuff. Which that wouldn't take very long. That's probably like a 1 stream thing, is go to finish all that stuff. New War summon cards are tremendously easy. 10 minutes tops. Okay, yeah. Oh, they're in set spawn points? Oh, okay. Well, that's super simple then. Because then it'll give people wanting to get into this game. Bro's a founder with 9 years later. Still has things left to get done. Yeah, well, you say things left to get done, but like, you know, finishing the mod collection is like the mods I have left to level are all the mods that don't really matter. You know what I mean? Not essential, but still things to do. Yeah. I've also made a point of like not explicitly trying to get all my mods done. Otherwise, I would have been done with them quite a while ago, I think. All right, 2 seconds till next thing. All right, I'm gonna go get taquitos out of the oven. Be right back.
Enter the conduit now. Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit. Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
I return. It definitely doesn't keep track. Track of what now? Just throw another V in. Not like I'm gonna use this thing anyway. Alright, last time using the tenant exec. How about resets followage if you change your Twitch username? Oh yeah, unfortunately. But hate yourself, you could go get all the conclave mods and die inside. Maybe you don't hate yourself that much, bro. Other than that, it would just be a let's round out everything I have left before Angels drops times. Yeah, well, so here's the thing. Because no one plays Conclave, if I were to start streaming and play Conclave, ostensibly people would play with me. However, that could very easily lead to reports on me for like win trading or whatever. And then I get banned. So that's not worth it at all in any way, shape, or form. Not even a little bit. Megan's just looking for a reason to swing or hammer you. Well, I very much doubt that. I think we'd have benefit of a doubt before a ban. Not if the system is automated.
This is a stress test. Destroy all specimens as quickly as possible. In this chaos, the true nature of these creatures will be revealed.
But yeah, because of the like possibility of getting banned in PvP though, it's just not worth it. Like, I'm already in like the 1% of the 1% because I have fucking max conclave ranking. To be exposed to the PvP in this game, and that's a war crime. Oh yeah, no, it would be also absolutely no fun whatsoever. Well, the only reason PvP is still in the game is because not enough people play it for it to be noticed and removed. Oh yeah, if there was enough of a community where they wanted like balance changes all the times and like they were constantly complaining, they'd for sure remove it, I think. Like no question about it, they would for sure get rid of it. Like if it meant they had to like develop like dev time to it to like fix things or change things, like 100% gonzo. Because that, yeah, that is exactly what happened with Raids. It was big enough where like they needed to bug fix it. And that was its downfall. Like Raids, I would say were like actively gaining some traction in the community. Like right around the time they decided to get rid of them. He doesn't need to start bitching on the forums on every page about something dumb that's broken in Conclave. I mean, don't complain about fake things, though. That's the thing, right? It would mean you'd actually have to play Conclave. And who the fuck wants to do that? All you need to do is remove the button that lets you start a match. I've been trying for a while. No one's on. There you go. Yeah, honestly, Conclave was definitely more active whenever like win trading wasn't bannable, because people would at least like go in and like win trade and do their events in order to like get the rewards and then dip out. But now that it's bannable, everyone's like, well, that's not worth my fucking time at all. Just have fair fights. Well, it's not really about fair fights. It's that no one wants to play it because it's not good. Therefore, you win trades so you can get it done as quickly as fucking possible and move on to something you actually want to do. Like, that was the reason for the win trading stuff. But then, like, all the 5 people that, like, actually wanted to play Conclave complained about it, and then it became bannable, and it's like, okay, well, I guess we're just gonna empty this lobby and never fucking make it big again. Your build still go Burrow, I guess. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, this weapon's pretty not great. It's like a very generic build on it. Sounds like Destiny PvP, except for some fucking reason people play that crap. Well, the shooting in Destiny is very good. So there's merit to it just like on those grounds, right? Like, even in Destiny 1, like, playing Destiny 1, I was like, oh, this is, like, bad Halo PvP. And, like, bad Halo PvP is still, like, pretty competent enough. Misty 1, fair. Destiny PvP is pretty solid. Yeah, it's like totally playable. Honestly, like any game like Destiny though, like having a competitive scene with items that you need to like go and grind in like a looter shooter type way, it's just never gonna work out. Like there's never gonna be like a real competitive scene around that stuff, and like it's unfortunate. Because like they obviously have the propensity to make a very good, like, you know, competitive game. Because it's Bungie. They've done it before. Halo 3, Halo 2, Halo 1. Like, they have the fucking legacy for that. Oh yeah, Halo Infinite. Gavin's been playing that. We played the multiplayer for that, and it was a very good time. Has that gone anywhere competitively? Because like people were talking about it for a while, but I feel like the talk of it like just kind of died off. DE has a better PvP pedigree than Bungie. I don't think I agree at all. Like, I mean, DE has, like, work on Unreal Tournament, right? But, like, I mean, I think it's not a very hard argument that Halo 1 through 3 and then, like, Reach were all, like, much bigger scenes than the UT. Like, I would definitely say Halo is, like, a much better pedigree than, like, Unreal Tournament. Who's left at Bungie that worked on those projects? They split off to create 343. I mean, who's left at DE for those projects, right? Like, it has to be a very small amount of people. Like, Unreal Tournament is like a bajillion years ago. Yeah, Steve was there. I think it's pretty clear that Steve is not very PvP minded, though, right? Steve thinks that Endgame is trading ribbons in chat all day, so that tells you his knowing of the community. I mean, that tells me that he's right. Like, legitimately, that is what a lot of people do. Like, that's correct. The other endgame in Warframe is Fashion Frame or logging off and playing Elden Ring.
Data conduit is open. Go now.
Elden Ring is Warframe endgame Omega low. Well, like, I mean, like, when I say that, I just mean, like, logging off, waiting for next update, playing hot new release. Are we insulting Steve? I don't really, I mean, some people are. I'm not. The game is doing whatever you want to do because there's nothing you have to do anymore. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing you have to do anyway, right? But also, like, the somewhat undefined end game of Warframe is always going to lend itself to the, like, haha, what's the end game talk, right? Like, because, like, here's the thing. What's the end game in FF14? Like, is it just, like, the, is it just the regular raids? Is it, like, the Savages? Is it, like, the Ultimates? Like, are you not doing endgame unless you're doing Ultimates? Is it collecting the mounts? Is it the fashion? Is it doing your house? Like that game has, like, kind of the same deal, right? Like, the end game is, like, a bit more solidified because, like, oh, well, this is the end of the current progression is these raids, right? But, like, it's not really any different. End games are perpetually moving target in any live service game. Yeah, for sure. Like, people want an end game that they can do forever, but really, like, if you had to point to a game that has an end game that you can do forever, you would look at Path of Exile. Because what's the end game that you can do forever? Every 3 months, we're going to reset this fucking game and you're going to play the whole thing again. Like, that's the end game. And it's not really like a player end game, it's a developer end game.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
It's almost like deciding what constitutes endgame is entirely subjective and depends on your opinion. For sure. Once farmable content is optimized, it's no longer endgame, unless you give people a reason to do it forever. But that's, like, the reason why, like, for me, in my opinion, is that, like, doing those level 99999 runs or whatever in this, like, in Warframe, like, that's not endgame. And, like, the reason that's not endgame, and I wouldn't consider it to be an endgame, is because there is no reason to do it. Like, if it was incentivized by developers or by the devs, like, I would be like, okay, yeah, this is, like, an endgame, right? Because there's a reason to go and do it. You have something to get. Like, for example, you take, for example, the Index, right? The Index has, like, a form of endgame in it because there's a reason to do, like, the high-end Index and go get the Prodman poster. Is it, like, particularly hard? No, but if you haven't done it, it's a thing you can do once you're ready to do it. There's a poster and index. Yep. If you're in the index for an hour, then Prodman will show up, and then he drops a poster whenever he leaves. And then you get that poster for your ship, and you can do it as many times as you want if you want a ton of Prodman posters for your ship. I can show it after this run. Is it particularly hard? No. Can you do it? And it's a reason to do, like, a longer run? Uh-huh. So a wall of 12 Prodman posters. I think I have 2. I think I have 2 because the first time I didn't see Prodman spawn in, and I was like, I want to see that. Let's do it again. Either that or it was helping somebody else get out. Someone's trying to get 1,000 posters. Good for them. Let's do Nick so I can buy more pedestal primes. Nice. The new weapon arcanes is endgame Kareem. They're just getting them? It's kind of subjective because one of the cool things about FF14 is that even if you do the raids, there's always a reason to go back to the previous ones and whatnot. I mean, yeah. But see, here's the thing though. Those reasons to go back and like do those other things are just because like the thing that's been done right in FF14 is that those missions, even if they're older content, those have been incentivized by rewards that you want, and you're going to want them long term, and a lot of players are going to want them, so that content is more relevant for much longer. Because like me, like I wasn't even fully caught up on like regular content, and I was like, do you know what I want? I want the Garuda horse, because the Garuda horse plays this fucking badass music that I like a lot. So I want to go and like run that extreme until I get it. And it didn't take super long, but it made the content way more relevant for longer because I could get this cool reward for it. Keeping up with New World at all? No, not at all. Was the next box you're gonna open for crack packs? Oh yeah, I have no fucking idea. I'll have to go figure that out. Isn't the endgame FF14 telling people to try the critically acclaimed MMORPG FF14? Yes. That's correct. So we FF14 had the true comeback hit story? Oh, absolutely. I still really want to get in and play more. Not even done with Shadowbringers. Are you still playing Genshin? I have not logged into Genshin for a while, but I am eagerly awaiting new content. So I would say, yes, I am still playing it, but I have not logged in a while because there kind of hasn't been anything. When's the 9th anniversary for Warframe? You know, they actually didn't give a date for whenever the deck stuff is going to come out, did they? It should be the end of March, like just before Garuda Prime. Oh, it's on the 28th with the Prime? Okay. I just missed that then, I suppose. Got out of playing Genshin Impact because it felt like more inventive Warframe. And I was like, I'm not doing this shit again. Nice. That's why you got out of it? Like a more inventive Warframe? Yeah, for Genshin, I just got like real comfortable like with where my characters were at and stuff. And I was like, all right, whenever new content for this comes out that like I want to do, or like enough new content is here that I can like, you know, play a ton of it and have a good time, then I will come back. Like probably for Genshin, what I'm waiting for is like at least the Chasm to launch, and then I'll catch up on like a bunch of Genshin stuff. And I'll obviously do like free character events and stuff. Like if they're doing any of that where they're like, hey, do this event and get a character, I will do that. But Genshin because it felt like a second job. See, the thing for me with Genshin was like it was starting to feel like jobby. So the thing was, I was like, all right, I have multiple teams I'm comfortable with. I'm literally gonna stop using my resin. Fuck this. And that's worked out. Welcome back, Manic. Okay, the exec is done, thank God. Taquito. Time for Weeblade, yep.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast. Efficiency is failing. I need more conflict.
For day work that I might be getting a sizable raise and being able to work, being able to move to 312s that pay is 40. I wouldn't have to work with my boss directly anymore. That sounds dope as shit, Coupon. The 312's kind of rough, but it's only 3. Oh yeah, Prodman posters. One sec. Ba-bum. They have one on each side here. Prodman. And the whole thing is it's like signed. Just some goofy ass shit they did. Very fun though. What a legend, indeed. Yeah, this right here, though. This is that real endgame shit. Getting on that real endgame. Huh?
Operator, I've run diagnostic regressions. All systems run. You don't need to think.
Interesting, Coupon. Yeah, Coupon, that sounds dope as shit. Alright, tenant exec is done. Which means Olivia is the last one remaining. But it needs 5 fucking form. Oh, god damn it. Who's the most recent character on Warframe? Caliban. He's not great though. He could definitely be better. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Yeah, last good frame was definitely Sevagoth. Sevagoth slaps, though. What a good frame. Clearest, the build has been achieved with 1 Forma, but here come 4 more. Well, technically, it would need 2 Forma in order to be, like, full build. What if whenever I do the build for Sevagoth, I subsume over Gloom and remove Gloom from him, just to not have him be a Gloom build? Just for jokes. Fuck, I forgot about Wonderlands and I just got to Elden Ring's ending. Dude, these games out here hitting. The one loadout for that. Give him Ice Wave. Just be like, Sevagoth's so good, I was messing around with him with a handicap. The handicap is fucking Frost's ability. Because of course it is. God, I wish these stances were not such fucking garbage. God, what a bunch of stilted ass movement. Man, it's so unfortunate. I tried a heavy attack build for it instead. I mean, like, it's fine. You can do it. It's not worth it, though. A scythe exists. Modded strength and did a debuff on them, but Horfrost Stomp still hits harder. And cuts to Elden Ring BS. We'll find the most broken OP weapon art in Elden Ring is literally Frost's worst ability. Yeah. Is Redeemer Prime good? Yeah, oh yeah, Redeemer Prime is still a staple melee weapon. Extremely powerful. They said they're halfway through the Augment update. Have they given us any sneak peeks of the changes? They have not. I'm really curious what it's going to be, though. Like, I wonder if any of it will be worth it. Because I think for some frames, they're probably just going to kind of cop out, and it's going to be like, hey, this is a technically beneficial augment, and now it gives as much range as stretch, and it's like, oh, okay, I mean, I guess that's worth it. Right? Because there's, like, plenty of augments where, like, if you do that, it's like, I mean, sure. Right? Like, if you change Rhino's 3 and you're like, okay, Rhino's 3rd augment now also gives 50% strength. It's like, well, I guess I'll use it. Not for the effect that's on it, but for 50% fucking strength. Yeah, I guess it's going in the fucking build. Where else would it go? I guess we're on 3 augments now? Question mark? Like, there's definitely some numbers they can put on some augments to make it so that they get used. I just hope it's not just that. I'm not the only one who thinks plenty of augments should be built into the kit, right? Oh, definitely. Definitely not. You are absolutely not in the minority at all. Total Eclipse, give more strength. Okay, yeah, I don't think that's one of the ones that's going to probably get buffed. That one probably sees quite a bit of use. You're lucky if it's 15% extra duration. Well, you know. Probably be 50% strength for Roar if they did that. Don't think you would run that mod unless you were doing a Roar buff only build. Oh, sure, but it would see play in that, and that's something. Make Rhino's 2 augments native. The fact that you said 2 augments and not 4. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that, honestly, I don't think that Rhino's 1 augment should be innate to his kit, but I do think that his 2 augment should be innate to his kit. Like, I think his 1 does legitimately add, like, a unique different thing for you to be doing. Rhino has 4 augments. You could have fooled me. It's true. Secondary Merciless or Deadhead is better for the Zymos. Merciless. Merciless is almost always better. Very rare cases is that not true. Like, the Nell, for example, uses Deadeye. Or Deadhead, rather. On the Copium, hoping the augment buffs somehow make Valkyra a lot better since she's not getting any tweaks with her new deluxe. Oh man, yeah, that's so sad that she's not getting tweaks, or at least not any tweaks that we know about. God, it would be nice if Valkyra was good, wouldn't it be? Yeah, I get the feeling that like that deluxe is gonna be really cool looking, and I'm not gonna have one single fuck to give because LOL Valkyr. Especially after they literally gave Valkyr's kit away. Like what? 16-hour Sarah Prime Chassis Farm. Yep. I've been keeping up to date with Warframe updates and info. Do we still have no word on cross save? Well, I mean, the word on cross save is that they're working on it and it's going to be, you know, up as soon as they can, legitimately. It is supposed to be this year. That is where we are with it currently. Which honestly, that's enough for me. I think they might be doing it in like the more complicated, harder way. So fucking hopefully they can get it done. Because they were talking about merging accounts, and like that is a whole other beast to deal with. You know what I mean? Need crossplay and cross save. Oh yeah. I hope they do cross save first, but I doubt that'll happen. Because cross play probably the easier of the two. Jesus, merging. I mean, do you? Yeah, I mean, it was just based on some language that they used on like a dev stream, where it was like, man, it really sounds like they're gonna try and do this the hard way, like the most player beneficial way imaginable, right? But like the hard way. Cross save play is one of the things I could see being delayed and me not being upset. Yeah, I mean, because it's just such a huge proposition. Crossplay would also be helpful with only 4 nodes being populated at any given time problem. Oh, for sure. And also just like matchmaking for stuff, right? Like if you're looking for, like, imagine how easy it's going to be to find a relic share whenever you like have the entire community to use. They can take as long as they want, as long as it's done properly. Yep. Someone has most of his progress on Switch. I'm hoping for cross save first. Get me back on PC, please. Relic shares and Lich confrontations. Oh yeah. Only thing that get me to permanently drop Warframe is if they had a big database fuck up and it wiped me. Oh, dude. Dude, I cannot even imagine. They had a big database wipe and it wiped a bunch of players. I don't think the Warframe could recover from that. Yeah, no way. That'd be, oh man. I mean, I don't think any live service game could recover from that. They'd make backups. Oh, for sure. I mean, like, if people lost, like, you know, oh, we actually, you know, had a server problem when we lost 2 days of progress. Apologies to anyone that lost progress over the last 2 days. That'd be one thing. Because then I'd be like, oh, well, it's only 2 days, right? Like, even if it was, like, a big release and, like, I grinded out, like, you know, 12 hours. If it's only 12 hours compared to, like, the fucking 10,000 fucking hours I played, whatever. That's okay. But yeah, like a true like data loss. Oh man. Worst case, people will lose up to a week of progress. Oh shit, I'm not paying attention again. Fuck. Worst case, people will lose up to a week of progress, if that. Yeah, for sure. Did I max out though? That'd be nice. Fuck, I didn't. Oh, did we both accidentally leave? Why would you even put that thought out into the universe? Bite your tongue or figures? Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that, like, there's, you know, they've made the proper arrangements for that to not occur. Also, you're not leaving instead. Oh, thank you, Jeremy. Also, Darius, we'll chill and wait. No big deal. But yeah, I don't think something like that would happen. Like, there would have to be, like, a, like, world-altering cataclysmic event, I think, for something like that to occur. I get the backdrop from your orbiter. Do your story missions. Leave you outside. Yes, do your story missions. Alright, I think I only need to do, like, a quick, like, 2 rounds. Because I need, like, literally 2 more ranks. I'm just stupid and wasn't paying attention to the timer because we were talking.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle? Me too.
That's true, Coupon. I think they would take all necessary precautions to prevent something like that from happening, though. All log games probably have like a full backup of everything stored somewhere. The smart ones do. You know who didn't have that? New World.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible. When the time comes, I will open.
For pre-university, we had 2 on-site and 1 off-site backup in another state. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I imagine for Warframe, they probably have 4 backups. And, like, I bet 2 of them are, like, very far away from where they are based. Three, 2, 1. 3 backups, 2 off-site, 1 offline. Yep. Yeah, because, like, as a company, you just, I mean, you just have to take every precaution that some shit like that would never happen. Man, as someone who was in the Outriders, like, or I mean, I guess I still am, actually. I was in the, I guess I still am, in the Outriders Ambassador program. Oh, man. Man, they had such a shot. They had such a shot. Like, I really think their, like, released Outriders was very good outside of its technical issues. And they just squandered it. Makes me so sad. Sounds like they got there eventually. Yeah, but eventually just doesn't count. Outriders fucked themselves and they said it wouldn't have DLC. Like, what? Completely disagree. Outriders launched and it was like doing good numbers and, like, you know, had like a good amount of sales and everything. But the thing that was like absolutely fucked was they released and, like, there were some bugs with, like, people losing their inventories and stuff, and, like, that's really damaging by itself, right? And people not being able to progress and, like, having some, like, loading issues. that stuff you could get over. But when you combine that environment with the first patch being nerfs to the things that people were using and not buffs to the things that people were literally getting kicked from parties for using, like, it just instills no confidence at all, especially in like the replayability of your game and like using multiple classes to cap. Like, it is so damaging. Like, because imagine you start up Warframe and it's 2013, right? You're like, oh, this is a brand new game. I'm gonna start as Excalibur. Haha, I'm killing everybody and I'm using radio blind and it's great and I'm enjoying myself. And then, like, let's say Loki is completely useless, which was not the case, but it's just a theoretical. Loki's completely useless and he's bad and the people that started as him are unhappy. And then the response from DE was, well, we're gonna nerf Excal into the ground actually and not buff Loki. So that now Excal is like just as bad as Loki is. Would you want to keep playing? Would that instill confidence in you that the next character you build isn't just going to get fucking nerfed into the ground and you're going to waste all your damn time? Because that's exactly what happened to Outriders. Because everyone went, oh, there's no reason for me to build another character because they're just going to nerf whatever's good. That literally is Warframe? Definitely not. Completely disagree. Oh yeah, Babylon's Fall is apparently just terrible. Which is really, really sad. Someone made a new account just to not have Loki as a starter. That sounds like a nightmare scenario. Right, exactly. Exactly. No one was nuked into the toilet when Ureli was released. Yeah. And oftentimes, the fucking D has done completely unnecessary buffing. How many fucking completely ass-backwards random buffs has Goss gotten? Like, Goss, like, for no reason, he came out and it was like, yeah, Goss rules. What good theming. What a good frame. And they were like, buff Goss? Question mark? And it's like, okay. And then the last round of augments, they were like, give him the best augment? Do you guys want to play even more Goss? Like, they're just fucking with us. It's like Goss rules already. He's already great. And it's like, what if better, though? Like, I don't know why. Like, for just literally no reason at all. Like, it's great, whatever. I love playing as Goss, and he's not OP or anything. But they're just buffing him for nothing, for no reason. Wisp got quality of life for no reason. Yeah, for sure. Like, Wisp is like almost the most played female frame in the whole game, and it's like, buff? What if we buffed his thing you can helmet? Would you use 25% of Goss? More? He's already the best way to level. Why not more? What's the Firefly Titanium build? Oh, I got you. There you go. I was already on it. It's this. Prime Sure-Footed and Sprint Boost are absolutely not necessary. It's just for going fast and not bonking on walls. Also, hey, if you want to do degenerate shit or like open relics at the speed of fucking light, this. You will literally hit 3 and just evaporate everything in a fucking exterminate visor. Like, you don't get bonked with your 1 buff, though. Yeah, but, like, what if you didn't even have to cast your 1? Like, that's literally why this is here. Got a good Redeemer Prime build? I actually have a busted Redeemer Prime build, but that's because I have a bullshit Riven. But I'll show you the other build. Okay. So this is this absolute fucking horseshit nonsense. Do not get a Riven for this. It's not worth it. This one just dropped into my lap. The thing that you replace this for, though, what was it again? What was the other mod that you use instead of this thing? Was it Gladiator Might? That sounds right. Oh, no. It was attack speed. Sorry, you're absolutely correct. Yeah. You put just like Primed Fury or Quickening in here instead. You could also go with Heat, but yeah, you usually you want attack speed because attacking faster is usually just as good as hitting like 3 times as hard. You ever think about pushing to 100k plus plat? I sometimes think about it, but I'm pretty comfy how I am. We actually saw that like in extra arcane helmets, because I have a bunch of like the blueprints from the fucking ancient times. I apparently have like a few thousand extra platinum in arcane helmets. So that was goofy. Yeah, just replace this with attack speed, like Quickening or whatever. Very easy to get. I go for Might in this build because I like the big damage. Oh yeah, if you just want to see big number, then Might's probably the right call. Much better name pending? I do not know who that is. So I'm going to go with no. Trinity Helmet goes for 1k now because 100% DR. Jesus. Yeah, that's one of the ones I have an extra of. PNP is a Warframe memer. Ah. Person doesn't watch other Warframe content creators. Hey, that used to not be true. You sure you formed? I used to watch Shy, but now she's not a Warframe content creator. Although I will go to YouTube whenever I'm like completely stumped on an item, because sometimes I just need reassurance. Like with Hydroid, I was like, is there anything for Hydroid to do? And some other people have like videos on Hydroid, but none of them are like good. So like I was like, okay, making sure I'm not crazy. Hydroid does just suck donkey dick. Like, right? Like Hydroid's just god awful. Just making sure. Like that's usually the time where I'll be like, okay, is there anything? If I missed something, I gotta make sure that I haven't missed something here. Will pros burn out of Warframe and become a VTuber? I think it'd actually be pretty hard for me to burn out on Warframe. Also, yeah, I did have VTuber stuff available briefly. I really would like to have like a cool VTuber model. It's just like the model that I made myself was like, this is a shitty model. And it's very expensive to get a good one. You almost did for that ephemera farm? Well, I wouldn't say almost burned out, but man, that was a dog shit farm. I almost stopped doing that farm was more the thing. For some reason, even though I've watched pretty much all your videos, YouTube has never once recommended you to me. Yeah, YouTube doesn't really like the videos I've been doing lately. I really should stop doing the like Steel Path test on my videos and stuff, but like a lot of people seem to like it, so I've been still doing it. You walk us through the ideal Zyme VTuber model. See, that's the thing, is that like there's a few different directions to go, so it becomes very difficult. I definitely would want to include Snek, and whether that would be like, so like here was like the general idea that I thought would be really cool. And it's like also something that's like, it's been done before in the VTuber space. I'm very aware of, like, I've seen people doing this as like their gimmick. I think Baru actually does it, where you have like the fucking big titty attractive lady VTuber avatar, and then you are a small mascot character. So I would be Snek. That's fun. I think that's enjoyable, and that would be a hilarious and good time. But I don't know that that's the ideal, right? Off you being the snack on like the shoulders or being held. Because that's fun. It's a good time. Snack curled around girl's neck, that could be fun. Yeah, like the way Snack hangs out with Vaiju. Like that would be super enjoyable. But yeah, there's like so many different choices though. I've been playing with a few different things that like the VTuber stuff can be adapted to though, which you guys might see eventually if I get it working the way I want. About Sarah VTube and you normal? I mean, that would be up to her though, for her to have like her own like VTuber stuff that she would want to do. But yeah, there's like a lot of options with it. I think it's like, I think the VTubing space is like super interesting though. You know what actually would probably be like my ideal model if I just had like one for me? It would definitely be one of the like low poly VTuber things, because I realized something, and it's that the aesthetic of Mega Man 64 I'm way into. Like, what a fucking fun aesthetic.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Frank West. Proto Man was a dope villain. Yeah, if I could find like a someone who is taking commissions for like the low poly VTuber thing, I would probably try and go for that. We might do like a fun bit goal to like get in and like have like a cool VTuber model. But that's also a thing though, is that like I would need like a solidified idea of what that would be. Oh, the like PS1 looking VTube models. Yeah, I think those are super fun. Yeah, I would really want to do that. But it would have to also be like, I need to know what I want, right? Like that's actually like the way harder part is like, what does that VTuber character look like? Because like, you know, as usual, I am just like, you know, fucking generic white guy.jpg, which does not lend itself to a particularly interesting VTuber model, I would say. Like usually you kind of need a theme. And like, it's not to say that like male VTubers are not a thing, because there's plenty of like cool male VTuber like designs and stuff, but like they are all very much themed. Use your 10-0? It's a somewhat interesting idea. Yeah, that'd be cool until I change operator. Yep, that's true. If you could do like FF14 where like FF14 you can actually like export your character. There's like a way to actually do it, to export your character and convert them into a VTube model. If you could do that with your operator, that would actually be like super fun. That'd be a fun one to do. Yeah, in FF14 that's absolutely a thing that you absolutely can do though. I thought about doing that I thought about figuring out how to do that for my FF14 character because she looks radical. Thought that would be fun. Those converted FF14 models work, but have a bunch of issues. Yeah, but like the thing, it would mostly just be like, you know, for funsies. Like even if they have a bunch of issues, like that's okay because it would just be, you know, for a goof, not like a permanent thing. Or not even for a goof, just like if we're playing FF14, right? I love her so much, my darling warrior of light. Will changes for weapon spawn not work for Kappa? Can't get heck, but many doubles. Can't get heck. You should be able to. Wait, many doubles? You shouldn't have any doubles once you refuse one. Is FF14 still not on the Steam store? Oh, it is. No, it's very much on Steam store. I mean, it's like it launches through its own launcher. But that always happens. Oh yeah, you do have to finish the mission in order to get the dupe protection. That is true. Yeah, if you're aborting out, then that will fuck you over. Also need to play Endwalker already so I can thirst over one of the characters. That's valid. I am maxed on Olivia. Nice. Just trying to get these weapons done. Man, I hope we don't get infested liches. Was there something about Steam FF14 being a bad idea though? I think it had to do with additional purchases. I mean, I haven't had any problems with it personally. You do have to purchase the rest of your expansions through Steam. So there's that, I suppose. Yeah, you just have to keep buying through Steam. Which for me personally, I don't see as an issue. Maybe just old advice. I mean, some people, I mean, it's like it's a negative for some people, so it's worth pointing out. How close are we? Only 3 things left. Once the Livia is done, it's just 2 fucking art guns. The Grattler needs to be finished, and the fucking Prisma Dual Decurions, thankfully, only need to get to 30s. We'll do the Decurions first. What do we have left here? This is 1200, and then plus this one, so basically 3k. I need 4.3. So yeah, if I were to put that last level into my Railjack tree, I would be at Legendary 2. Looking fab. Thank you. Are there LR tests too? They're higher level versions of the previous tests, at least for now. Yeah, I think that we are going to finish up getting this weapon done so that all of my non-arc guns are done. And then after that, that'll probably be the end of stream, honestly. It was a fun stream, though. Did a bunch of goofy shit. One sec. I'm down to chill. I'm gonna get some more water actually if we're chilling for a second. BRB. Hydra doesn't do anything is the issue. Yeah, Hydroid fucking sucks. Figure he's like Nidus stationary. Oh, Nidus is like a fucking dream compared to Hydroid. Nidus can solo steal path, like not really a problem at all. But like Hydroid just doesn't, he actively does not do anything in terms of like getting things done with his kit. His 1 doesn't do any damage, and it is a fucking absolutely awful armor strip. His 2 is like for moving around theoretically, but it costs 1 million fucking energy. His 3 does not hold enemies in it properly, and the DPS is next to none. And his 4 is a loot ability that is completely outclassed by Korra's 4. And in addition to that, it does no fucking damage, and it doesn't synergize with the rest of his kit. Like, he's a completely non-synergistic frame where none of his abilities do anything beneficial, and his survivability is dog shit. Like, oh, like he's worse than Frost. Like, I legitimately think he is worse than Frost. Sans, like, I guess you could use him for farming stuff. Guess you got his trailer finally. I guess he just needs some fucking help, because he's like Grendel but way worse. Because Grendel has like a defined playstyle and the numbers just aren't there. And Hydroid has almost a defined playstyle and the numbers are not even in the fucking general vicinity. Who's bad? Grendel? Hydroid? It's fucking awful. Oh yeah, and even worse, Hydroid's deluxe skin is fucking sick. That's the way worse part. I don't know what Kitava is, Para. Grendel can kill mooks. How does Hydroid kill anyone? He really doesn't. Like, you basically just, like, use guns. Oh, also, at you. I did not notice. If you happen to be in chat, we randomly matched with you. Thank you. I appreciate the big fan praise. If you happen to be hanging out. I totally missed that in chat. Tava's PoE's final boss. Oh, okay. By final in big quotation marks, of course, as is usually the case. I placed this December. Is the Grendel skin still in the store? Yes, the Grendel skin is permanently in the store. Hydra does one thing better than Frost, Fashion Frame. You know, that's true. You make a solid argument. However, Fashion Frame also totally subjective, so hard to say. Cool was only worried about word is only during Lunar New Year. Yeah, no, that one stays permanently. It's just the other lunar cosmetics that were non-permanent. Oh, I've been to relay instances. I know that shit is subjective, but some people are just trolling now. Katava is the first and second tutorial boss. Interesting. How far are we from Grendel Prime? What is that? Like two years? Year and a half? Is it 2 years? Is it 2 years or so? Okay. Wasn't sure if it was less. Master Duel has errata news? What? What? Tell me. Errata news? What you mean by that? What is this Master Duel news? Good maps in the Atlas so much easier to understand and progress. Oh, I assume in PoE. Knight Assailant will now specify the card name in its text instead of this card. Which card is Knight Assailant? What unintended shit were people doing? Excuse me. Target one flip monster in your graveyard except Knight Assailant. Used to be except this card. Oh, so wait, what does it do? You just target one flip monster in your graveyard? Does it bring it back to the field or something? Because if it continually brought a flip monster back to the field and it itself is a flip monster, then theoretically you could like loop it with only 2 copies, one in the graveyard, one on the field, and like then like one of the cannons that lets you old card that was broken. Oh, okay. Back to hand. Interesting. It was banned a long time ago. Oh, so it's just an unbanning, I suppose, with the rewording. Probably will do nothing. Went to 2 in the OCG. Okay. All right. Well, neat. Another card's like playable. Although there's some cards that they errata that I wish they wouldn't. New Knight Assailant meta. I doubt that, but you never know. Buy your Knight Assailants now, because there might be flip monster support coming. Well, if you had a flip monster hand trap that could just continually recycle every single turn and the hand trap was good enough, sounds spicy. We are out here leveling this fucking weapon. Also, gonna rise 34% off, and you would rather it for World 2, but it is pretty good. Yeah, well, so if there was nothing else going on, I would probably be pretty down. But with Borderlands on the way and like wanting to finish Forbidden West, there's like super no time. You know what I mean? Like, there's just no shot that I'm gonna have like the time to spend on Monster Hunter Rise. We're gonna get Wonderland's Moxie thing. Oh, I wanted to get Wonderlands anyway, just because it looks like actually like, you know, good Borderlands. But yeah, I probably will play with Moxie though. But I know Sarah wants to play as well. Oh, you didn't play 3 on stream? Yeah, 3 did not look good. This one seems like it's gonna be like a lot more like fun and like just goofy Borderlands shit, and a lot less like fucking cringe fest. Stuff happens. First grade had the most fleshed out system and not just me slag to do damage. Yeah, I heard great things about 3 in terms of gameplay, but like the story just seemed like it was, what is happening? Are these boys doing okay? What's going on here? What crowd control effect make this happen with the Oxium drones? Too bad the writing makes it unplayable. Yeah. I mean, the number one thing I heard about Borderlands 3 was like, turn all the voices down to nothing and turn on a podcast. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't sound like a $60 game to me. This time I'm through. So that I would just listen to the music the whole way through. Fair. That seemed like the way to enjoy that game, was just to like completely ignore anything the characters were saying. Played / seen any stuff from Tales from the Borderlands? I mean, I've seen a little bit of it. Not anything like super meaningful, I would say, though. It seems like that's like one of the God, what is that? Telltale games that people enjoyed, though. Yes, the style of the game is fire. What, Wonderlands or which thing? It was really well done though. In 3, yeah, I've heard good things about the gameplay. People seem to really enjoy how it played, which is good. I mean, that is a extremely important part. It's one of the better Telltale games and the best Borderlands story. Yeah, I very much I have heard that about that game. They'll support Wonderlands more in the long run because it is mostly disconnected to the story of the series. They can theoretically keep making DLCs based off bullshit since it's a tabletop game. Oh yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Is like they just have the freedom to just do whatever the goddamn fuck they want. So if it does well, there's no reason they can't just make more. And honestly, like, having like the like less grounded world is probably a huge benefit to, you know, a game like Borderlands. Where it's like, what happens? I don't know, everything fucking explodes. Oh, fuck this world. We made a new, better one, right? Like, if that's just what you have to do. Like, I fully expect that, like, partway through Wonderlands, it's just gonna be like, I don't like this anymore. Instead of D&D, it's now sci-fi. Fuck it. Like, I fully expect them to do that. Just because it'll be funny. And you also probably get, like, a large variety of weapons, like... just for doing that joke. You can just design a bunch of crazy shit and be like, what's this? Oh, this is sneakily like all the Destiny weapons people like. That sounds like Tina. Yeah. And like, that's just like goofy and a good time. All right, this weapon is done. So that's nice.
All art and imagination at some point leads you to think about things that aren't true.
I should take care of these dishes while I'm waiting.
And
Be right back.
that can be a great exercise for adapting to the world. I think that it's the job of the artist to push the boundaries of what we're comfortable with and to make us see things differently than we might otherwise see them. Having art is a cornerstone of a free society. And that artists help us to recontextualize things, make connections that we might not otherwise make. And they're not always successful at it, but I think part of that is artists pushing the boundaries of the art itself.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone. Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast. Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
I return.
Asking the question, you know, what is art and what is music and what are the limits?
Nice just getting some radiance while we're doing this.
In the Dadaist movement painting, and we saw a kind of backlash against that with hyper-realism and photorealism. So, in terms of evolution, I think we've evolved as a question-asking species.
Gonna throw Prime Fury on here for even more attack speed.
Well put together, operator.
The same armor's getting set up on my Neja. She'll just fit so well with that skin. Oh yeah. No, oh man, honestly, the Amugi armor
Helped us to do things like
might be
fire and
the
discover
best
we
Prime
have
armor at this
had
point.
agriculture
'Cause it's
and code DNA
nice.
and discover penicillin and all this stuff, and what you get out of
2 more runs. 2 more runs. Also, yeah, the Gearbox stuff being Epic exclusive is, you know, I don't know. I mean, like, you gotta get that money, right? Like, the Epic money still seems pretty good. That being said, those of you that are going to buy Borderlands on release, I would highly appreciate it if you use my creator code when you do that, because I do have an Epic Games creator code. It's just Brozime. If you remember, I appreciate you. Thank you.
This is a stress test. Destroy all specimens as quickly as possible. In this chaos, the true nature of these creatures will be revealed.
I'm using it whenever I remember Fortnite/Dauntless. There you go. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I do also have a TCG Player affiliate link. If you're going to buy card game business, I also appreciate you using that. Is this what it looks like with the skin? You know, I didn't even check to see if this was different. So I remember for my boomer mind. Nice. Are you leveling to reach Legendary 2 by next update? Yeah, well, I can reach Legendary 2 in this patch. But, it's mostly just, like, to get everything caught up and finished and, like, just be, like, you know, all set. I don't really feel like a super big need to be at Legendary 2, but I will be. And Thunder Dragons are so much fun. I love this deck. God, yeah, I wish Thunder Dragons could be at full power again. I love the Thunder Dragon deck. Thunder Dragon was a deck that I loved more than Madolche. Like, I was proxying Thunder Dragon before it came out. And, like, playing it just to, like, get used to it. God. I bought a case of the set that Thunder Dragon came from so I could get the whole thing day one. Fucking rules. Bring Colossus back to 3. Nothing bad will happen. I promise. Oh, yeah. Certainly not. Colossus at 1, though. That would be nice. It's that way in Master Duel. And it's not being a big problem, is it? I don't think so, personally. But of course I don't think that. Anything with the Tenet melee weapons or just pure upgrade? You've got a few things. The heavy attack on the Sword and Shield's really cool, and the Sword and Shield is also just like pretty good generically. So that's nice. And then besides that, the Two-Handed Nikana and the Heavy Blade, their stances aren't great, so therefore they kind of aren't great. The Scythe, quite good. Scythe is pretty solid, but it's mostly just you to, like, you know, Scythe things where the stance is very good and the heavy attack is excellent. And that does have a special heavy attack as well. Yeah, generally speaking, the Scythe and the Sword and Shield are, like, the good ones. So, like, if you're going to get any for, like, actually using them, the Sword and Shield might be the best one in the game. I think it maybe edges out the Sylvan Aegis. Sylvan Aegis Prime, of course. But, yeah, it's pretty good. Could have used a Mercy Kill. That's true. E-Telly for a free rank 8 Xyz. Awesome. Still need to farm the keys for those. Yeah, good news is that Railjack is in a really good spot right now in terms of just farming a lot of different things. Like, it's really good for endo, solid for credits, and, like, it's also not bad for leveling stuff either, as long as you're doing it in a group. So there's definitely good stuff to be had in Railjack on your way through that stuff, as long as you have good Void Storms. Which, usually there's good Void Storms. There's, like, at least 1 or 2. Oh yeah, also the Talon can drop again now. That's true, they fixed that. Any recommendation for builds to kill Kubaliches that don't involve using Banshee? I mean, honestly, what a lot of people do is you just go for Nyx with her 4 augment, and then you just stand in front of the Lich and like unload on them with a gun, or use a necromech. Yeah, if you have a leveled up like Void Rig, you can just pop its 4 and absolutely obliterate their assholes. The weirdest part of the new normal rare event is that I'm using the Xyz Spider Engine. Is that weird though? Wait, is 7 Sins available for that? Can you just 7 Sins these motherfuckers? Yeah, bruh. You know the exact ban list yet? Was that the full ban list that we were given? Apparently Metal Foes is like the gross shit. Not the exact ban list, but the general stuff. I heard apparently they are going to be banning some of like the self TK stuff. I now have a keyboard to type on instead of an NVIDIA Shield remote. Oh, the pain. Nice. I want to play real Yu-Gi-Oh! Apparently. I mean, I think that the like normal rare event is going to be super accessible and probably a whole lot of fun, honestly, because like I have a shitload of that crafting material, so I can make whatever. It'll also be like a good exploration of like what are some like probably pretty good budget decks for you to be able to play like really early on. Everything that was going to be used to counter Metal Foes was killed, so that's not great. Yeah. I'm sure people will find something, though. How are digital bugs doing in terms of rarity? I know you don't have Registrider, but, like, how much other digital bug stuff do you have? Like, is it pretty decent? Has me interested unironically. Is normal rare Dragon Maids interesting? I could see it. Well, what like spells and traps do you have access to? Anything good? Get 3 tidying. Why doesn't Frost Bubble not stop bullets anymore? It does. It does do that. It does indeed stop bullets. Torrential Tribute's going to be a staple? Oh, of course. And then is Compulse normal / rare? What about Jelly Cannon?
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
I think Torrential Tribute will be the gas, not gonna lie. Well, like, what are you gonna be able to set up turn 1? I actually don't know what Metal Foes are gonna end on in normal rare only. You go into anything turn 1? Right, but it's only what's available from like the normal rare pool. I don't know what like the craziest shit is to go into for normal rare. Most of their extra is normal rare and Master Duel. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Is Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon normal rare? Bruh. What do you mean when you say it like that? Okay, well, that's some shit. Just out here vortexing these motherfuckers. Heart Earth is normal rare. I don't remember that one, but it's probably banned. Yeah, unfortunately, unlike the Xyz event, I can't just play Madolce. Is Galvanized Scope worth maxing out, or are the other primary Galvanized mods better to max out first? I mean, yeah, I wouldn't even bother with Galvanized Scope personally. Like, it's not really good on anything. Like, I would much more suggest any of the multi-shot mods. Turn me destroy by battle. Also, your opponent takes any battle damage due to taken from battles involving this card. During your opponent's end phase, you can detach. Opponent sees you card banish all cards your opponent currently controls that were normal special summon or were set this turn. This card is destroyed while it has Xyz material. You can special summon this card from the graveyard. When you do, it gives 1,000 attack for every card currently banished. Bruh. That is pretty good. Yeah, that sounds like a real bastard to summon. It's sometimes used in Utopia. Jesus. Get it basically for free in gadgets. Is there any other gross stuff that you could play? Normal rare. I mean, people are going to be playing Yosenjus, right? Those are super low rarity, yeah? Don't know how good they'll be, but maybe. Can't like Baguzga or anything like that. Probably going to be some wild, stupid shit that's going to be good. Consider got your Rona shots? I mean, we have had many of them, yes. There's a Yosen Kaiju deck in tier 1 for the common list. Interesting. Can you get away with playing Crusadias? Oh, wait, no. No, you can't. Never mind. You need the SR that's the Link one in order to play the Crusadias, I think. I don't know. Unfortunate. It'd be nice if that was rare and like then you could just go like into Regulex to fuck people up. Trying people to get their Rona shots before shit opens up. Got my wish for last week. Nice. This shit's already pretty much opened up around here. I'm still wearing my mask everywhere and stuff, though. All right, we did it. One more Forma. One more Forma. Especially since matches are going to run longer than usual. Yeah. Probably.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
I mean, like, here's a good question. Besides metal foes, like, couldn't you just play Mech Knights? Because, like, the Mech Knights are, like, no? Oh, did they get banned out? You don't play the good ones? Do you need to play the good ones? Like, I don't think you need purple or blue to do some pretty good shit with Mech Knights. Just fucking summoning Mech Knights, slamming those motherfuckers on the board. It's I hate deck. It's bad. I don't know. Mech Knights, like, I don't know. If you're like against Yosenju's, I think that Mech Knights fuck. Is it less painful to farm prime parts for Plat to buy Hildren than to actually farm her? The moment Yutiko said Thermia, I pieced out. So unless you can get a squad for it, yeah, it's definitely less painful to farm than Platinum. Up here, Mech Knights for Lad. Over that list I saw is terrible. I mean, it's terrible, but it's like normals and rares only format, right? Hasma, Zenistar, or Zenith? Zenith. Easily the Zenith. The Zenith is like the optimal weapon for Profit Taker, which makes it the easy choice. Choose like Chalice and not Lance. What's Lance do again? I assume you mean Forbidden Lance. The World Legacy artifacts? Oh, World Legacy Lance. Oh, that one, like, it boosts your attack by 3k, right? I mean, in that format, Lance seems like it's going to be pretty good. And, like, World Lance? Like, boosting your attack by 3k, that ain't no bitch. That's going to finish games. Maybe unless you're against metal foes. What's best secondary weapon in terms of speed and damage? Generally speaking, it's going to be the Kuva Nucor. There's some kit guns that can keep up pretty well, though. You get so many of the world cards in solo mode. I really need to do more solo mode on there. I was doing a little bit more solo mode, but like I'm like not very far at all. Yeah, Catabolist also very good. Yep. Catabolist just a little baby secondary Phantasma. Your K attack is higher than most monsters you can get out. Yeah. And like just getting like 3k damage in can mean like the difference between finishing this duel now and not finishing it. What, like, do you have like access to any good Link monsters? Like, do you have like, can you make Boral Guard? Is he normal or rare? I'm sorry, I shouldn't mention Boral Guard. We all forgot about Boral Guard. There's probably something better you can make instead.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Love for them to update hero monster cards and turn them into synchro monsters. I mean, heroes are already good. Here's go. This game got that many polys. Fair. Any change to Warframe as of late? Haven't played in nearly 2 years. Oh yeah, a lot changed, a considerable amount. There's a new, very long story quest out that is excellent. Obviously, there's like a lot of new primes and frames and such. But in addition to that, they completely rebalanced primary and secondary weapons, and they are much, much better. The actual reason that you're seeing me use a melee right now is because I just need to level this, as it's one of the very few remaining things I need to level. Yeah, they made primaries and secondaries much, much better. God, if you've been away for 2 years, you missed Steel Path. There's like New Game Plus for the whole star chart and stuff. Like, there's a lot. Also, next month, we're getting like another like new quests, 3 new game modes, like a whole new area, player housing. Like, there's many things are occurring. Like, it is a very good time to like get caught up before like the new shit drops. Like, they're reworking Focus next month. Like, that's happening. Oh yeah, Deimos came out too, so that's the best open world came out. That's really good. The Badger. No frame reworks. Yeah, no. Well, we have Garuda's getting changes whenever her Prime comes out. Lich Hunting was my favorite. Oh yeah, Lich Hunting got way, way better. They buffed the shit out of that to make it better. 2 years ago, Railjack might have still been bad. So Railjack's actually really good now. So there's also that. I burnt out hard on Railjack. I just did not click with that system at all for some reason. Oh, great news. If the last time you played was the launch of Railjack, they redid the whole thing. It's completely different now and way better. Oh, true. They did redo it twice. It did take them a while. They had to redo it 2 times. Oh god, yeah, you also would have missed the helmet system. Yeah, so now you can feed your warframes, like additional warframes to your ship, and then use some of their abilities on other frames. Aren't Garuda changes happening this week? I think it's in sync with her like Prime coming out, but I could be wrong on that. That might be this week. Yeah, you can't feed primes to the big wall. Can't do that. But I can stick Roar on all the frames. Yeah, I've got Roar on Ezra right now. That is actually currently what's occurring. Yeah, it's actually a very, very good time to return to Warframe. Especially post Elden Ring. Elden Ring, like, it was a very nice 100 hours with Elden Ring that I had. Very much enjoyed myself. Definitely going to play more. So it was a good little break, a little palate cleanse between playing a shitload of Warframe. Or on other frames is a bit nerfed though, right? Yeah, it's slightly less powerful. There's certain abilities that they didn't allow to be on full power on other frames, but it's like enough of it. The Grand and Void stuff in the last 2 years. I think it must have been. No, not Gloom though, but don't say that too loud. They might do it. I don't think that they should. I don't think they should have nerfed any of the abilities on their frames, but experience with OG Railjack was what the fuck is going on? What the fuck do I do? Where do I go to get the thing? Yeah, that's fair. It's worth mentioning that each frame only contributes to a single specific ability. Yeah, it's not just any ability from any frame. Each frame only gives out one particular ability for use on other frames. Oh, also, and speaking of Railjack, it was made way easier to get intrinsics, so you level that shit super fast now. Railjack kept blowing up. I had no idea how to stop that. So great news, you can join other people's parties in like the final zones and get like the advanced parts early from doing that. Oh, also, they're about to rework the Eximus as well. Like that Energy Leech Eximus you just saw me kill is about to get a lot more telegraphed. And they're about to have a lot more interactable moves and such, so it's going to be real nice. I do wonder how much they're going to increase their survivability, though, because they did mention that. I wonder, like, just how tanky they're going to be. Like last, I just remember my gameplay being spam melee key, guns are pointless. Yeah, guns are debatably, depending on your situation, depending on which melee weapons, guns are, I would say, usually stronger than melee now. Like, by and large, guns are usually superior. Like I said, the main reason you're seeing me use a bunch of melee now is because I'm just leveling this because it's literally the last melee weapon in the whole game I need to level to max. Remember that meta? Yeah, I much prefer this meta where the guns are very good. Although I think the nerf to Condition Overload was unnecessary. Like, I don't think they needed to nerf Condition Overload or Blood Rush. Like, and they were minor nerfs and they're both still usable, but I think even without that, we would see a lot more of a gun-heavy meta. An actual Railjack modding system and not whatever we found around the back of DE offices. Yeah, well, that's true. Matuna and Nakana's still going to do 20k crits, so you can do much better than that. I mean, like, you're seeing mine do like 130k. This is actually one of the new two-handed Nakanas. It's like a laser sword. Yeah, you were seeing this just do, I mean, not even heavy attacks, it was 130k. Let's get a heavy attack in here and see how much it does. It was like 363,000, looked like. I think that was 363,000. So yeah, it worked. Was the melee rework more than 2 years ago, including the mod buffs? Oh yeah, I think it might have been, actually. That was 100,000, didn't even crit. Oh, that was 3.1 million. That was pretty good. That was a like 700,000 just slash proc. Just use big range Nidus and just heavy attack stuff while farming. Yeah, that seems correct. Yeah, you can still absolutely do that. Nidus Prime is out. He looks fucking cool. You got that going for you. Is 4 million damage good? It's pretty good. 4 million damage, not bad. We had to switch to melee exclusively to get access to the full moveset, non-directional ground slams. I definitely haven't been here from the start of this game. Still changed dramatically. Oh, yeah. I would say things have pretty much gotten, like, way better. Libya is my favorite heavy attack weapon. Is it because of the spin? I accidentally transferred a slash proc to that enemy that fucking rocked their world. Whoopsies. Since the swap to Endo, the game has just been going uphill. I would say that, like, the release of Railjack was a definite downturn. But in general, yeah, for sure. Oop, I need, like, one more level. Original release Railjack was rough. Like, original release Railjack, I just got, like, the most powerful stuff and then, like, immediately dipped on Railjack. Oakland is up and left me when Railjack came out. Nearly everyone hated it. Yeah, it was pretty reviled. I'm glad they redid it. Still a hard sell for a lot of people, even though it's quite good now. We're past the pain zone, yeah. Yeah, especially since, I mean, since, like, even, like, a bit before New War, we've been getting a lot of good stuff, and, like, next month seems like it's going to be nutty. Original Railjack release probably hurt Warframe the most I have ever seen. Well, it's because they did Liches, which were not super well received either, right into Railjack, and it was like, yikes. It was the big yikes. They're the same stigmas as Zephyr. Such a bad rap as being bad that people are still feeling. Yeah. Yeah, because Zephyr's, like, incredible now. Oh, yeah, Zephyr got an amazing rework. You should play Zephyr. She's fucking fantastic now. A very underrated frame as it stands currently. The bird be good now? Yeah, Zephyr is like one of the easiest to use frames that is like has the highest output in the game. You should go watch my rework video for her. She's pretty fucking nutty right now. And Railjack was nothing like Tennokan at all. Oh yeah. Even now it's not really that, which is, man, it's such a weird thing.
I have opened a new data conduit.
It feels like they scrapped it all at the last second and then redid it, is what happened with initial release Railjack. It really feels that way. Yeah, Tornado was fixed so that you can build around it, which is real nice. Olivia is done. Now I only have arc guns to level. Oh, also there are mechs now.
Hunter, the sanctuary will
That's
go
another
on
thing.
without you.
They added mechs to the game. $40K in Warframe, yeah, pretty much. This is the Void Rig. It's got like a pretty lame weapon on it right now because I got to level these Prisma Dual Decurions, but these are its usual things that it's rocking with. Even in death, the boy serves. True me, thank you for the 100 bits. Much
RJ went
appreciated.
from a reason I didn't play Warframe for a year to one of the main reasons I log into Warframe.
Which is wild. I mean, they added them to open world, but we got them. Yeah, unfortunately, they're not added into every mission yet. Which hopefully still happens. Also hope we get another Void Rig soon. Really? I hope we get like a more accessible Void Rig for people. Because I think getting the Void Rig is like a little dense right now. And there might just be some changes that need to happen with the Syndicate you get the blueprints from. But it's a little much considering you need one in order to do the new war. Open world makes sense. The old maps would suck with Big Boy Mac. A lot of areas of clipping get stuck on as just Warframe. You would think so, but it's actually really not so bad. Because in Railjack maps, you can use the Void Rig.
Not a number.
Isn't Void Rig like 12 flat from the market? I think it's like 300. If it was like 12, I really wouldn't complain. I'd be like, somebody go sell something. When do you think the Duviri Paradox is coming? I would say the Duviri Paradox is probably... It's probably the end of this year, if I had to take a guess, because I think what's going to happen is we're going to get this huge content drop next month, and then we're going to be, you know, running up on TennoCon, and I think TennoCon is going to be crossplay, is like almost ready, like coming next month is going to be part of the announcement, and then Duviri Paradox we're going to get more details on, and then that's going to be kind of like the big end of year update. And there's probably going to be an interim update that like pushes us into that. That's going to probably expand more on the stuff that we know we're getting with the next update, to like bridge that gap between what we're going to be doing in the Angels of the Zahramon quest that's coming up, and then bringing us into the Duviri Paradox. So I think that's like kind of where we're at right now. Could be totally wrong, but that's what feels right. What are you doing now, like Railjack or something, or end stream? I think we're gonna chill out and end stream because it is like 2 a.m. I should get to sleep. But yeah, I've got like 3,700 until Legendary 2, so that's pretty good. And then yeah, only 2 more weapons to level. I got the Curions and the Grattler. It's a little optimistic. I would imagine a lot more post-new war content to be integrated into main play. Do you think so? Interesting. I think we'd be able to sell stuff from a console account to a PC account. I mean, I think that like console account and a PC account are going to be obsolete terms, and then you're just going to have account. Got some packs. Do you got more Yu-Gi-Oh boxes? I do not. We might just have to chill on crack packs for a bit. I'm gonna have to get some more. Because besides that extra life one, I don't really have anything that's like openable. But we did get that one from you done. What's the next box you plan on getting on hand? That's a good question. What do you guys think we should do? Should we do a Kamigawa or nah? Riven's still superly overpriced. Yeah, but I mean, they're still super ignorable. They've actually become like less desired because Rivens now start on new weapons with like a negative disposition. But like in the Yu-Gi-Oh ones lately, to be honest. I mean, honestly, I could get more of those packs. Like those packs are not super hard to come by. And like, I want the font that comes out of them. I was gonna say Magic over Yu-Gi-Oh, but that just comes down to what I play personally. That's fair. What do we got for like the last few Magic sets? What would be good here? Obviously, we have like new Capenna, which is coming up, which I'm very excited for. But let's see here. I mean, we have like the the Innistrad sets were just so not very good. What are you missing? I don't have Lotto Prime. And then I need to level like the 2 weapons that you just saw. So those are both like weapons that'll be on my Necromech for leveling. Or I guess I could level them in Hydron. That's probably actually faster. What was this set called? I forgot. Blazing Vortex. How much are Blazing Vortex right now? When do you think you will get Legendary 3? I mean, that's probably like a year plus away. You played Lost Ark by any chance, bro? No, we really didn't have time to between like Elden Ring and Horizon Forbidden West coming out. We should be getting back to Horizon Forbidden West tomorrow. Only missing 3 Tenet weapons, melee ones, various Prime gear, and Hero Prime. That's not bad. A year plus, and like year is like really generous, and that's like considering like if they release a lot. Hero get a rework at all. I found him kind of pointless outside of his 4 buff, but I could be playing him wrong. His 1 got buffed, so that's a much better ability now. But otherwise, not really too many changes. All I'm missing for MR is the normal Detron. Ooh. That's a rough one. Ooh, that's rough styles. I think in terms of crack effects, though, we're going to be kind of offline with those for a while, so I'm going to refund these. I guess I should pause this. Drink up Fever Spine? I did do Fever Spine. We are all done with all of the current K drives. But yeah, I will see about what we can do for new boxes. And grab some more stuff. I suppose. I don't know what we're gonna grab. God, man, hunting for Starlight Rares in the Blazing Vortex boxes, though, is pretty appealing to me. I gotta be real. Anyway, though, that is gonna do it for stream. Apologies for no like crack packs to end us off here. But yeah, that is gonna do it for stream. We're almost done. We only have those like two other items left to level, and then we're at that there legendary. Infinity Chasers looks neat for Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, here, let me look at Infinity Chasers real quick. Wait, this is a Witchcrafter set? Oh, this is ancient. Isn't it? Yeah, this is like whenever like yeah, this is whenever like the Infinitrax and stuff came out from a while ago. Say that with bias towards Evil Eyes, that's fair. God, I didn't realize the Witchcrafter cards were so expensive. Jesus. Son of manifesting packs to crack via sheer force of will. SMH, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, that is going to do it for stream. Tomorrow should be Horizon Forbidden West, so look forward to that. And then in the event that I indeed do not move the PS5, then probably we'll finish up all the rest of like the Warframe farm that we've got to do. But otherwise, I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. Oh, also, new video tomorrow. And there was a video on YouTube's today, so go check that out if you haven't. I do a big appreciate on that because YouTube does hate to push that to people. Anyway, goodbye.